Welcome everybody to the official first Metaverse Mondays.
Hey,
Hey,
We got a little small section of the Join Coin staff out here, ready to have a bunch of fun today. Learn a little bit about music, learn a little bit about the metaverse, learn a little bit about how crazy we are. At the top, you see the man in the turban. That's the man with the plan, mental stamina. He just got embarrassed, so he had to go take a break. But most of the time, he knows exactly what he's doing. But if you look onto the main section of the screen, what we're actually doing right now is building out our parcel in the voxel space. Used to be known as crypto voxels. They recently did a software upgrade, and we decided to do a hardware upgrade in our parcel. So we tore down what we had, and now we're building up from scratch. The you see the Asian facade in the background. That's not us. That's our neighbors. Uh, the grass is us. That's Rojas out there. He's our software architect slash engineer. He's building up a screen. So if any of y'all want to join us in the metaverse, you'll be able to watch this stream live as soon as he finishes building the screen out and links it. This parcel right here is just one of the ways we're going to be interacting with our Join Coin community and our RAP.HIPHOP communities to give people updates, bring people entertainment, information, and a little bit of education at the same time. Rojas put the screen upside down. At the very bottom in the natural setting, we have Let Us Heal. She's
Hey.
our, I guess, our resident genie, our resident energy shaman. She's here to start the show off, make sure everybody's in the right frame of mind, everybody's energy is directed in the same positive direction. So without further ado, take it away, miss.
Thank you. Thank you. Happy to be here with the Join Coin Rap. Hip Hop crew doing big things. Okay. So, y'all ready?
already.
You're ready?
I am ready.
let me
Okay.
before we go into the straight meditations. Maybe we'll let's invite a few people in first. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
maybe there's no rush on the time. We just getting started.
How about us though? Let's just us get grounded together. You know? Let's
Whatever
just
you
all
wish.
four of us, let's take a big deep breath together. Just you can do it audibly or silently, just taking a big breath in and out. Settle yourself. And if you were a bright light, you'd be brightening your light. If you were a frequency or a sound, it would be intensifying or getting higher. And if you were a color, it would be getting more saturated. Yeah, we could send out our invites and all that now. How's everybody feeling? I'm over here
Good,
trying to
pretty
log
good.
into my computer.
Awesome.
Got some good sleep last night. It's my Saturday. I feel pretty good.
So, someone recently I just read that was like, when I get ready for sleep, I know that I'm stepping into a dream game world. And I was like, wow, that's kind of fire. Every time I go to sleep, I'm stepping into a dream game world. Kind of like
That's a
this.
good. Yeah, right.
This is our waking life. Let me just go ahead and roll up while we're doing this. Then we just setting the tone.
So I think that we should get something clear, at least about the four people that you see on the screen right now. We're all pro marijuana. So if you feel the need to smoke some shit, we are not going to judge you.
Mm-hmm. Lettuce heal. You know what I'm saying? The lettuce heals.
Now I know what you're saying.
There's a lot to say when you say lettuce heal.
It is.
It's a lot. You know. Yeah.
So we're currently streaming. If you go to www.rap.hiphop, you'll see the stream is live. And yeah,
I like how natural we were before, like we started recording live.
Yeah.
we'll get back
We
there.
were like,
You know,
we were
man.
so funny.
Yeah, we'll chill.
I think we have to build up to it, bro.
No,
Yeah,
it's good. You know, you had to give an intro because the video started. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, we'll get it. But
Hey,
I'm really enjoying putting the live screen up here.
to be frank, I'm enjoying watching. You know.
Yeah.
So Stamina, let me ask you
We
something.
stopped. We stopped the stream.
What you mean? Nah, it's nothing stopped. You live. We can see you and we can see your screen.
What happened to the video? Okay.
Hey, you got my green field ready. Woo! Can we put some flowers in that joint? Sorry, I'm making it.
Nah, like you can get real live. I mean, that's the show right now. The show is literally we in the metaverse. I got some grass. Can we get some flowers? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Let me get some flowers.
Row House, do me go with the oh, that's the oh shit. Okay.
Oh,
it was
wow.
clearer earlier.
That's fire. You should put it over the water.
Oh,
you heard
snap.
Me? You should put it over
put it over the water. Yeah. So our crypto voxel, we're talking about something people have no context. Our crypto voxel space is in I'm sorry, it's just called voxels now. Our voxel space is right on the water. We basically got like the Versace mansion in the voxel space. And we really aren't sure how far out over the water we can build our structures. So what we're saying to Row House was to put the screen over the water just to enhance the view a little bit.
Yeah, can we get a full view of the whole spot?
So
can you show us?
I will. So the thing about one of the best things about Streamlabs is the ability to switch who is sharing the screen at one time. So
let's fire.
Stamina, I am going to share my screen and then you'll have a different view. Give me 1 second here. All right.
Can somebody share some sounds, if possible?
We haven't got. It's not a good audio thing in here unless Row House maybe shares from his screen and we see how that plays. He might be able to play from or Mulatto, whoever's sharing their screen right now.
I don't have any audio on this laptop, unfortunately.
Row House, I'm gonna switch to you. See if you can play like YouTube or anything type of music.
Okay. Let's see.
You can play like YouTube or anything.
Oh wow.
Wait, where was I? Okay, that's that. Let's get some library.
Stamina, when is your next show, man?
Wednesday. We got a show every Wednesday. Deja Vu in DC.
It's in the every Wednesday in the DMV.
Yeah, I'm not performing this Wednesday, but I'm throwing the show.
You gonna have cake and kisses there?
Nah, not yet, but it's coming back. Trust and believe.
I do, and I do.
Can you guys hear the volume
Yeah, but
Yep.
I would also say be careful playing trademark stuff on YouTube because it'll get the video flagged and take it down.
Oh, good point. Good point. Okay.
Even like showing them sometimes could, you know, I mean, it probably won't bother us because we're not getting a lot of views, but you know, something to.
Which actually, the Twitch algorithm is only getting more aggressive, so we should be more careful with that.
So, like the vision here with this show is that we'll have like artists come through. We can have an artist pop in and be like, "Yo, I want to share a song," and we can, you know, this can be like an open mic forum for people to come in, share music, share their web projects, share their NFTs.
It's so funny how that like just saying that to people makes them like have a like a glitch in their brain. The other day I was talking to somebody and they're like, I was like, yeah, Web3, and she was like, people keep saying that to me and I don't even want to hear about it. I'm like, and I did the analogy of like, that's like when people were trying to teach people how to read and they were like, I don't even want to hear about it.
Ty,
She was like,
now
after I said that, she
with,
was like,
I'm sorry,
Hey,
I didn't mean to cut you off.
Go ahead, Sharon.
I didn't mean
What'd
to
you
cut
say?
you off. Go ahead.
No,
No,
you're
finish
good.
your story.
I was just saying that, you know, that statement, those words just kind of like made people glitch out. And, you know, she was like, I don't want to hear about it. And I was like, yeah, it's kind of like saying I don't want to hear about reading. And then she was like, all right, well, what can you tell me about it? And I'm like, well, it's a technology that represents digital honesty and decentralization. She was like, what is decentralization? It's like, all right, you know, you go to the bank and everything's at the bank and that's centralized. They call it the Central Bank of Sri Lanka. And she was like, it's already too much. So I feel like that's a good place to start. Just like, all right, yeah, it's overwhelming. And also look how fire it is, because it's not that complicated, you know? Like it's like creating a dream world.
And then you don't even have to go that deep in, and you could be just like, "Yo, you want to hear some music?" And the link, and down there in the metaverse, listening to the music.
Right.
It's like, oh, you want to come meditate? You give them the link. They're in the metaverse. They hop in. It's just another chat.
Right. Right. But languaging, you know, like languaging of certain things already just scares people. So like, what is an
100%.
NFT? What is crypto? What is blockchain? What is a metaverse? What is Discord?
We used to say the same thing. Stam and I were talking about this like around Thanksgiving. We would say the same thing. It sounds like when the internet first came out, and people were like, oh, I don't even want to deal with the internet. I don't even know what that is. I would screw it. And now 20 years, look, so 25 years later, you literally cannot live with it. If the internet shuts down, people start to have like their brain frequencies change. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a completely embedded part of the culture and in the economy at this point.
Right.
So I feel like we're at the beginning stages in the 90s when the internet was. This is where we are with Web 3.0. And I feel like I'm highly suggest people latch onto it. I mean, the sooner you get comfortable with it, frankly, the sooner you get comfortable with it, the better, because it's embedded at this point. It's not going anywhere. Bitcoin is worth what, $600 billion right now, even in a crash. So that's not a small chunk of change. Crypto is here to stay for at least a little while longer. You should probably think about getting comfortable with it. And this is a great place to do it.
Totally. It's almost like if you're a business owner, if you're an artist, if you're trying to have any sort of relevant entity, you have to have some sort of pulse in this direction. Otherwise, I mean, you don't have to. You could definitely be, you know, the monk in the mountains, and that's a vibe too.
That's a great analogy.
People who still don't have cell phones.
That's a great analogy.
I say you'll be Blockbuster Video. You won't be just the monk in the mountain. You'll be the dodo bird.
Right. Well, but I'll challenge you with this. Have you ever seen a Rolls Royce commercial?
Not everything is
I
advertised.
have.
I didn't say that, but I'm just asking you a question.
So,
Have you ever seen a Rolls Royce
you want me
commercial?
to tell you where I've seen Rolls Royce commercials?
Where?
One, they take out ads in magazines, and so that's the type of commercial. And then for me, most of my commercials for Rolls Royces have been movies, TV, and music.
Right. It's just blended in. It's hidden. It's like a part of the
Yeah,
storyline kind of thing.
exactly. Like
Right. People have whole songs on it.
there's a band called Rolls Royce, you know, a rapper called Gucci Mane, you know.
Car
So
wash.
Right.
it's they're getting advertised in different ways. So those are the ways that go further because it's embedded deeper.
It's almost like decentralized advertising.
Sure.
Like
Yeah.
think about all the rappers mentioning Cristal in like the 90s and 2000s and how much more sales they got of that shit off of people talking about it. But it's the same thing. I never really saw, and I was working in fine dining at that time. We were reading a lot about this type of stuff. I never saw any Cristal advertisements. I only remember once seeing a Cristal rep. I saw reps from a lot of different wine companies. I saw a Cristal rep one time. Certain things advertised in different ways. And if you can get it in the culture, then it's like the lexicon itself is your advertisement.
Right.
Like you don't really reach for a facial tissue, you reach for a Kleenex.
You do, don't you? Yep.
You don't
copy.
You don't reach for a cotton,
Xerox.
you don't reach for a cotton swab, you reach for a fucking Q-tip. It's part of the lexicon at this point. It's its own advertising.
You sound like you was about to say Xerox, row house.
Yep, I was following. I was tracking with them. You don't copy something, you Xerox it.
Yep. Let me Google this.
Dang.
Nobody says let me Bing
instead
this.
Of Xerox?
Right.
The Xerox is a brand name.
I'm right, but like, what would I know? What would you say besides Xerox? I don't even know.
I copy it, but
copy it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Make a copy machine. Yeah. I broke one once. The glass.
You broke the glass?
The glass.
Did you close the door too hard or something?
Yeah, it was a big ass thick book, and I was like in middle school. Woo! I'm kind of scared of them after that, as you can imagine. I did not sit on it. I did use a book. I was just like, no, we'll get a copy of this book.
For the last time.
They got a copy of my license and registration, like shit.
How many different places are we streaming this, Stamina? We got the YouTube stream, we got Twitch. You can catch us in the Discord channel. Are we on IG Live too?
Right now, it's on my personal Facebook. It's in the Join Coin and the like DC RAP.HIPHOP Facebook groups. It's on my personal YouTube. It's on the Join Coin YouTube, and then it's on my personal Twitch and Twitter.
Twitter Space or just like the stream from YouTube?
It's just a YouTube. It says YouTube broadcast.
Nice.
Should be able to.
Well, hello everybody. Welcome. What does it do, baby boo? No. Okay. How's it going, Rojas? What are you working on right now?
I was sitting here editing the metaverse property, and realized that it seems like I'm frozen
Nice.
on there. What's not like? Okay, when I come back in, what's going on with? Oh, okay. I see. I see. Is that you, Mulatto, controlling the stream there, the view on our live feed inside the metaverse?
Yeah, I just switched it back to you now.
All right. All right. Now I
Fire.
see it. Okay.
I wish I looked cool.
I was trying to figure out how come it wasn't updating correctly. Okay. All right. Now I'm getting it.
So, have you guys seen like clips from like metaverse and church in the metaverse,
Mm-mm.
where it's like someone's like getting slain in the spirit, and it's like,
Let's see it.
I'm sorry. Ooh. Yeah, she like one lady is just laid out on the floor, and somebody else is just like, you know, the like running in place. It's very, very creative. I love that. I want to get to that point in here where we all got different stuff going on, and
You want to have a Let Us Heal church?
yes, yes, and then a laughing temple. Oh my
That
God!
works. That works.
So Ty Mental remembers this. That I wanted like a 24-hour laughing temple where just somebody's always leading laughing exercises, so you could just come in and get your dose of serotonin, dopamine, all that. But it would be cool if that was a metaverse thing, right? Like somebody's always in the voxel space, the leading laughing, or there's even a video just on repeat, looping of giggles. That would be cool.
Speaking of, I could put in. You did have a giggle part in the video you sent me.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't put that up. We don't have that on our. Oh, I fell out
Are you
the water.
swimming? Yeah.
Yeah. So I
Fire,
faked.
can you dip in
it.
water?
Yeah, like I've got this texture going out over the water, which you can't turn collision on, which means you'll just fall through things. When collision is on, you can walk on it. If you run into a wall, that's collision. Where you can't go through something is collision.
Wow, but you can make yourself ethereal if you wanted to, and you just go through things.
Yeah, well, most things in voxels don't have. If it's a solid surface, it has collision turned on. But if it's an image, as I've used here for the grass, it doesn't. So I'll fall through here, right?
Oh.
But what I did is I put it over our parcel here, and if I go into the water and try to sneak into the little glitch spot, I don't know how I do that.
Cool.
You can see I had to build a floor underneath of our parcel so that we could actually stand on this. So this is on top of some crypto voxels blocks that allow us to stand here, like how I can stand here.
Love it.
But if I go here, I fall into the water.
But you can't really have any like sort of like activities in the water just yet, or is
No,
it okay?
well, that's not true because our neighbors here have figured it out. I know what they've done here. I can see what they've done actually. They have what's called a megavoxel structure. So they have this large flat piece right here, and they've put a texture of a boardwalk on. And so they did that. Yeah, the answer is yes.
And you could just go to their stuff.
Yep.
Wow, there's fire.
And so we were talking earlier about extending the boardwalk here. Would be kind of cool. We think.
Yeah.
To extend theirs into ours here.
What is their vibe?
It looks like, what are they doing? They are blitware.
Oh, wearables.
Yeah. Let me try this here. Launch event.
See, I was thinking like I don't know if it's what their concept is you can go in and get stuff, right?
Align
You
your
could
third
probably
eye
go
to
buy
Josh
it.
Rocket with this potent bomber jacket. So they've got wearables, it looks like. You
You
can
can buy
buy
it
that.
right there.
Yeah.
Fire.
Look at
Fire.
the I'm curious as to how maybe they've increased the resolution of wearables. I gotta look
Maybe
into
that's a representative image. Maybe
Yeah,
that's not what the wearable actually looks like, you know?
that's a really good point. I wonder if we go to it. Let's see what happens if we go to it.
I think you hit it on the head when you said they increased the resolution because remember that dude who came in and he had the face where he was like he got it from somebody else. But
Uh-huh.
look at their shirts. That is a different type of
It
resolution.
is, yeah. Yeah, I think that's probably
They on some other
the
shit.
move.
Make sure
Hey.
you these are next door neighbors.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you just make sure you take
Sign the
note.
guest book.
On a
You
guest book.
yeah,
Yeah,
sign
here
the
it is.
guest book. But
So
look at how
why
the
we just said that?
hold on
Why
hold
we
on
just said that?
but hold on, just check this 1 second. Just look at how their thing is built for the purpose of advertising, displaying, and selling their NFTs. You feel what I'm saying?
Hey.
Mhm.
So
Hmm.
just remember, we got a lot of space. If we use all of the water and all of that, we can really highlight some stuff. But go ahead, a lot of.
For newcomers, basically, as soon as you find yourself in the metaverse with your wallet connected to your browser, everywhere you go, sign every freaking guest book you can. Suggestion number
Why?
2,
Wait,
because you
tell us
never know
why.
who you'll never know. Sometimes people do airdrops, and what basically an airdrop is it's kind of like junk mail, um, but it's free, and sometimes it's a wearable. Sometimes it's something that you can actually put on your avatar in voxels. Sometimes maybe it's a little chunk of coins. Somebody wants to advertise their coins, and so everybody in the guest book on their parcel gets an airdrop of say 100 coins or something like that. You never know what type of free stuff you're going to get into your wallet when you sign guest books. It's completely free for you, and it's not. I haven't personally experienced the point where we're at with a bunch of junk spam that you have to sift through. So at this point, there's really no negative to it. Sign guest books.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You were
Yeah.
gonna say something else. Yeah.
I've got definitely some things in my NFT wallet that I
Hey,
believe came from signing these guest books.
Row House, did you
Hmm.
get those shoes from an airdrop, son, or was it the headwear, the head thing? Didn't isn't one of your wearables that you have right now from an airdrop?
Yeah. So if I go here, let's see, change avatar, we can see who I got that from, right? Whoa, look at this. They've changed things. You can, oh, get out, man.
Yeah, they have like an action robot looking avatar now.
Well,
The
I guess
old,
my what's it called? It's a gone now. My shoes.
yeah, but it's only on when you change your base avatar. So CryptoVoxes used to have just one avatar. It was like that posable dummy that tailors would use, and now they have that. I think they call it Woody. They have another more like anime action style robot, and then they have something that's based on the founder. It's like they started this story about the history of voxels or something, and the founder has a name, and so
Okay.
now the founder's shape is one of the 3 base avatar types that you can choose in voxels now. When you equip wearables, you only equip it to one base at a time. So if you switch from like Woody to the action robot, you have to
Mhm.
re-equip your wearables.
Okay. Okay. But I guess talking about those shoes, right? I think I got those from Kane. Are those Kane shoes I got on?
I'm pretty sure those are Kane Mayfield shoes. Shout out to Kane Mayfield.
Yeah. I don't even know how I look at my. Let's see. I guess I gotta look
They,
at my costume. Oh,
hold
there
up,
it
go
was.
back. Yeah, there you
Yeah.
go. They're spinning. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Okay, so I got that from Plug Punk Mask. I got that from Plug, one of the plugs. Um, okay, there it is. Plug World. Those are Plug Worlds, but I think they were selling. Well, I thought that was Kane Mayfield shoes. I don't have Kane Mayfield shoes.
I remember. I feel like we were in the show and he was giving them away. Like he designed them through them or something like
Yeah,
that. Maybe.
something like that. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Nah, he didn't get them through through Plug World. Nah, he got them. He had them before we even met Plug World.
I don't remember
Okay,
the
so
history of
I
those
have a
shoes.
question.
Hmm.
I
He
have a
got
question about
shoes,
the.
he got a shirt, and he got headphones. Sorry, go ahead.
No, it's okay. I was gonna say for somebody who's just starting on voxels, right? You just got your naked little alien man in a sweatshirt thing. um, and you're trying to find guest books to sign. Where do you even start to go find new guest books to sign?
It's
You
like
know?
playing a video game. Pretty much every parcel gonna have a guest book for the most part. It's like standard, and so it's thousands of parcels. It's like
What are you saying when you say parcels, and who are
each
you talking about? Like
so
I'm
each
saying brand new, brand new. Remember,
okay.
I'm brand
Sorry.
new.
So if you look at the screen right now, you see how that in front of him that one building, and then you look at our spot right there. If you look down a little bit, you see all of that green. That's our
Mm,
parcel right there. And
right?
so each if you spin around and look at the rest of the city, you see how it extends out. You can go as far back as you want. That
Why
you
is it so cloudy? Is it a
because
cloudy day there?
it's just like
That's
fog.
Probably
So
for resolution.
well,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. It's for bandwidth. You'll notice things load in as we get closer to them. When
Think
you
Ah,
Silent
stop,
Hill. Think like
if I
Silent Hill.
yeah, if I stop, things will gradually load in. 3D is very intensive, um, which is
right.
kind of shocking that they can even put this much in, and the vast majority of people can enjoy this. It's really blocky and everything, but it's still super com, processor and graphics demanding. It's really quite a bit.
And what's so cool, right? It's so open that you can just go wherever and go walk in wherever. There's no like security kind of
Mhm.
like
So
keeping you from
some
going exploring.
so this is where we can talk a little bit about NFTs without getting too deep. If you have an NFT, sometimes on a parcel you will have access to a particular spot on a parcel that
Okay,
will
so
be
pause.
locked
So
unless you own that
sometimes
NFT.
sometimes getting an NFT gives you a special place in a parcel. Is that what you're
Access
saying?
to it. Access.
Okay.
so it's two things.
Ah,
Two
like a
things.
VIP lounge kind of
Yeah,
thing.
Correct.
exactly.
That's a great allegory. Correct.
But then
Cool.
look at Row House Screen, how it go in that infinite little loop right there.
Is it?
Now
Yeah,
uh,
it's weird. Yeah.
that's beautiful. But it also just to clarify, like owning a parcel, it requires buying an NFT. So everybody that owns one of those parcels owns an NFT that gives them ownership of the parcel.
When
Right.
he says in this particular instance, think about the NFT relationship to the parcel and voxels like a pink slip to a car or
Mm-hmm.
deed to a house. Even better would be deed to a house, deed to a plot of land. You buy the NFT, and the NFT gives you ownership access to that parcel and voxels, that plot of land.
Okay, so I'm gonna do a little pause on that real quick and just remind us brand new. NFT stands for non-fungible token, which in simplest terms, anybody want to tell me what an NFT is?
Sure. So a fungible asset is something that's pretty much interchangeable for another fungible asset of equal value. So meaning if you gave me $100 in ones, and then I gave you back $100 bill, you wouldn't care, I wouldn't care, because dollar bills are fungible.
Fungible,
Um,
they equal each other.
Exactly. Now, if your mother painted a picture, and then somebody else uncle painted a picture, and
What you say
they
about
wanted,
my mama?
exactly, and they wanted your mother's photo, you may have more sentimental value to your mom's photo than a random photo, than a random uh picture. Now, they're both pictures. I mean, they're both paintings, but because they are non-fungible, they're unique, so they're not just interchangeable. So with cryptocurrency, you can have, if I give you 10 Bitcoin and then you give me 10 Bitcoin back later, it's still, those are fungible, so it doesn't matter. Now with non-fungible tokens, these are crypto, but they're unique. So since they're unique, the value of each one can be determined individually outside of the entire market cap. So with Bitcoin, all of Bitcoin is given a value, and then all of the Bitcoins will have equal values. But with an NFT project, the overall NFT project can be valued at whatever it kind of wants to be, because it's just about what people will pay for any individual non-fungible token. So in the same project, somebody might sell an NFT for $20, and then somebody else in the same project can sell the NFT for $500. And so it really just depends.
Uh, I have a question about that. So, with what you just said, could you insinuate that the value of the NFT is not able to be set by some outside party? Like
Mm.
when you talk about fungible tokens, and we're talking about basically things like currency, you can have someone else set the value of the currency. But with the NFT, who bears the responsibility in setting the value?
So you got two things here. Uh, you got um, with NFTs, uh, well, with crypto, the value is set by how much money is invested in it, how much money is in the liquidity pool, and how much money is available, basically. So that is determined by how much money is invested into the project. And so you take how much money is invested in a project divided by, how many, how much of the currency is available, because they all have equal value, and then you'd be able to, determine that each one is worth this. So if the overall value of the project is, $10 million, and there's 10 million coins, then $10 million divided by 10 million coins equals one coin per dollar. And so that's how you determine the value of cryptocurrency. But let's say with you got an NFT project, and you got 10,000 tokens, or let's just say 10 million, just to keep it the same math. You got 10 million tokens, and so if you got 10 million tokens, that doesn't mean that every last one of them is going to get sold. But if $10 million worth of the tokens have been moved, then you have a relative value of how much has been, put into the market cap. You feel what I'm saying? Now, because they all have different values, you can't really say that the NFT project is worth this much, because the value isn't locked in the NFTs like the value is locked with the tokens. And so with tokens, when you buy them, money is put into a liquidity pool. Now with NFTs, you can have a liquidity pool that's set up to catch the value. And so, but most of them don't. Most of them, once you buy the NFT, the transaction and the money goes to the seller's wallet. You feel me? Um, and so, uh, yeah. So with that said, the NFTs don't store value the same way crypto stores value, but in a different way they'll hold their value. So let's say this NFT project has moved $10 million, or let's say it's 10,000 tokens. So let's say it's moved $10,000. So in theory, if that was like a regular crypto, you'd be able to kind of say they're each worth $1. But and let's just say, yeah, in the when you release the NFTs, you got 10,000 of them. You sold your first 10,000 of them, and so if you sold them all for $1 each, now $10,000 has been moved in that crypto, and now in theory they're all worth $1 each. So it's kind of the same as a token, but here's the thing: once once the NFTs are initially moved out from the price that the seller sets, now the market sets the value. And so, as opposed to a centralized kind of thing like the token setting the value or controlling the value, NFTs allows it to be decentralized. You feel what I'm saying? Well, I don't know if I guess it would be decentralized, and so now you can't say that the price of, because you can't really say here's a market cap for the NFT project, but what you can do is, and how they measure NFTs is they look at the volume that's uh pushed through. You feel what I'm saying? And so um yeah.
You hit it right on the head. You said the market sets the value. You hit it right on the head.
Right. So really it is up to the creator of the NFT to determine the price.
No, maybe
Kind of.
initially,
But I
maybe
was going to say
initially.
initially, but then based upon what exactly, like what does it look like? You know?
I suppose a more a different way of saying it would be to say that it is worth whatever someone will pay for it. So if you consider, the simplest way to say it is art trading. If you hold on to some art and the value goes up and you sell your art for more than you bought it for, that's the simplest way to say it.
And
NFTs are
how
not.
well, sorry, just to clarify, the all NFTs are together in this marketplace. So if the market in general is doing well, an NFT will do well. Would that be implied?
That's more like speculation. And
Mm-hmm.
I find in the real world that that number doesn't matter until someone is willing to spend it on something that you're willing to sell. You can say that you have a piece of art that's worth $20 million, but if you can't sell it for $20 million, it's not actually worth $20 million.
Right.
But if somebody, you could say you have a piece of art that's worth $20 million, and someone says, "I'll buy it from you for $50 million."
Right.
So
But ultimately,
it's all speculation, and it doesn't matter until you get that number on something more concrete. In the real world, it's like a contract. In the metaverse, it's called a blockchain. The blockchain is basically a record of your sale, your transaction.
so let's like really put it in paper, right? So right now, if I want to record a soundbite saying I love roses and I want to sell that as an NFT, right? I want to sell that for $1 million. What what happens now if somebody comes along and is like, okay, I want to buy it for $1 million, and then somebody else comes and is like, I want to buy it for $1 million. What happens, like, to get it to change? What is that? What does that look like?
So you basically, it's like eBay. So you basically say, all right, I'm selling this for $1 million. So whoever gives me $1 million first gets it. or you could say the lowest price I'm accepting is $1 million, and this auction is going for the next month, and then whoever gives me, you know, the highest price, you know, in the next month, but the minimum I'm accepting is $1 million. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, people can outbid each other, and that's how the price rises.
Exactly.
So,
I would like to add.
NFT,
I would
Mhm.
excuse me. I would like to add on to that
course.
really quickly. If you're the creator of the NFT, you can always create it again. You can always remint. The process of creating an NFT is called minting, like a coin, like a mint, U.S. mint.
Recreating it.
Correct.
You mean? Yeah.
Correct. You could always
Like-
remint it. There are some
But you can never,
cultural
Make that
implications to
original.
this.
right, you can never do that exact NFT again, because the NFT is the contract. So you can take whatever you're going to put on the contract and, you know, make a copy so and make a copy of it. But that contract address that you created and that unique NFT that you made, that won't be another copy of that. And you can't delete the original that you created.
Right. So that brings me into my next question.
Row House, that looks awesome too.
It looks
But
fire.
maybe don't block out the water though, or you know what I'm saying? Like maybe put the screen on, or like, yeah.
Okay. So what I wanted to ask was, you know, this whole idea of Web3 and NFTs and crypto and all this like sounds like a foreign language to a lot of people. It's all based on this system of what, you know, Mulatto mentioned, the blockchain.
And maybe
So-
a door too, so they can get out right there and get to the, you know, like an opening. But sorry, go ahead, Lettuce.
No, you're good. No, just basically based on all that, can whoever wants, maybe all four of us can give our own definitions of what blockchain is in like a sentence or two. Woo! I like digital honesty. It's digital honesty and a series of
So
connected computations.
I'll go first because I'm technically, I think, out of the four of us, I'm the newest person to the group. So I'll go first. For me, the blockchain is basically a digital receipt. It is a record of every single transaction that has happened on that particular currency ever.
I think that's a good descriptor.
What's your definition, Rojas?
I think he nailed it. I think he absolutely nailed it.
Ty, mental. Oh my God.
You said, what's my description of the blockchain? It's
For a brand new person.
I mean, I would call it a database. That's where I would start with it. The blockchain is a database. It's a database, an immutable database. So it's a database that you can't change. And so once you put information in this into it, the records are there forever. I've said that to people and they don't know what a database is. And so, you know, to explain what a database is, I'll, you know, maybe say, think about your cell phone. You got a contact list in your cell phone.
Right.
Excuse me. It's a list, and each contact in there has the same information. That's a row of information. And they all got different fields in there: your name, your number, your email. Each of those is a field, but each person is a row. And so the table is your contact list. And so your contact list is a database, and it's made up of rows of people. And each of those rows of people has the same field of information. So it's like if you went and filled out a W-2, you know, that everybody's going to fill out that same W-2 with the same information, but now you got 1,000 people with that same information. All of that information goes into a database, and so it'll be a list of all of the everything. You know what I'm saying? Oh shit, I forgot the Rita. Let's see, Rita. Let's see if she in here. Hey there.
Hey.
Hey, Rita.
Hey, Rita.
Hey, y'all.
Hey everybody, this is Rita. This is our resident. So like if you build a house, you need bricks, you need cement, and Rita's the cement.
Real.
Rita's the glue that holds everything we're doing together. And hey, welcome.
Thank you.
Right now, we're just watching Row House build out the voxel space. We just tore it down and now we're rebuilding it. And this is actually a really good time for you to join. Let us just ask all of us to define the term blockchain in a couple sentences. If you would join the group with your definition of the term blockchain, please.
Mm. I literally just walked in the
Also,
house.
feel free. Yeah.
No,
We're gonna
no
give Rita a few minutes. We're gonna let Rita change her socks and drink some water.
Yeah.
It's. I mean, it's just what I caught Ty saying. It's just a record of transactions. You know, it's like the books. Also, in the Discord for people listening, they can hear everybody but Ty.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
So you're saying my audio doesn't come through?
No, everybody does but you. If you look at the stream in Discord. Mm-hmm.
Wow.
It looks so good in there.
Did you mute yourself in Discord, bro? I guess that wouldn't matter. Would that even matter?
Well, so I'm sharing my screens in both Discords. So
But you're muted.
It could be. So what I could do is just use my phone to talk in the audio. That might fix it. So let me try that.
Yeah, like I like the example of there's a vulture circling. Like if we all got, all 5 of us got a pink coin, right? And if I give one of my coins to Rita, all of you get that information at the same time. That I no longer have a coin and my coin is with Rita. And so it's just a forever like malleable code. To get a little nerdy, it's like a forever rewriting this thing called a contract or a smart contract that displays the books, as Rita said, the things that are happening with our pink coins. But now we're getting to a point, right, with some of these like exchanges. Well, I won't jump the gun, but where you can kind of interact with my pink coins if you don't have a pink coin. Is that right? Kind of.
You mean like swap?
Test. Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Rita, can you hear me in the Discord?
Give me 1 sec to check.
Sorry to cut you off. Continue with the pink coin. Sorry.
No, so can you answer that, somebody?
I think that it's up to the coin, up to pink coin. I'm not sure that every coin automatically is interacting with every other blockchain. I think that maybe you can swap.
So ask the question again. I missed it.
All right, so all 5 of us have 1 pink coin, and there are a total of 5 coins. I give one of my coins to Rita, everybody else's code, if you will, or the smart contract rewrites or reflects that I don't have a coin now and Rita has 2 coins. Now, my question was when it comes to like exchanges or swaps or whatever, things like that, where if somebody who had no coins, could they interact with the contract in some way?
You're saying if people have no coins, can they interact with the contract?
Yeah.
So yes. So one, it's the difference between coins and tokens. So, for example, if your token is built on Ethereum or BNB, and you make a contract that allows someone to use Ethereum to buy your token, which is what every coin will do. When in order for you to get a token, you got to use another token. So yes, you'd interact with the smart contract and not have the token, and you use another token, and that's how you would acquire the token. You could also interact with a smart contract without having any tokens at all, like by signing a guest book. If you sign a guest book, you've interacted with a smart contract. If you log into a website, you signed a smart contract. So really, anything you do on the blockchain, you're making a transaction on the blockchain. So the only things that require you to have tokens are the things that require you to have tokens.
Great. And so the
like
difference. Sorry, go ahead.
I'm saying, excuse me. I think a different way to say that would be like it's like walking around the mall. You could walk in any store you want, but you have to have coins to buy something.
Yeah. And I was going to just say the difference between a cryptocurrency versus a token, that distinction where it's like, all right, Bitcoin is a cryptocurrency. Ethereum is a cryptocurrency. But Doge, right? It was Doge.
Is a cryptocurrency.
Doge Killer Leash
Is a
was
cryptocurrency.
a token.
Yeah.
Wouldn't it be
Okay.
a
Sorry to
token?
cut you off. Yeah, but all tokens are cryptocurrencies. All coins are cryptocurrencies. All NFTs are cryptocurrencies.
Okay, so what's the distinction between something that is on its actual own blockchain
That's a
versus
coin.
being a coin versus
That's
a
coin.
token?
So
Okay.
coin has its own blockchain. Bitcoin, Ethereum, those are coins.
Right.
Shiba, USDT, and any NFT, all of those are tokens. They're built on the blockchain of a coin.
And then there's tokens, there's fungible tokens, and then there's non-fungible tokens.
Right. And so those are the two examples I just gave you. So on a coin, you got a coin, and coins are fungible, but coins can create fungible tokens and it can create non-fungible tokens if they have the smart contract set up for that.
A good example would be
a good example, Cat Girl. Cat Girl is a fungible. So Cat Girl is on BNB, and BNB is a coin, but BNB has is set up with a smart contract so that it can produce other tokens and NFTs. So BNB as a coin is set up so that it can not only create NFTs, but it can create tokens like Cat Girl.
Right. So when we're talking about what RAP.HIPHOP is aiming to do in regards to NFTs and the metaverse and artists and culture and games and all of that, do you want to share a little bit about that? Knowing the background of what an NFT and a currency, a cryptocurrency or a coin might do?
Yeah, sure. So with the project of RAP.HIPHOP, we're going to use the collective force of, the web, traditional web, and you know, terrestrial, locations, and just connect the hip hop audiences. I mean, the hip hop audience and the artists as much as we can with each other and together, and then use that collective team uh, to work together using NFTs and eventually a metaverse to tokenize and you know uh, decentralize hip hop. And so, like right now, if you just think about how hip hop operates, like just think about like the first hip hop artists that came out, like hip hop, like they're the example of your deal getting like the first hip hop artists are. I mean, that came out on a major deal are also like the poster children for getting a horrible deal and getting your whole like livelihoods kind of stolen from you, to the point of where one of the rappers, the like relative of the person who was running the label, he just took the rapper's name and just started performing as that artist, you know what I'm saying, because they had control over the stuff. And so all of that to say, hip hop, the entertainment business in itself has always been centralized and controlled, but hip hop, it just in general, like rappers come out and it's like you're not under yourself or under black people. You're striving to get in this entertainment system that's not run by your people or any of that. Not saying that is crypto. It's not saying that the blockchains are run by black people, but we do have the option to make our own coins and our own blockchains and our own everything. So that is an option. But all that to say is imagine what hip hop would look like if it wasn't controlled by like the record label, like the what's the label? I was just looking at something. We were just talking about the label that I forgot, is it Warner? I think it's Warner Music Group. But the dude who owns it, like Young Thug's label or whatever, is like a Russian dude who's like, invested in Trump and is like, Russian type oligarch type dude. But it's like one of those things of if I was, tied up in, some, Russia, and I'm from Russia, I got tons of money, and I'm raised not to fuck with the US. Now I get a record label in the US, and now I'm putting out music that causes chaos in communities. You know what I'm saying? It just, that's, you can go down a rabbit hole, but all that to say is just to give an example of how easy it is for one or two people to control hip hop. You know what I'm saying? You can look at like a Leo Cohen or any of these people who are like in positions of power, where they've been in these positions of power for decades, 30 years. If you look at the life of hip hop, these people have been in power for most of hip hop, and it's a few people pulling all the strings. So all that I'm saying is, when you're dealing with rappers or people coming up in the industry, for the most part, they're doing the same things because the path to success is a narrow one. And so by opening up the revenue models to not being controlled by just a certain amount of, things, it's just like, look at like rappers, like, women always used to be like, oh, I gotta be Lil Kim in order to get a record deal. Now with the internet, you got tons of it. You can be Tierra Whack now, as a and do your internet shit. But the NFTs will allow you even more power. So anyways, the whole thing with Rap.HIPHOP, I want to use the collective force of hip hop, because rappers are like roaches and we're everywhere, because it's easy to adopt rap just like it's easy to adopt soccer, because there's almost no barrier of entry to rap. You don't need a microphone, you don't need a studio. All you need to do is just rap, and you're a rapper now. You don't even have to know how to rap. There's no training. Nobody can tell you you're wrong. So it's like rap is this the and so if we get so my vision is it's also it's the backbone. It's heavily and prevalent in the Black community. You can just walk around and be anywhere where it's a bunch of Black people, and you be like, yo, who a rapper? Somebody a rapper. You know what I'm saying? Don't need to be 10 people. Who a rapper? Somebody a rapper. So if we mobilizing the raps, the rap scene, we're mobilizing the African, American diaspora. So on top of a bunch of other things, but all that to say is using NFTs going to collectively be able to give every single artist a piece of merchandise that they can now not only sell themselves, but they'll have a whole community who help sell their NFTs, because everybody will collectively benefit from every sale because it's part of the collection. It brings the volume in. So everybody who sells one, if somebody in the thing sell their NFT for $1,000, now it makes everything have the potential to be sold for $1,000. You know what I'm saying? So winning becomes a collective thing as opposed to it works like a football team. It's like don't nobody care who's an all-star as long as you got an all-star on your team. It's like shit. We went to the All-Star game.
You said
from
two
a fan
things.
perspective.
Say it again.
I would say from a fan perspective, fans don't care who's going to the Super Bowl. It's like, who's going to the All-Star game. As long as a player from the Wizards go to the All-Star game, the fans is happy.
Right.
But I stopped sharing my screen. Let me figure that part out.
I'm sharing mine if you want to get the aerial view for a little bit.
Oh, that's what you're doing. Okay. All right. I don't see your view though. There it is. Okay.
Ty, you said two things that I just want to highlight and bring attention to. You used the word tokenize, gamify, and let's just start with those two. So in the RAP.HIPHOP project, when you're saying being able to, produce NFTs, have a marketplace for artists to, mobilize and sell their things in any sort of fashion that they please. What is your vision of the NFTs and then the gamification of this whole project? Because I think that's pretty fire. So I think that's worth mentioning.
Awesome. Yeah. So tokenizing by taking something and putting it on the blockchain in a unique record. NFTs allow you to tokenize pretty much anything. So by making each artist into an NFT trading card, I'm tokenizing each one in that process. Now gamifying is not only am I going to make everybody a trading card, but the same way you can have a Pikachu or a Charizard, you'll be able to have like a mental stamina or a mulatto. And so once you got your trading cards, you'll be able to use these cards in the game that we eventually roll out, called Major League Hip Hop. That'll be our fantasy hip hop league, Major League Hip Hop. So tokenizing it, we'll be turning it into NFTs. Gamifying it, we'll be making an economy or a system where you'll be able to take those NFTs and use them as playable characters or assets within this metaverse game. And when we're done, you'll be able to earn crypto and earn other NFTs, from playing the game or being involved in the game.
So fire. So running back to that part about the NFTs are affected by the market. So if, you know, I'm coming in and I want to have my own NFT with rap.hiphop, right? And I want to sell like my beat, and I'm starting it off at 50,000. And we have however many NFTs already entered into the arena, and maybe you have somebody like Kendrick Lamar or J. Cole or something at whatever, you know, billion, million, whatever, in whatever range you want to say it is. How would the marketplace be affected, back to the analogy of like an eBay, right? So if I'm a new artist and I want to get myself visible, or if I want to, you know, be contending with somebody like Kendrick Lamar, what affects that theoretically?
So if you say competing with a Kendrick Lamar, are you talking like notoriety? Are you talking like revenue? You talking sales or streams? Like what specific?
Can you more
Value,
clearly
maybe.
define compete? That's a good, yeah.
Yeah. I would say value. So my NFT going like starting off at 50,000, and his is like, you know, one of the most famous songs he ever had, and notoriety as far as pop, because notoriety does go into some form of the rating system in the game, correct? Like whether somebody is well known is going to affect, or maybe it doesn't. It's just based on whether however many people go and bid on their stuff. I'm curious about just what will that look like for somebody who's brand new and they want exposure and they've never really done NFTs. They don't really have notoriety, but they have dope stuff.
So here's the thing. The thing is not that to figure out how to make like for like how to catch up with Kendrick Lamar, because the thing is Kendrick Lamar is coming into it trying to catch up with Beeple. You feel what I'm saying? So what I mean by that is the NFT dudes are selling their NFTs higher than the celebrities are. And so the celebrities are trying to figure out how to catch up with the NFT dudes. And so it's like thinking about like when you went into gaming. What's that? 2D Pie or 2D Pie, whatever the dude's name is.
PewDiePie, yeah.
PewDiePie, yeah.
Okay, so like he was pretty much the biggest person on YouTube as far as streams. I think the person who beat him was that little kid who got the little kid toy show. But all that to say is they were having the biggest streaming channels, not like some just singer or rapper or something like that. And so what I'm saying is the artists are trying to figure out how the regular people are doing it. You feel what I'm saying? And so the artists, I mean, the regular people. So all I'm saying is the barrier of entry, like to compete with the big name people, you do what the little name people are doing in crypto. You know, yeah. So
Right. So notoriety doesn't really matter in this arena. It's
it does, but
more.
it's a new space. It's like
Mm-hmm.
when MySpace came along, it was like, yeah, like Blink 182 was popping, but you know, Tila Tequila was number one. You know what I'm saying? And
Mm-hmm.
so, and in different spaces, it allows for different aces in the deck. You know what I'm saying? So, moving over to the internet, Soldier Boy, you know, became top. Tila Tequila became top. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because they was on
Mm-hmm.
MySpace. It was a whole different audience,
Right.
and the slice of people on that platform isn't fully representative to everybody out there, but and then the users aren't really represent. But it's like the people who are on that space and the timing of it in the forefront are just exposed to the activity in a certain way. So Tila Tequila popped off and Soldier Boy popped off because of my space. Now, with this blockchain shit, you gonna have your Tila Tequilas and your Soldier Boys who gonna pop off because it's the blockchain and it's a new space. So the old celebrities going to transition to it, and they're going to be trying to figure it out just like they did with the internet. Look how many of them was slow adapting and adopting the internet. And a lot of them, their careers didn't make it through that transition, whereas other people came from nothing and just ate it up.
It sounds like you're saying there's a lot of luck involved right now, too.
There's always a lot of luck involved, especially in entertainment and success and money. But I'm also just more so saying that there's a lot of opportunity involved, because it's like if it's like after a war goes down and it's like, all right, it's time to be rebuilding shit. If 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 you're rebuilding and like everything just got blown up and now you're rebuilding, it's a situation where now it's an opportunity for new people. I mean, for new things to be built. You know what I'm saying? It's like after the pandemic, all these clubs and restaurants that got shut down, now like some of them are still good, but it's like now you're about to have a bunch of new places that's the new spot to be at because they're just coming out fresh.
I will say that's one thing that interests me greatly about this space. It's so new that a lot of people are trying to figure out what the rules are, but it's so new that we can kind of still define the rules. There's still a lot of structure to be built. And so we can be the ones to decide what the structure is. It's very fascinating to me.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
I agree. Like when I first started building in crypto voxels, you've just got these basic blocks. I'm realizing that just disappeared because I'm playing this. Okay. So you've got these basic building blocks that you build with. And if I do this, maybe you can, so you've got these blocks, and while that's cool, I can use images to build any sort of a wall that I want, with transparency so you can see through it and everything. So when you say like what we can turn it into is just constantly, reforming the materials that you're given, just flipping it, man. I'm enjoying that part of this.
And just so you're aware, the screen that we see is we can't see you sharing anymore. Only Mulatto.
Oh, that's right. And also, Mulatto, I noticed that when you go that far away, a lot of the textures aren't showing. Like the grass isn't showing. I also leave and come back to the parcel so that our live feed comes back on me. This needs to be set to autoplay. There we go. There we go. Yeah, for some reason the grass doesn't show on his. It's not allowing that texture to come in. That's really weird. Is that you moving around, Ty?
No.
Oh, okay.
But I will hop in there.
Fire little thing. I want to get in there, but I look like a crazy person.
Because you're just anonymous looking like this.
But I'm anonymous too, though. So let's
All right.
hop in there. You can still
I was
dance
trying.
and stuff.
I was trying to get closer so to see if the texture is loaded, but they're not loading on mine right
Mm.
now.
Oh,
I'm gonna stop sharing altogether because it's not working properly.
can I share from my phone?
Rojas, are you not able to share anymore?
Let's see. I've got Streamlabs open on 2 computers. Maybe that's the problem. But no, I haven't tried to share. That's the problem. And so I will share the entire screen. Oh, and let's actually share screen, share system audio. And then, I can't put on music because we're worried about copyright. That's what I was going to.
If you can put like on a lo-fi station probably. But that's true because I was making it so that it would be like open mic thing.
And grammar. But now
We may have to filter, make sure nobody uses nothing with samples in it which
you
would
guys
be
hear
really
that?
hard.
You guys can hear that?
Yeah, it's real chill and soft in the background.
Good.
Would you say to use Wallet Connect is the best?
If you're trying to connect to like Trust Wallet, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Should do a womp.
We should definitely do a fucking womp. We should be doing womps. We should be doing tweets. We should be doing, everything to get it ready. We got 4 hours before Mike and Nine comes in here. Like, we should try to invite people. If you got friends, tell your friends, tune in. You know what I'm saying? Anybody could tune in, ask questions, learn about crypto right now. It's like free lessons. Everybody, say they want to learn. It's like now is a cool opportunity for people to just hop in.
We've got Paperboy on deck at 5, right?
Yeah, he'll probably come in for a few.
Okay.
But then we'll have a pretty large opening once he's done until Micah comes.
I think we do the womp when Paperboy gets here. We do the womps on all of them.
I think we should just start womping now.
Gotcha. Take a womp. Let's say rap. What I'm saying, rap.hiphop and join co.in.
I just say rap.hiphop for now, just cleaner. But the hashtag Metaverse Monday and then the location rap.hiphop, they can come and they see everything.
Though. They'll get the location already, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So
you can put whatever you want, really.
All right, Metaverse Monday with how do I spell LA's name? It's obscured for me right now.
Oh, ELLAY space KHULE.
Thank you.
Yo, I had a little.
I might call up dogs to shit back home. Niggas be 12, they still try to dispatch. 17 when I
Somebody else is having an issue. There we go.
What's that?
Not me.
Where's my eye at? Proper nigga give it back as a cat. And crime pays and he lies.
Where's that sound coming from?
The fuck am I do with it? My bitch and her feelings, I'm shooting like Clyde.
Is that Paper? That's Paper walking in. I see him in the house. Peace.
Peace, Paperboy. Welcome to Metaverse Monday, man. Real quick, did we define WOMP for everybody? Because we just said we got a WOMP and stuff, but did we define what that is in the voxel space?
No, we didn't. A WOMP it's sort of like hey, something's happening over here. Y'all might want to check out. It's a broadcast to the rest of the Crypto Voxels universe that you're throwing a party or there's something special going on at your parcel. And the minute you send out a WOMP, people tend to show up in droves. It's a lot of fun. And, I'm not sure if I sent that WOMP out.
After all that, we never sent it. That's funny.
Let me see. I can tell if I go to. Let's see. CryptoVoxels.com. Yeah. Nope, I sure enough did not. Oops. Let me sign in. How am I not signed in? It's weird. Okay. So I did not send the womp. Let's see.
Wow, you just dated yourself with that one.
You know what? I want to get our logo in this. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Let's just do the womp.
If I'm right, anybody could send a womp, right? But you have to be connected to your wallet to send a womp.
Anybody can send a womp. Yes.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Did y'all hear me before this?
No.
No, you were muted.
Yeah, I've been talking for like 10 minutes.
Oh,
I was like, why nobody
on the phone, Was that your music?
So awkward. Because I'm still talking and like, and look, I would talk and then it was like nobody would say nothing back to me. So I was like, all right, was that stupid? All right, and it was just like silence. And so I'm like, all right, I gotta fill the space. So I'm sitting here telling dumbass jokes, going down this rabbit hole by myself to the point where I'm glad nobody could hear what I was talking about.
Oh man, the power of live broadcasts. Everybody.
It got real awkward after a while, and then I was just like, hold on, they can't hear me. Shit.
Thank goodness you finally figured it out.
It only took like 20 minutes.
20 minutes? Yeah.
I'm not the smartest.
The marijuana is strong right now.
This is the force. The force is with you. The force is with me.
We got Paperboy Prince on audio.
Is this a good introduction?
I can't read it. You gotta read it.
To introduce Paperboy, NYC mayoral candidate. I mean, I know it's previous, it's not current, but you still kind of call that because that's one of his big achievements, I think.
I didn't say.
You know, and it also sort of will people will probably recognize it, I think, right?
You know, don't overthink it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Just say, hey, this nigga a meme.
He also ran for House Representatives, was it?
He ran for Congress and mayor.
Yeah. So that's bigger than that.
Is it bigger? I guess. New York City mayor is pretty.
It is pretty big. You might as well be president of the United States if you're the mayor of New York, yo.
Yeah. Look at your boy Giuliani.
Yeah. Damn.
Big Rudy was on top of the world at 9/11. That's how you can tell this should be some bullshit. Big Rudy was king of the world in 9/11. Don't you remember that song Pharoah Monch on Sound Bombing called The Mayor?
Yeah.
Pharoah Monch had a song talking about killing Rudy Giuliani.
And so it was that I had shot him 7 times in the head.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah.
15 pronounced dead.
Yeah.
The news reporter said the assailant fled the city. Meanwhile, I'm sitting across. Yeah, that my man, Botch, yo. But he was
hit that
rapping
shit.
about killing Rudy Giuliani. This
Yeah.
is 20 years ago. You know what I'm saying? More than that.
It was fun. That shit happened like right before or after an election too, and they just kind of kept him as the mayor for an extra few weeks or months after his shit. Like it was, yeah.
Hey, we have a visitor. Hi.
Yeah, the fucking devil just walked into the crypto box space.
Nice.
That's not the devil. Fire.
That's like a third level demon. That's not the real devil. Don't get scared.
Not the real devil. Thank God.
Yo, somebody say hi to him in crypto voxels. I got to get into this space. I got so many fucking tabs open.
Me too. My thing is finally starting to slow down.
Good. I was wondering because I was like, you got some powerhouse over there.
Yeah, let me plug this Ethernet cable in though, man. I'm off.
Hey.
I'm off to the races.
Hey. Yeah, this joint look fire on the website. Like when you go to RAP.HIPHOP, like the first thing that you see on there is like the video of the whole Metaverse Monday at the top. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this is starting to go crazy on me.
Yeah, close some stuff down. You don't got being a million things. Only thing we really need you in is as long as you can stream.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it never hurt to give yourself a nice reboot if it gets too crazy.
Yeah. Is there such thing as memory leaks in this, you think?
Oh my God, yes. What are you talking about?
Okay.
It's a permanent Windows fixture. I'm actually like, I gotta finish this computer, man. I just got the hard drive in the mail too. I gotta connect all the wires. I got a computer with a brand new GPU, et cetera, et cetera.
No, you know what we don't have in here right now? Damn guest book. It's a good thing I pulled that guest book, all of the names the other day, but we just missed a couple because someone. Oh wow! All right, I need to put a guest book in here.
I wonder if you put in the guest book, will the old names still be there? That's interesting.
Nice, yeah. If not, I have a copy of it, of all the names. I took a snapshot of it maybe about a week or two ago. We'd missed about 2 weeks of signatures, unfortunately. It used to be that we had assets, right? Browse asset library. How about my own? Did I save it? Well, I got everything. Features. Well, I guess we have a new guest book, y'all. It is what it is. Oops. 0.
That's not really the worst thing in the world, I don't think.
It would be if we didn't have all those signatures we've been collecting for eons, you know. Let's see. Sign guest book. I'm going to rotate it. And I'm going to scale it. That's kind of big. Okay. Let's go. 2. All right. Are you talking, Lettuce? If she's talking, I can't hear her.
I'm not actually. I think that's from earlier, that stream.
Oh.
Yeah.
Really? Oh, we must have stopped streaming. It is from earlier. We must have stopped streaming somehow. Lessons being learned.
The live counter is still going up though.
Right.
If you look at the top left-hand corner.
Yeah, that's real old, that video.
That's from almost the very beginning. That's almost looped back at this point.
Yeah. So, yeah, that's what it appears, that we have stopped streaming. I did not mean to do that. Let's see. One watching. No, we're still streaming. We are good.
Sending good energy out to all of the metaverses, the metaverses, everybody on the call, everybody in the Discord, everybody on YouTube and Twitter and your backyard. All peace and love.
Huh. Something happened. I lost everything I did. What just happened there?
Were you able to get to the flowers?
To the what?
The flowers on the field.
Oh, I had made a field. Everything's gone now. You see this? Everything's all gone.
I do. So are you going to put a stage?
I could. I totally could. Let's see. Wow, that happened because I left a tab. I forwarded. Maybe it'll allow me to revert. 4 minutes ago, 7 minutes ago. Let's try that. Nope. Can you try to revert?
You sure it's just not loading? Because mine does that if I have too much stuff open, all the stuff won't load.
Do you have grass? I don't have grass.
I was going to ask you if did you save it? Did you save all the changes you made?
No.
I didn't have grass when you had it earlier because it wouldn't load for me. Like my computer won't do that.
So weird. Okay. All right. Let's try starting over, right? Let's get rid of all this crap. Okay. Yeah, that joint just gone. Let's see. Maybe it's in a list. Yeah. No, it's just gone. That's there. Yeah. Hey, Ty. Could you please try to revert the parcel back to 22 minutes ago, please?
Let us see what I can do. I've never done this before, so let me.
All right, and I'm taking a water break. I'll be right back.
No worries.
You can see me going to my metaverse, the real metaverse.
What's good?
Welcome.
What's going on?
We are building out a metaverse at the moment. We just destroyed the property and building everything out from scratch.
Oh wow.
Mhm.
Wow, sounds like some work.
Some fun, some work. It's only row house working. We all throwing in creative input though. He's architecting.
Dope. That's dope.
Yeah, a second ago we had the live stream of the gallery up inside of here.
Great. Yeah, I saw a peek of that. That's great. Thank you. That's cool. Yeah, hoping to do more stuff like that. Hoping to get more stuff popping. Well, what I can talk about while I'm here if you want is a project that I saw that I thought was cool.
Sure. Tell us about it.
So what I like about this space is that, well, a couple things.
Are you able to show us the project? Like, if it's a metaverse project, are you able to hop into the metaverse?
Yeah, I'm about to put it into the chat, and whoever's streaming can show it. But
you can stream yourself if you want.
I'll let somebody else do it. That'd just be faster. But I'll put it in the chat. And basically, I think it's dope because the cool thing about this space is you might not hear about a project one day, and then everybody the next day it's like everybody's talking about it, and then everybody the next day. And that's for the culture. And the thing is, I'm not endorsing any of these projects or anything like that. I'm not endorsing any of these projects, but I do like to see what like people are talking about and the community is talking about, which it seems like a lot of the community is on Twitter. And do you see the links I just put?
Let's see.
Who's ever streaming? Boom. Which, right now they haven't revealed the actual NFTs yet. This is just the holder that the reveal is coming in, I think the next 20 hours. But I think that this might be the next project to boom. If you've been looking on OpenSea, it's basically went from like the bottom of OpenSea to like the number 2 or number 3 trending NFT project on OpenSea. There's been buzz about it on Twitter, and basically their project is designed around killing the goblins, which is the number 1 NFT project on OpenSea right now, over the last 24 hours. So, yeah, I thought this was cool. This is just something that I've just been checking out, interested in. I've been following it. I definitely think it'll probably will hit like an ETH or something in the next, once the art launches. And we'll see. I mean, I just think it'd be a cool one to watch. People are like talking about it. I dropped their Twitter in the chat too.
I was gonna ask you if you dropped that in Twitter because I saw that on my timeline. I was wondering if that was from you.
Yeah, I dropped the Twitter is also on their OpenSea. but yeah, I dropped it in the chat, the Twitter, and it's been interesting because on their Twitter spaces, they've been doing like silent Twitter spaces where no one is speaking, and it's like, it'd be like 100 people in there, nobody speaking. I mean, not really the most compelling thing, but definitely pretty easy to do. So that if people were looking in, because that's something people are always asking about, like, oh, what's like a buzzing project that's like on the cusp? That one isn't launched yet. But
when they ask me for a buzzing project, I just let them know RAP.HIPHOP. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely.
But you see what we were talking about placeholder NFTs. Remember, I was letting you know you can release a project without putting the art out yet. You can take a placeholder, boom, 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 boom. Now they didn't already, without even releasing their art or anything, they got 5,000 different holders, with a floor of $500.
They also did a free mint, which I don't think we had talked about before, but I like the idea of a free mint because then it allows people to be like it allows folks to be kind of, what's the word, a part of it. Like they get to get on the ground floor. You know what I'm saying? It creates this buzz around the project, and then it really does create this FOMO situation.
So the thing about a free mint
wait. Can you more clearly define what free mint is for people that don't know what that term is?
Yeah, so that's good because I wasn't really sure about the free mint and the whitelist and all of this stuff. So from my understanding of it, and I would love somebody else who knows more to go into that, but my understanding of free mint in this situation is folks that were on the Discord or that were following the Twitter or whatever. And I think Bored Apes did the same thing at a certain point, which is basically if you go and connect your wallet to their website, you can mint and you basically get one of the NFTs early for free.
So basically, to pull that off, right? The concept is it's a whitelist that you need, okay? And so, sorry. What I was saying was to pull that concept off, you basically need a whitelist, and so you see how we got that guest book right there. Everybody who signs that guest book will receive something from us. And so it could be everybody who signs it will get an NFT drop to them. Now, if you can get, enough people who get it, in advance before they know what's happening, where you can just organically give it away, then you're in a good place. Now, if you release your project and say, hey, we're going to do a free mint and blah, 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 now you're going to give people the opportunity to come in who got 10 wallets and they'll get, 10 of the NFTs, or some of these people probably going to get a lot more than that if they, but if it's organically later than not, and you can kind of, each one is a different thing, you can kind of avoid that to some degree. But yeah, that's just the thing where when it's free, if you say, hey, I got free food, some people going to come and bring, a garbage bag and take as much as they possibly can. But so that's just the only difference.
The cool thing about it, though, it does create the like Jordan line at the shoe store type of thing.
Well, what creates the Jordan line is not the free. What creates the Jordan line is the line. And so what that means is,
but what I'm saying is the free helps to add to the demand of that line. I'm not saying the free alone.
True, but
all of the stuff, the marketing, the thing, and then with it being free, you know what I'm saying? It can for a small window. It's basically
true.
Like
it's a whitelist is what you're talking about. It's called a whitelist. And so you just gotta think it through, because we did talk about that to some degree, but it was more so saying a selective distribution. You know what I'm saying? Like how I was saying, hey, if you got 10,000 NFTs and you take 1,000 of them and give them away to supporters and celebrities and all of those things, then you've given away 10% of your NFTs, but you seeded it so that now that the rest of them you're able to sell because the other ones have holders and they're, people in the,
Right.
And so
I hear what you're saying. I the reason I like it, I like both ways. And the reason I like the way that the free way that we were just talking about, as far as like having like a whitelist that's open to the public for a specific amount of time, or a free mint, excuse me, and then it be a whitelist for a certain amount of people. The reason I like that is because it creates this like, you know what I mean? It's just like how you're saying, if you're giving away free food, like people are gonna come. You know what I mean? And people are already coming, but it just creates more hype, basically, is the thing that I think is cool about it, that I noticed with this thing. And I'm like, oh, I noticed that certain projects do that. And then you get these folks who are hungry, trying to make something out of nothing in the like NFT space or whatever, that are then are more invested in your project versus people who maybe have more disposable income but are less invested, maybe less online and all of that.
What you get in with that free thing is I don't think free is going to give you more demand. I don't think free is going to give you people who are more invested. Free is a marketing side of it, and there's a benefit of it of you'll be able to get more holders. But again, it doesn't, because we're going to be giving away free tokens, but oh shit, I forgot I had this fucking pot boiling. We're going to be giving away free tokens.
Now don't burn the house down while you're in the metaverse. Now don't burn the real house down. You're in the
right
metaverse. Like, you over here, so this is what's going. He's so in the metaverse talking about free tokens. But if you don't go there and turn off the pot,
man, I got the stove on. I was cooking chicken too. But
it might be done, bro.
It might be. Damn, what the fuck was I saying? What was I even saying?
Free.
Oh yeah, free. And so again, it's still about list building, because just because you give it away for free doesn't mean you're gonna have 10,000 people who gonna sign up on your list either way, whether it's free or not. You feel what I'm saying? And then because you're selling it doesn't mean that you won't, because you could have your NFTs, and if you're in a position to get 10,000 people to join your list for free, you also are probably in a position to easily sell 1,000 NFTs without blinking. You feel what I'm saying? And so there's no wrong answers. You know what I'm saying? You can do whatever you want. That's why everybody's strategy is going to be completely dependent on to the culture of the community they want to create.
Exactly. So, exactly. You can hear me, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. I think of it like this. It's basically like the promo tour for a single, to like take it back of like, okay, how basically a TV show, I'm all over the place with this metaphor, but like a TV show might come out, right? Like 6 months ago or 6 years ago, but you just hear about it now, right? It's brand new to you now because it popped up on your Netflix, somebody told you about it or whatever. And it's different things that push things there. It might be, again, like I said, it pops up on your Netflix. Some actor that's in it got in a bigger movie, and now this actor's more relevant. Maybe you're just into horror TV shows, not right now, whatever. My point being is that it gives it another like quote unquote release. You know what I mean? Like having all of these like releases of it, like there's the free release, the white list, the actual reveal, like you know what I mean? Like it's just giving more and more energy to that project is kind of my thought. And it's like extending the marketing life of it. Because when you start, it's basically from what you were saying, starting way back.
100% what I was saying.
like starting so far back from like zero and being like, yo, if you rocking with us from zero, because the thing is, right, I feel like it makes you more want to buy it, knowing that you could have got it for free, and now that it's already gone up to 0.2, you're like, I could have got it for 0.0. I could have got it for 0.0. Now it's already at 0.2.
But here's the thing:
the thought that folks is at least the when you see it make that progression, you know what I'm saying? Getting to know that progression existed, you know, I think that that's powerful.
Okay, now also go back to what I was also suggesting with the progressive price rollout too, because it wasn't just a progressive rollout in the progress of the project. Remember, I said when you first announced it, and you see how they got it right now. Well, all you can see is a middle finger that pretty much says "fuck you" in a little stupid animation, right? Remember how I was just saying you can just put up anything right now. Right now, you can put it up and be like, "This is just ha paper," and you selling it for $100, and it's just that one thing, 10,000 copies of it. Whoever buys it buys it. Now, in 2 weeks, you take that price from $100 to $200 or $300. Now, everybody who bought it for $100, because you're selling it for $300, you have made it so that they can easily sell it for $200. You done doubled the money by just progressively pushing the price up as you keep rolling it out and keep promoting it. Because like you said, some people not going to hear about it until it's half of an Ethereum. But then the people who've been riding with you the whole time, your fans who've been following you and paying attention, they were able to pick it up for 0.1 Ethereum. And then within a month, you progressively promoted and pushed the price up to 0.5 Ethereum. So whether you started at free or not, as long as you are doing what I'm saying of progressively pushing it out and then continually adding value to the project so that it just keeps inflating that floor price.
I have to ask though, what about the people like the broke boys, like the flip shoes for less than what they paid for? You know, you go have somebody paid $100 for it. You're trying to raise the price to 200, and they're going to be selling it for 150.
That's good. By you raising the price, you make it so that everybody who bought it for cheaper has a time where that now they can sell theirs for cheaper than you're selling yours. You feel me? So if on the official site you're selling it for 0.5 Ethereum, somebody on OpenSea who bought it for 0.1 Ethereum can flip it and make anywhere between that or more than that.
The one thing that we haven't mentioned yet is if you're the person, if you were the creator of the NFT, you can set a particular resale value so that anytime your NFT gets resold, you get a percentage of that transaction in perpetuity.
Exactly. And that is kind of the ringer point that we've been dancing around. That is like kind of the most important point, and one of the advantages of trying to push the buzz up using the free mints and all of that is if you have that royalty aspect in there, the more that you're having NFTs that are being sold and resold and in this way, the more residuals that'll come because there's just so much resale value and interest in it that people are constantly want to buy and sell. You know what I mean? And then
so you got to do the math though. If you sell something at that cheap of a price, right? Now it'll take, if you sell something at $100 and you getting 10% of it, you made $10. You know, so they'd have to sell it at $1,000 for you to make that $100, or you'd have to get 10 flips at that $100 price. Exactly. So the only thing I'm saying is, yes, you will make that residual income, but what I'm also saying is it's like getting the door at a concert. You can throw a free show, no problem, but if you're charging $30 at the door, 30 times 200, you just made some good money straight up before your, move. So yes, you can make those aftermarket sales, but what I'm just letting you know is you can also get those initial sales too. I'm just saying, don't be intimidated thinking that you got to go the free route. You keep undervaluing.
I'm not saying that at all. Oh, no. That's not what I'm saying at all. I'm more so saying that
you'll get more holders doing it free. I agree 100%.
But that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that it's a really cool marketing trend that I think helps to build up strong communities that are like strong internet communities, because they're like the underdogs. There's not a bunch of people that bought in for like 0.7 ETH. It's like a bunch of people that are excited because we tried to get in as low as we can, and we're trying to push this. We're trying to make something out of nothing. Like, those are kind of the most like buzzing crypto community I feel like people want to be a part of. Like,
the only thing I'll debate you at is to say that I think that when people invest in something, they appreciate it differently. So getting a free NFT is one thing. It just means, I was in the right time and place. But even if they spent $10 for the NFT, you know what I'm saying? It to some degree stops people from kind of playing the system. But there's nothing wrong with it. I like the free.
If you want to debate me on that, I'll take it, because the thing that I'll say is that a person, money isn't the only way to invest something. There's time investment, there's energy investment, there's emotional investment, there's all different types of investment. Money is obviously a serious investment, but if you're somebody who was early on a free mint and caught it and took the time that it took to connect your wallet, join a Discord, whatever the qualifications were, retweet or whatever, you know what I mean? Because there's usually something you got to interact with the tweet, retweet it.
That's a good point.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that's an investment. And those people are like, yo, if you make money off of an investment like that, you're even more like, yo, bro, I've retweeted this thing. I got this NFT and it just made me $250. Your friend's like, what? I mean, it's still the same if you're like, oh,
yeah, you're right. I like the retweet act.
But that's what I'm saying. This is the stuff that these projects are doing. A lot of scams are doing it. I was saying a lot of scams are doing it too. But, when a dope project's legit that gets it, they have a couple like respected people that are like talking about it too. You know what I mean? Then it's like, oh, okay. People feel a little bit more. Then there's like buzz. And so, yeah, I just brought that up because of that. Yeah, it hit like the floor price hit like 0.4 yesterday at a certain point. Things fluctuate, but just thought, because this was interesting, we had talked about the placeholders and all of that and how it's done. Yeah.
Yo, Row House, can you also get a Micah 9 trading card in there too?
So you can list at it on OpenSea, the ones that are bids are for wrapped ETH. But if it's just you're buying it straight out, you buy it for ETH.
And so,
right,
the wrapped ETH is probably because they're using Polygon.
Right, but that's what was confusing me, because it's all the same collection, but some of them are you buy with wrapped ETH, some of them it's just for Ethereum, and it's looking like the ones that are biddable are the wrapped ETH ones.
I think you are correct.
Interesting. Well, dope. Well, I appreciate it. I'm happy to be here. Thank you to Join Coin and RAP.HIPHOP for having me here. My name's Paperboy Prince. Paperboy Love Prince. Ha, paper, yeah. It's our time. Ha, paper, yeah. It's our time. Hey. Oh, snap. Check it out. We got even a live stream of our empty space. You can see some flies flying around in there and some love buzzing in there. Oh, wow. There's a heart in the metaverse. Ha, paper. Yeah. Oh, you can see my shoe if you look really close. But yeah, I'm super excited about the world of crypto, the world of the blockchain, the world of NFTs, the world of DAOs, and the world in general. And I think there's a lot of hope in the world. I love this project, the Join Coin project, because it can help people out with the first step to entering this world. And that is getting onboarded, that is figuring out where their path is in um, the metaverse and in the blockchain space. And I think that is super important. And I think there's a bunch of dope people here that have experience making that happen. So that's great. And I'm excited uh, to be in the metaverse. You know, I'm super excited. Just bought a computer today, actually. Uh, Spent in racks at the Apple Store, as Donald Glover would say. Paper, yeah. Okay, not the actual Apple Store. I'm a used reseller, but you already know. the keys work the same. You already know.
Refurbished.
Say, and speaking of reselling, like imagine if they had that, like that's where all of this is going, right? That's where NFT stuff is gonna get trippy. To go on a quick tangent, once places like Apple and places like Nike and places like
100%.
Toyota that have these products that are already often resold between people, and then you can have like, okay, how many times a MacBook gets resold at least maybe once or twice in his life, possibly. An iPhone, same thing. A car, same thing. A house, same thing. I mean, imagine if you built one of these things or were a part of that and were able to put in some code where if it ever got resold, you got some type of residuals in the physical world. Just that alone is like, that's amazing. You know what I'm saying? That's amazing. And that will just potentially could even cut out so much other red tape that's involved in like a lot of these processes. Or it could add red tape. It could actually add red tape. But yeah, so I'm super excited about that. I'm also excited about some of the projects that I'm launching. Our NFT project, which is, I really feel like it's gonna be groundbreaking and it's gonna shake the earth and shake the metaverse in the best way possible. Then we got the DAO coming, which that one is just literally gonna change the world and bring people together. I mean, on just historical proportions. So I'm super excited. Excuse me, biblical proportions. So I'm super excited about that. And then of course this music, he got some of the, I mean, I've been putting out crypto music before they knew what crypto music was, and that's facts. That's facts. You can go back to 2016, 2017 and look on, your favorite streaming site, and you can find the Crypto Cowboy albums from Paperboy, where I'm talking about crypto coins, where people made hundreds of thousands of dollars, tens of thousands of dollars, were able to buy their mama a house just from listening to the Paperboy Crypto Cowboy albums. Folks listened to that album and they were like, whoa, what's this? What's that? And they invested and they made tons of money. They got interested in getting into crypto and all of that. So we're coming back with that energy. First, I'm dropping my album You know, I've been giving folks a little hints here and there, but I'll say it here. It's called Shrek's Family Reunion. It's coming soon. Listen, when this album drops, it's our time. Listen, when this album drops, they not ready. Listen, they invited me on here. I'm gonna talk my talk. When this album drops, is there any way to make my camera a little bigger real quick? Is there any way to make my camera bigger so they can see me when I talk my talk? Ha, paper, yeah. Because when this album drops,
you was never sharing your screen.
I'm not sharing.
Oh, no, that's all.
Come on now, let's go. Let's go. Listen, I came for one reason, to wake up the metaverse. I'm the Flavor of the metaverse. The Jay-Z of the metaverse. Let's go. Let's go. They thought I was lying. There's a computer behind me. I really pick up a refurbished computer. Who doing that? Okay, a lot of people are doing that, but I just did. Come on now. Setting it up in the background. Pizza behind me from last night. We working. Pizza behind me from last night. We working. In the metaverse. When this album drop, paper, yeah. Listen, I already said we dropped the Crypto Cowboy album. With told you how to sell crypto. Nobody ever did that. A 10-step rap trap song to tell you how to sell cryptocurrency in 2017. If you listen to that song, you probably not even working right now. You probably got one of these in your house. A big bankroll. Paper, yeah. Shrek's Family, the album coming soon. Listen, they don't even know. Y'all not, hold up, y'all not ready. Listen, because when that album drop, y'all not, hold up, y'all not ready. Listen, because when that album drop, listen, when that
you got too hype and you signed yourself off.
Somebody signed me off. Somebody signed me off. It's all good though. It's all good.
That's me struggling over here.
You said that's you.
I'm struggling trying to get the whole thing coordinated. Like I got Ryan on the screen on accident. But we working it out. Keep talking your shit. Keep talking your shit.
It's not funny. I don't even know why he laughing. It's not funny. When this album dropped, listen, when this album dropped, the Shrek Family Reunion, I'm telling y'all right now, we taking over music. We taking over crypto. We taking over blockchain. We taking over fashion. We taking over basketball. We taking over love. We taking over America. It's our time. Listen, I hope they think it's a joke. I really hope I hope they're not taking it seriously. I hope you're not taking it seriously. I hope everybody not taking it seriously. Because when it happened, listen, they not ready. They not ready right now. Pizza in the background, we working. Shirt off, we working. Look, man. Oh yeah, and listen, we taking over video games too. That's right. I've been practicing video games too. They thought it was a game. I've been practicing video games too the last 6 months. On the PS4. That's right. That's right. And guess what else I found? I found a PSP. Y'all got that? Y'all got the old school PSP? Come on now. We've really been in the metaverse for a long. The PSP? So all I'm saying is when that album drop, get ready. Because after that, we got about 100 more coming this year. Facts. NFT drop. When that NFT drop, get ready. Because we got about 10,000, 20,000, 30,000 more NFTs coming this. Facts. It's our time. Listen, they invited me to talk my talk. What y'all thought I was going to do? I hope they think we're joking. I hope they think we're joking. I hope they think we're joking. I hope they're not checking the stats. I hope they're not. I hope they're not checking the facts. Seriously, I hope that they're not. I hope that they're not doing their research. Because if they were, they would know it's our time. Don't even got no watches on. Put the tape over the time on my computer. Why would I do that? It's our time. Come on now. What? Juneteenth coming up. We about to have some of the craziest parties of the summer. Hold up. Hold up. We about to have some of the craziest parties in the summer. In real, I didn't even talk about the metaverse yet. I'm talking about in real life. I'm talking about in real life, we about to have some of the craziest parties. Girl talking about she want to go to the movie. I said, look around. This is a movie. I want to go to the movie. Look, this is a movie. We throwing the craziest parties this summer in the metaverse and outside and mixing it together. Come on. Come on, man. They think I'm joking. I really hope that they think that I'm joking. I hope they think it's a joke. That makes my job easier when it all comes true. They had to take the soft music out the background because they know it's our time. Okay, you can take me off the big screen now. Paper, yeah, listen. 2022. 2022. Look. I just had to let them know one time. Get him excited. We can have free mints too. We can have free mints too. We can have so many free mints. It's going to be looking like Mentos in this. Hold up. Side note. Thank you. Last thing I'm going to say. I don't know if any of y'all watch Mr. Beast at all. Mr. Beast on YouTube? No?
I saw season 1, the little hacker show.
Mr. Beast probably is the best like video creator of our time, YouTube video creator. This dude's
Oh,
videos
I'm
are
thinking
so
about something now, man. I know you're talking
he
about now.
you know who I'm talking about, right? He's the
I
one
know
who
you're talking
made
about now.
yeah, he made the what's it called? The what's the thing called with the guys? The TV show that was really popular in the last year or this year. With the people in the suits. Suicide Squad, or what was it called? Squid Games. He
Mr.
did like
Beast made Squid Game.
no, he remade Squid Games. Like all
Oh,
of the
right.
games from Squid Game. He remade it on YouTube, and the winner got like $1 million. He just remade Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, like his own chocolate factory, and gave away like $1 million again.
So you should do the same thing, but instead of Willy Wonka's Chocolate Factory, you should do R. Kelly Chocolate Factory.
See, you see why it's like Tyrone be trying to set people up, bro. That's the biggest setup of all time, bro. You have me do a R. Kelly. No, you do a R. Kelly Chocolate Factory, bro, and let them take you to jail on the bro. You do a R. Kelly Chocolate Factory. As soon as you type that up on the Eventbrite, they come into your house.
You know who come into your house? All the black women over 35, because they come in to party with your ass. They like, oh shit, he playing R. Kelly out this motherfucker.
Party. Nuh-uh. No, they not. No, they are not. They're ready to take you to jail.
Listen, we can agree to disagree, but I already know if I throw the R. Kelly party, it's lit. So you can think it's not going to be lit because you live in Brooklyn. So you might not be around enough black women my age, but I already know 12 play. You crazy out your mind. You don't think 12 play gonna get that motherfucker moving?
I was at a restaurant and R. Kelly started playing on the like shuffle, and
Where was that restaurant at? Where was the restaurant at? Tell me where it was at. Right?
It was in New York.
Okay. Now, if you was in that same restaurant, but you put it in Atlanta, let me tell you the difference, my friend. It's getting lit. It's gonna turn into a sing along in Atlanta.
Like this. That song didn't make it to the second verse. It didn't make it to the hook. I don't think it made it through the first verse before somebody cut it off. And it was one of his. I think it was "Step in the Name of Love," which is like kind of like a wholesome, chill song. And they were like, before he got to "I'm going."
That's not a wholesome, chill song. He says he's the Pied Piper of R&B in that song. It might be before he starts singing. He says Pied Piper R&B, y'all.
Pied Piper reference goes over most people's heads because they don't get, what's going on with the Pied Piper.
Yo, let me just take an aside to tell you to teach your child to read. Okay? They will understand references like this in the future. The Pied Piper basically stole people's kids because he didn't get paid for clearing the snakes out of a village, I think was what was in the story. So R. Kelly is alluding that he's going to steal everybody's kids. He's dropping hints.
He got your kids, all right.
So,
but see, the thing was, it was never even a hit because the thing was, when he came out with that nickname, I just remember bursting out laughing because that was the funniest nickname I ever heard. Because this was, first of all, he came out with this nickname after he peed on the little girl.
I was going to say, how close to this was the P tape? This was really close to the P tape, right? Yeah.
After the P tape.
But like really close, right?
Listen, a few years, maybe 5 years, but like after the P tape, he still dropped the album with Jay-Z. Right? I fucking say I'm the Pied Piper. That's why it was so funny because it was just like at that point, like everybody was used to it at that point because we went from Aaliyah to fucking. I was surprised that they ever sent the motherfucker to jail. So like that's what surprised me.
So my team is informing me that I can't talk about the R. Kelly stuff anymore, and I'm going to agree with them. But what I will do a segue from this is I was listening to the Playboi Carti album. Speaking of the Pied Piper thing that you brought up, I was listening to the Playboi Carti album, right? And he starts talking about murder he starts talking about. There's one song on it where he's like, I haven't really listened to his album. It's like Whole Lot of Red though, his big album. And there's one song on it where he's like, I wake up thinking about murder. I go about sleep thinking about murder. Yeah, I love murder. And it's like all of this stuff sounds really bad. It already sounds bad, but it sounds worse in the context of like all of these like mass shootings that are happening and stuff like that. When it's like, yo, okay, some of the top albums of the year have like 3 or 4 songs on them where like he doesn't even have like a verse on it. It's like half of the song is just like, I love murder. I wake up thinking about murder. And I'm like, one, I don't feel like Playboi Carti has committed murders, but if he has, that's really bad. Like that's worse
No,
than
it's not.
That's terrible.
Let me tell you why it's not bad. So first of all, if we apply that same logic to like let's watch a movie. Like how many movies that like let's just watch we don't even gotta go to movie. Let's just watch a regular TV show. Like how much murder is in art already if you're looking at just a regular TV show. So why is music at a level where every other entertainment form can use sex and violence to paint pictures, but when you come to music, you can't paint a picture about a farm unless you lived on a farm. You know what I'm saying? So if you're an artist, you're an artist. And
So-
I think Playboi Carti can talk about murder all day, and nobody gonna think he killed anybody. And
So
it's fine.
It's not so
Playboi
much-
Carti is Magnolia, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think in the Magnolia video, he's got like he shoots somebody in the street or something like that.
Yeah.
So
That
like
was
he's been using that imagery for a while. Is the thing?
How many people has Steven Seagal killed?
Mm.
I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like the point that you're making is salient. It's in art. It's been in art forever.
Yeah, like it's just a thought, and that's why I brought it up specifically in the context of the school shootings, and it's like, you know, it's worth begging, like, yo, okay.
No, it's not, because that don't got nothing to do with a school shooting. You know, the thing that got everything in the world to do with school shootings is the fact that you can just walk out the door right now and just go get a gun, and not even a gun, but a high-powered assault rifle. So that has nothing to do with hip hop, and shouldn't even be in the same conversation as hip hop, because that is such a Republican and such a racist argument. Because hip hop, Playboi Carti is an artist. Playboi Carti hasn't inspired one person to murder.
Yeah, by that logic, they got to start going after motherfuckers like Richard Spencer and shit, you know?
Yeah, you need to, whoever your team is, talk about, you need to say this silly shit as opposed to talking about the king of R&B. You need to talk to your team and reassess their you know, what they got going on upstairs, because they don't know what the fuck they talking about. It's because Kells is a classic. This shit you talking about is some silly shit.
I mean, what I'm talking about is spreading love over advocating for like, I love murder. Like,
but you know how
that's
argument applies to video games. Like that's the same argument to be like, yo, you shouldn't be playing Call of Duty or listening to Playboi Carti because it's going to, you know, increase, you know, school shootings, which is the only thing, you know, we need to actually address the real, you know, culprit of that, and that's these white motherfuckers down there who getting paid by the NRA to put these malicious weapons in our communities. Don't got nothing to do with hip hop, because ain't a rapper out there making a bullet. So just get that conversation off of black people, because that putting it on hip hop.
You broke up at the worst.
Oh, I was just
you broke up at the worst time.
No rappers got no gun making bullets. You know what I'm saying? Because you know it's not even yeah.
To go as an addendum to that. If I remember the details of the story right, there was a senator from California who was really ardently arguing against violence in video games, and then it turns out he was selling guns. Is that the detail of the story? So Jack something maybe was his name. So like Tyrone was saying, or like excuse me, like Mental Stamina was saying, let's also assess the messenger. You know,
Right. I hear
why?
you.
What? You know,
I hear that. I'm just saying that that's fair. And just like Scorsese and all these people, there are critiques of their films. And all I'm presenting is a critique of that art form and of that messaging. It's like just because somebody's an artist doesn't mean they can be without a critic. And I'm not even criticizing necessarily just that. I'm talking about the messaging of like, yo, okay, I love murder. Like it's so like straight on the nose.
It's also hilarious as fuck. You feel what I'm saying? Like you got to be able to like see the satire, the art, the beauty, and saying,
Right.
"Yo, I
I see
love
all of
murder."
that. But the thing that you're missing is I see all of that. You see all of that. But does a 12-year-old,
Then a 12-year-old should not be allowed to watch Freddy Krueger. A
right?
12-year-old should not be able to watch Die Hard. You know what I'm saying? But they
Right.
do, and
The
so
difference is like the access, like now the access to these things are very easy. It's like super easy access. Like
are we talking
before,
about music? Are we talking about movies? Or are we talking about military-grade machine guns?
we're talking about all three. Like,
Right, but the thing that matters that the access that we can get to is the military grade machine guns. We can have music like it's people in other countries all day listening to the same rap music we're listening to.
so here's why I disagree. You can kill someone without a military grade machine gun. That just makes it a lot easier. If you know, there's people who do it. I mean, you saw Metro Boomin, who's a popular hip hop producer. He produces for. He produces.
We know who Metro Boomin is.
Yeah, and his mom, who basically inspired him to do his thing, she just was killed by her husband.
And what did he kill her with?
I'm not exactly sure what he killed her with, but my point is saying
was it a gun or was it like a rock?
that my I'm not sure what he's killing with. My point in bringing it up is saying, yo, he didn't say in this song wasn't I love guns, I love like legal guns. He was saying I love murder. Yes, guns is one way that you can do it, but you know, anybody with a car can. I mean, there was that whole thing where somebody had a car and they just ran into Times Square or they ran into South.
That sounds like a good movie, though, right? Am I wrong? Doesn't that sound like the plot of a
No,
good
I'm saying
movie?
these are real things that happen with actual people that passed away.
I got you.
Are you insinuating that the song led to the act? Is that are you saying that?
What I'm saying is his argument was that no, it's not about this energy that's being put into the world about desensitizing murder. It's about that easy access to weapons. And I say, yes, that's one part, but I'm saying that there's so many other things that are used as weapons for premeditated murders all the time. You know what I mean? That aren't guns. You know,
true, but compare the numbers. So the amount of people who are out there doing premeditated murders with spears is very different than who's doing it with an AR, 15.
Right. You use spears, but like cars, compare cars. There's a lot of deaths with cars.
Truth, and there's a lot of regulation with cars. Like I don't have a valid license right now, so I can't go out here and hop in a car, but I can go out there and get a gun.
No, but you can easily, but people don't lock their keys up to a car. You can just go and grab somebody in your house's keys, go get their car and jump in. It doesn't make you, do a fingerprint before you start the car or something. There's
true,
you see what I'm saying?
And also, how many people can I really take out with a car? There's a limit. Once I get a person stuck under there, my wheels kind of stop spinning. I'm just getting started. Once I can let off 100 rounds in a second. You feel what I'm saying? There's no reason to have this.
I said that. I already said that. Obviously, a machine gun makes it easier. A tank makes it easier. A bomb makes it easier. Yes, we understand this thing.
But you just gotta understand they're not equally weighted.
My point in saying this and bringing this up initially was to say that this energy has to go. This negative energy around it, and I feel you being somebody who's like, yo. I'm a proponent of this stuff. I'm just somebody who's like, a critic of it. I don't like it. The same way how like
I'm a proponent of what stuff? Negative energy.
You're like, yeah, you're like, yo, that sounds like a great movie. Wow, so killing people.
No, because be realistic. Be realistic. Be realistic. When you go, hold on. When you go to the movies, right?
Yeah.
What's the last movie you went to? Break it down.
Well, you just heard my rant about the movie.
No. But what I'm trying to, what I'm trying to let you know, if that movie doesn't have any murder in it, it's probably going to be a boring movie. So, with that same logic applied to a song, if the song is not about love, then it probably is going to be about the opposite. And so I get you of saying that, yes, let's make love songs all day like this is the 70s. But what I'm saying is, when I go to the movies, I'm not just trying to watch a rom-com all day. I don't want to see nothing but chick flicks. I want to see some shit blow up. I want to see some suspense, some drama. I want to see people cry. And so the same thing is applicable to all art.
And guess what? That's fine. You're a grown, consenting adult. I'm talking about for young, impressionable children and children with, mental health issues. That shouldn't be so easily accessible by the click of a button. Or
when you say that, are you talking about music, movies, or military grade machine guns? Because my problem is that they can get the guns.
I'm talking about all three. I think all three are a problem. And the next thing I was saying was, I hear you, what you were saying about the love songs and all of that. My point that I was saying was, hey, the same way how Chief Keef can have a song called I Don't Like, and he can talk about the stuff that he don't like. I can hop on here and talk about the stuff that I don't like.
Definitely, 100%.
Right. So all I'm saying is I don't like it when somebody who has a major influence use that influence to talk about how much they love murder. And you know what I'm saying? And that's just, I'm cool with not liking that. Like I can, I'll stand on not liking that. I'll like be fine with people not liking me because I don't like that. Because then when their friend gets murdered, they're going to be crying. They're going to be weeping. Why they take them away? And it's like, yo, yeah, we got to do so. I'm just going to be on the side of the proactive people who was about stopping that energy. You know what I'm saying? About stopping that energy field. And I don't care whatever reasoning that people have for why it should exist. Okay. Yeah, it's a good movie. A lot of things to make a good movie. You know what I'm saying?
It's so when you first,
it's gonna make a funny video if somebody come and slap somebody in the face, right? If somebody come and slap somebody's mama in the face, it's a funny viral video, right? But does that mean you want them to slap your mama?
So it's a difference.
No. Answer the question.
What you're doing right now is called logical fallacy. Okay, so my whole point is saying that if I make art, if I make a painting or a movie, I have the freedom to do whatever I want to do. If I've never been to space, I can make a movie about space. When it comes to rap, if I sit here and make a song about space, you're saying that I need to be in space to do it. And so what I'm saying is,
I never said that. You said that. I never said that. You made that mistake earlier on and said that I said, oh, Playboy Carti needs to be killing people to talk about it. No, I just said I don't feel like he is, and then he also is talking about it.
What I'm saying is,
I just feel like that energy should not be the number one.
What I'm saying is, you're saying that when people put that energy out in music, it's different than when people put that music out in movies. I'm saying that
I never said that. You brought that argument up because you felt like it was a one I never heard. I never said that. I agree. Movies.
So you think that all movies should be like a peaceful plot line, and nobody should say I'm Hannibal Lecter and I like eating brains and shit like that, right?
Now, for the 8th time, that is not what I said. What I said was I don't think that stuff should be easily accessible to. Say it with me now, children. I'm not talking about that it shouldn't be happening. I'm not saying there isn't a place exists for it. No,
well, that's fair. Like nobody says we need to give little kids anything. I don't remember ever bringing little kids into the conversation.
I'm saying that they market. I'm saying that what's happening is because I never listened to the Playboy Cardi album like that. I've been listening to Playboy Cardi since it came out, but I never listened to a whole lot of Red. The album is hard, but then it gets to a certain point where it's like murder. I love murder. I'm killing it. Murder. And the song is like, it's hard, but when you just hear about like, yo, I got friends who went to the Roots picnic and then just somebody pulled up in the car at the end of South Street and just let off like 50 shots, hit 15 people, 4 dead.
So let's cut through all of the politically correct BS stuff real quick. And
let me just finish that statement though, because out of respect for the victims, you know what I'm saying? Like, I get you don't want to be politically correct, but out of the people who literally just lost their life a day ago, you know, for me, like that energy, like this weekend was the most deadliest mass shootings for America all year.
Right. And you think that we need to change hip hop to fix that?
I'm not saying that. Okay. I'm saying that we need to change something. And where
we need to change. You need to change the filibuster. We changed the filibuster because what I'm saying is what I'm saying is you in too important of a position in the platform to be talking this bullshit right here. So if you're going to direct and point a finger at anything, don't point your finger at hip hop. Point your finger at the filibuster. You know, start there where we have a whole thing in our government that's just people going up there and freestyling and wasting time to keep things in office that are just racist and here to hurt us. Nothing that hip hop does is ever doing anything. You see, hip hop is not leading anything. Hip hop is like, we were just talking about how hip hop is centralized and hip hop is controlled.
Bro, I feel you, but like,
Did you hear the sentence I said? You started talking before I even finished the sentence.
Hip hop is what? And hip hop is controlled?
Right. So what I was saying was we were just talking about how hip hop is the path of what is acceptable in hip hop is defined by a very small group of people. That's why record labels and certain things have controlled the course of hip hop for so long. And so I'm not saying that has to be how it's going to be, because NFTs and stuff can get us freedom from that. But what I am saying is that like this whole the path of hip hop is controlled. And so I remember when motherfucker was rapping self-destruction, we're headed for self-destruct. Like that's, you don't see, that's like it's and I also remember when BET specifically banned Black Star and Common and all of those people because they were saying they're too conscious to be on TV. So what I'm saying is they can control and say that in order to be on TV, you gotta be Lil Kim or Pooh Shiesty, and they can control the pathway of hip hop. Is all that I'm saying.
And so all that I'm saying is we need to be calling that out more. Yeah, duh. That's what I'm saying. We need to be calling that out more. It's like, otherwise it's like, because this is major mind control that's going on, and we can pretend that it's not, or we can look deeper and be honest with it. To say that hip hop doesn't have power, to understand the power of drums, to understand the power of frequency, to understand the power of manifestation and voice. And you know, listen, right? I can't expect you to take accountability without me, right? So yeah, do I watch movies with shooting in them? Definitely. Do I like movies like that? Definitely. Have I heard songs with quote unquote negative imagery in them? Yes. Do I listen to a bunch of songs like that? Know the words? Been hearing them since I was a kid? Yes. Like, have I gone to concerts, supported this stuff? I have, right? So it's not like I'm right there with it. But my point in saying this though is like, if we're at a spot where we can't even have a conversation, like if somebody's like, "Tag, they really talking about murder a lot." Hey, shut up, nigga! You can't say nothing about that. Let them tell them about shooting and killing people. It's like, whoa! But we can't even have a conversation after one of the bloodiest weekends that our country has seen all year.
That's not what's happening. What's happening is
my point is like, hold on, let me finish this. What I want to say is, and I'm not blaming Playboy Cardi. Like I said, I like Playboy Cardi. I like the album. I actually like Playboy Cardi a lot. I like a lot of these artists. It's not him. It's an overall thing. And it's not just the signed artists in hip hop, it's not just the artists that make it on TV, because now, because of that energy that's there, it influences the artists that are in Africa that's not on in that aren't even trying to make it that route, but still tailor their content to be a certain type of way. And so it's saying that, yo, like the same way like Jay-Z, at first he was doing a certain type of style. Now he's like on his more black excellence type of style. Yo, bro, I listened to this My Son freestyle on Funk Flex. I never listened to that, and I'm not a big My Son fan, really. And I was like, he really put it down in that. It was like, yo, it was dope. Now, granted, did I listen to a song about some trap stuff right after? Yeah, but I think it's dope to at least have moments of reflection and be like, yo, yeah, we was talking about self-destruction, UNITY. Now it's like, you know, battle rap where they're literally talking about, yo, I'm gonna, you know, there's a battle rap.
But it's just one of them things where, to me, as a black man, you are a black man also. When it's just been a bunch of white people going out here and doing mass shootings based off of the laws that have been institutionalized by a whole bunch of other white people, and now a black man is kind of saying, hey, all this hippity hop shit, there's too much.
But to be fair though, bro, it's not just white people. I would love it for
doing the mass shootings.
It's not. A mass shooting is defined where 4 or more people are shot. That happens.
Fair enough. I thought we were just talking about Uvalde and the other place that just
right. The ones that
both of those were
ones
white.
that make the news that big. Yeah, there's white, but there's a lot of gun violence, and I'm just talking about our own community. Yeah, the white community.
Listen,
but the reason
our own community is doesn't dictate this stuff though.
Let me
so
you
just placing blame in the wrong place is all that I'm saying.
I'm talking about. I'm a hip hop artist. I also am a black person. I'm talking about us being accountable for us. I'm talking about us controlling what we can control. I'm not saying throwing our hands up, oh, the white man control hip hop and all of that. Yes, there's a big part of that, but we also have power. And what are we using our power for? Are we reinforcing their control, or are we transforming it and revolutionizing? So that's my one point. My second point is black culture. And to quote KRS-One, he said, what goes around comes around, I figure. Now we got white kids calling themselves, you know what I'm saying? And my point of saying that is with this stuff that's going on, Playboy Cardi's largest and strongest fan base are like 13 to 17-year-old white boys. They're not like black kids. It's white kids. Travis Scott's biggest fan base is white kids. It's not. So the people that are being affected by this stuff, these major hip hop artists, these globally streaming hip hop artists that are basically have Spotify on their back, their biggest, if you go to a Playboy Cardi show, it'd be hard to find a black person. You go there and like, where the black people at? Seriously. So
with that said, my point is that by saying that the music is leading to these things.
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that we have to find a way. What is our way of being accountable for ourselves?
True.
That's all I'm saying. And
I got you there, but you got to be very careful.
Manifesto.
You got to be very careful.
No, I don't need to be careful. They got to be careful, because if you're talking about killing people, and that's what
I'm talking about your words when you talk about accountability, because when you're talking about who is accountable for what, I just think you're blaming the wrong person. You're not pointing to the root of it, and by not pointing to the root of it, you're raising awareness in the wrong direction. And instead of getting the problem fixed, because you're visible enough where you have a big enough platform, and then you're integrated in this enough where you're a rapper, where you may get this question asked to you, and if you respond the way you're responding in a public platform, I'm coming for your neck. Simple as that. Because that's some bullshit. If you start talking about violence and anything, that shit doesn't come back to the black community. That shit needs to go to the motherfucking filibuster, because we cannot institutionally change anything with the fucking filibuster in place. And there's no reason for us to even have the filibuster other than the fact that the Democrats and the Republicans are all in cahoots and they can use us as a scapegoat to blame things on. And I'm not here for that.
So I never said anything about violence to start. What you're doing is whataboutism. I'm bringing up saying that, yo, this guy making a whole song about how he loves murder is kind of like, that's kind of like, oof, I didn't like that.
Quentin Tarantino has made great movies about that.
My point, I was saying, I didn't like it, and I'm saying that, you know what, that I forgot because I just got a call.
I'm just saying, apply that to Quentin Tarantino. How many motherfuckers died in Kill Bill for no reason? You don't think Kill Bill had an effect on people? You don't think people wanted to be go-go and whatever? Like, I'm just saying, why does Quentin Tarantino get called a creative genius, but now we looking at Playboy Carti like he's anything less?
I'm not saying Playboy Carti was a starting point of the conversation because it was what I was listening to today. But
R. Kelly. Let's bring it back to my man Kells. My man Kells is just as much of a genius as Quentin Tarantino.
But R. Kelly is completely different because I don't feel like he ever made a song that was like super explicitly like his music wasn't just advocating for like,
it was advocating sex. It was very sexual, and now he's locked up for sex.
Let me finish. It wasn't advocating for like the violating children though, which is
he wrote "Age Ain't Nothing But a Number" when he was having sex with a minor.
You got me there.
Thank you.
Okay, I don't know.
And then he named himself the Pied Piper. My man. If you're talking about,
these are 20 years apart.
Right. Okay. That's like if Michael Jackson called himself the little boy diddler. You feel what I'm saying? Like, look, then made a song about it.
I don't know R. Kelly's whole. I didn't grow up on R. Kelly like that, so I don't know his whole discography. So you got me there. Only R. Kelly song that I grew up on was
Man, are we that old now?
Bump and Grind. Bump and Grind. Listen, shit, right? Bump and Grind had a refrain before the chorus.
I bet.
Bump and Grind had a refrain before the chorus. Show me some ID before I get me deep into it. I don't see nothing wrong with the little Bump and Grind. This is like album number 2. His band was called R. Kelly and the Chocolate Factory. His pop group was called R. Kelly and the Chocolate Factory.
All right, so hello. This has been fun. I wanted to have a whole arc here. I wanted to get into a little debate on here. So I'm glad we got to have a good debate. Listen, I purposefully will take a certain you were saying whatever. I purposely will take a certain side of a thing just to have a conversation. My point of it was having a conversation. And if we get to a point where we can't have conversations about these themes that are happening, then that's where somebody like Paperboy Prince steps in and says, yo, we need to have this conversation. So, and if people, and my point is like, I'm willing to stand on my own too and talk about it. And regardless of who those other folks are, they may not want to, they might shirk about it. They might need to worry about whoever the sponsors or whatever. It's our time. So I say what I want. I say what I'm going to. I say what I want, and I do it out of love. You know, I don't do it out of anything but love. And like, this isn't about, dude, I like Playboy Carti. I've remixed a bunch of his songs, so it's like people know I love Playboy Carti. So
it's not about love. It's for me. It's about.
And the point of Playboy Carti was like saying you can put anybody in there. That's just the starting point. You can put Scorsese in there. That's just the starting point to talk about the industry that allows this and that continues it. That's what I'm saying. It's not one artist. If it was just Playboy Carti, it wouldn't be a problem. The issue is it's thousands of artists and art things working together. It's the music plus the video game plus the movie plus the negative energy and bullying in school plus the easy access to weapons plus the filibuster plus the apathetic politicians plus the drug. You get what I'm saying? It's a mountain of things. So it's not one thing. It's not like
it's really not. It's things that are institutionalized, and if we're able to change things on an institutional level, all of these things would change all at once. So it is, to me, it's about it's basically like you're pointing out like, oh shit, it's all of these car accidents happening at this one intersection, and as opposed to like realizing that, okay, maybe we need a stop sign or some speed bumps or something at this intersection. You know, you're like, maybe it's the radio station that everybody's listening to. Everybody's listening to the Beach Boys, and it's fast like go-go, like whatever, and you're like, no, the music is making everybody go too fast and crash. No, it's the actual institutionalized signs and things that are set up for things to crash here. And so the only thing that I'm telling you is, yes, anything you see and you feel passionate about, speak up about it, but you have to use a certain amount of logic to be able to identify the difference between a flower on a tree and the root of the problem. And once you can identify the root, now you can use your platform to actually impact change. If you're telling everybody to listen to the radio and the music when you have an opportunity to actually get a stop sign put in place, then you're doing a disservice to your community by not being able to resonate in with the logic of the situation. That's all that I'm saying. So you're not wrong of saying bad energy in the world is whatever, but that's not the problem here. And also hip hop can change in 3 years if the top is changed. If motherfuckers on the radio start saying, you know what, we're not playing none of this like perverted gangster nothing else on the radio right now. We only want to hear Heal the World music. In a couple days, the whole industry would change. So I don't play blaming it on the rappers, because rappers don't got no control in this situation, in my opinion.
Right. And my thing is, it's not just the rappers. Again, I'm saying it's all of these things, and saying people have no control. I hear you. They are completely controlled, but there's a lot of folks that have control. There's a lot of people that are in positions of power that could like do more to speak up, and they even with the Young Thug situation, right? It's like, yo, everybody who's like, yo, free Thug. It's like, bro, the whole time when he was perpetuating things that could potentially get him locked up, everybody cheered him on. You know what I'm saying? And it wasn't anything
and
like
he
it
a
was
legend.
Like,
he lived his path. He walked his path.
Right.
He chose his path. And
exactly.
he's a young he made his decision when he chose his name.
Right.
His name is Young Thug.
That's what I was about to say. I was like, when people are like, yo, free Thug, I'm like, dude, that's literally what they use in court to convict you. They call you a thug. Like, he did it, you know what I mean? Like, the other guy's name's Gunna. Not much better. It has gun in the name. He's like, yo, you know what I'm saying? But I get it. These are all artist names. We can clearly see them as artist names, you know. But
if he was a white boy from Texas and he was defending his property and his name is Gunna, that'll work in his advantage. He proudly serving his country with that name Gunna. So I'm just saying that this conversation is just racist at its core. When you start understanding,
it's not.
Because
racist.
This conversation
No.
started in the early 90s, probably before you was paying attention to it.
Right. But
and it's a racist conversation, and you just don't realize what side you're on of it.
No, you have a small-minded view of this conversation. You're just looking at it from Playboy Cardi or R. Kelly. I'm talking about I'm talking about Rockstar Games. I'm talking about Grand Theft Auto. I'm talking about Martin Scorsese and everything. I just said it's all of these things, but we do have to continually have that conversation. Is it just blaming rap or hip hop? No. Is it the bigger of execs that have power? Yeah, exactly.
But it's not though, because the thing is, if that were the case, if it was about art, then you'd see an equal distribution across countries that have that art in it. And what you see is you only see these crazy numbers in America. Why? Because we have dumb gun laws. It has nothing to do with art. Every other country gets the same music and the same movies and the same video games as we do. You got to understand this country was built upon slavery. Then when they released the slaves.
They don't. I watch. They don't have the same music and stuff. I've lived in Spain. They did not have any killing music. There was not really like just big music on the radio that was just like about killing people, stomping them out. That was not pop. I worked in a school. I had friends who worked in high schools. that was not popular. Like the popular stuff of it was stuff that came over from America. Same thing with TV shows. Like the TV shows that there's
I
like
get you, but I'm giving people the credit that everybody has the internet right now. So I'm not like saying that, you know, they're playing this on their radios, but everybody has the stuff. And even here, it's not really like the true, like you're not hearing really drill music on the radio unless it's like the clean stuff. Like people who are listening to like killing music are getting it off of the internet, not off the radio. So they got drill music in Ghana, trust. They got it in Sweden, trust. Like,
and it's got influenced from America. Is my
100%.
That's what I'm saying. It's from America's influence. Like you can tell when these people like start trying to rap like American rappers. But I think this was a good conversation. I'm glad, you know, to talk about it. It's good because as you know, we have these hip hop conversations. You know, it's important to talk about some of this stuff and let folks know that at least this is on people's mind and that folks are thinking about it. Obviously, I said multiple times that I support freedom of speech and that I enjoy, you know, listening to and playing these video games and all this stuff. I get it. My thing was the access to children. So you kept kind of skipping over that part and saying like, oh, it's the hip hop and da-da-da. I'm saying no, not that. It's just we got to find a way so it's not that accessible to children. And yeah, with the guns and all of that stuff.
Things
too.
of accessibility to children are up to a parent. So you can, like, a parent can let their child drink alcohol like they do in France. So a parent can let their child have a gun and have sex and anything that they want to do. And so that's one thing. That in other countries, you can see there's different levels, even in different states, blah, 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 blah. The key thing here, I'm just letting you know, is all of the culture and stuff that anybody can point to anything and try to place a blame on it. You just have to understand that it's not the culture, it's our gun laws here. It's the whole thing of the whole Second Amendment where it's been perverted to be a militia to saying anybody could have Grand Theft Auto weapons in their house. That's the real problem. That's why the shooting and the murder and all of this stuff is crazy. If you look at to when the assault weapon ban was revoked, mass shootings have gone up. If you just go back when I remember when Uzis came around, like
So
in the 80s, it wasn't guns like this available.
So a lot of people, like, I hear you, and the same way that you, like, a lot of people will present a lot of arguments to what you're saying and disagree with that. A lot of people will.
No, they won't.
A lot of people do. Yeah, that's literally
those people are Republicans,
right? And that's
those people disagreeing with me are Republicans.
And there's a lot of Democrats that believe that too.
Yeah, because a lot of Democrats are Joe Biden conservative level Democrats.
I'm just saying, a lot of people that don't live in big cities basically believe.
I'm with you. I don't. Because I got it. But those people also don't like black people, and that's the thing you got to process.
Bro, that's not true. How you gonna see all those people
guns?
like
I didn't say they all don't. I didn't say that.
I
didn't say everybody.
Now you saying that I'm.
Listen, I did not say that everybody doesn't. You said there's a lot of people who not going to like it, and I said you're right. And a lot of those people also don't like black people. A lot of people in the South. Why you think all these white people got guns? So, okay. They got with the police and all of this gun stuff came because they had a small amount of white people here manning the colonies with a lot of people they're trying to control. So they had to have guns to keep everybody in control when you're running a slave state. Once you take the guns out of that, you can't control your slave state anymore. So yes, that's why all white people have guns, and that's why when black people are carrying guns, the police still shoot them because we're not supposed to have guns in this country. So I feel you. I ain't trying to say you racist or nothing. I'm just going hard on you because you got a platform and you can mistakenly say some stuff wrong.
You know, you had me in the first half, but a lot of that part that
hey, I'm an extremist, my dude.
You should stick to the R. Kelly takes after I heard your gun takes. But I appreciate
You think my R. Kelly take is better than my gun take? And I'm saying get rid of. We need more gun legislation.
Listen. I want to bring this conversation back to NFTs and the metaverse and all of these good things that we're talking about, and blockchain and all of that stuff. So about the blockchain, I want to leave y'all with this. And it goes like this. They said that we couldn't do it, but you see we did. Not a daddy, but the politician, my kids. Hop out the water, I look like a squid. You got us on the ballot, now we about to win. Ha, over your head, like some overhead lighting. Giving out hugs and kisses, no I'm not fighting. I'm spreading love, I don't care if you like it. They see my style, they all started biting. Diamonds like lightning, plus I'm enlightened. Sounding fake as a script they reciting. What happens next, suspense is heightened. Want me in a cage like kids with biting. I'm eating good, might get the itis. My name in her mouth like gingivitis. It's our time, you think I'm psychic. Moves like a hero, ain't got a sidekick. Ha, paper, yeah. Had to hop on. Hold up. I'm not done. Hold up. Had to hop on, let them know what I'm known for. Had to let them know what I got so many clones for. Got a nice side, you could cry on my shoulder, but I drop bombs on a beat like I'm pro-war. Ogre, I've been getting green like this since 04, Shrek 2. I am not the type that asks nice, can I be let through? I'm that type that end up in places nobody let you. Is that God speaking to you, or that's the devil? Life come knocking you down, it like the wrestle. All the times I champion through, I need a medal. Like these rappers really be fruit, they fruity pebbles. Yeah, I told them video games, that mean there's levels. Hating on me, digging your grave, here go your shovels. I organize all of the pieces, I fix the puzzle. Funny how I'm really the loudest, but still it's subtle. Paper, yeah, it's our time. One love. Thank you, Joint.
Okay, bars.
Thank you, RAP.HIPHOP. One love. One love. Thank y'all so much. It's been fun, you know. Stayed here long. Listen, they can't say I didn't show up and talk my talk. So,
put them on the screen, y'all. Put them on the screen, y'all.
Y'all are funny. Y'all are funny. But no, this is fun. We'll talk more soon. Yeah, I'm about to call back my father, and I will holla at y'all.
Peace out. Send your pops our love.
Peace.
One love. Much love, guys. All right. Peace.
Thanks for coming through. Peace.
Thank you.
That's Paperboy Prince. Was that Paperboy Love Prince? So I think you might have set a standard. I think all of our guests have to flow now.
It's mandatory.
That made Lettuce guy spit. Go ahead, Lettuce.
Oh shit! Let's go. Is she a guest? She works here. She really a guest?
Nah, she a guest. She was our first guest.
She went off live.
Yeah, she's the first guest. So the show not just for rappers, but she's a producer, so she make beats. But it's also going to be a space for rappers, producers, and people who got Web3 projects. So everybody won't be able to spit, but we can, encourage the rappers to drop some bars.
I guess if we have DJs, they can give us a scratch. Spread music. I guess the key here is to spread your art, spread your culture, whatever art you like to make.
Like Paper say, talk your shit.
Exactly, talk your shit. Draw your shit, paint your shit, play your shit.
We still ain't get the meditations from Lettuce, so she can still come in here and talk her shit if she wanna. And Row House, this is looking so good, bro.
It is, though. We just winging it too, right?
This is what I was
envisioning. It really looks good. The colors look good.
Thank you.
I never got to the point of actually making this suggestion, but a while ago I was going to suggest making it look like an amphitheater, and that's what you were doing already. Perfect.
I just, like I was thinking earlier when the ground was hollowed out, sort of like a theater with stairs going into it. but I started thinking like because of the circles where the times are with our guests, the way it was angled sort of gave it a stadium feel a little bit.
And you can still dig out the basement, right, and put a gallery down there.
Oh, totally. Yeah. We just put
That's
a little
gonna be
hole in the
cool.
ground over there. Be like, make it the subway, yo. It could be a subway entrance.
Yeah.
The
Remember we were talking
NFT
about
subway.
Remember before we were talking about having shows underwater. So
Yeah. Yo, here we go. Look. Subway station image.
And it's tight too, because what we could do is like make like the downstairs could be like the join coin something, you know what I'm saying? Whereas like the outside where it's like the little little party thing, it could be branded RAP.HIPHOP.
Joint Coin Caverns.
Join coin taverns.
I said caverns, like
Caverns.
Bohemian Caverns.
Like Bohemian Caverns, right.
Yeah.
My bad. Yo, we could have on the walls like a dirty subway like this, yo. The hallway
I wanted
and
to
shit.
I wanted to look like a high class art gallery in that bitch.
You don't think a high class
All
art
white
gallery would
everything?
do that?
Say that again, Row House?
You don't think that a high class art gallery would do that?
What? Look like a subway station?
Yeah, like it would be an installation. Like
yeah, I mean they could, but you know, the Mona Lisa not in the subway.
Yeah, it's a shame.
But you know what I'm saying is because where we're going to be selling the NFTs at, you saw how they were selling their NFTs. It was like this big, beautiful thing. It had the picture on one side and a uniform description on the other side. You feel what I'm saying? It looked like money. What I'm saying is like outside, you know, it looked like we outside in the field. You know, you might have the subway entrance right there. But then when you go downstairs, it could be a subway, but it could, you know, look like a dope ass gallery, you know. But it could be both. Like you could have a subway, like a train down there, and the graffiti on the side of the train could be like the trading cards or whatever. But I think it'll look, the more we make it like when people see it, it look like, oh, this is presented for you to buy this, and this is quality, you know. So yeah, the world could be whatever, but just make sure, you know, the NFTs are big and beautiful, and yeah.
You still have to own them before we can place them on the parcel?
I mean, you could put a link in there. So like the same way he got NFTs, he already got them up, you know, hanging around. They're not NFTs yet, but he could literally make a link that's going to OpenSea from that, and it still will function the same. Now, if you wanted to integrate the NFT into the space, then I would have to own it. But if you just link into an NFT, it doesn't matter. Cool. Time is flying now. We got 2 hours before Micah rolls in. I feel like we should try to get a couple people in here before Micah gets in here. So I'm gonna try to maybe send a few messages out or whatever. Shout out to the people that's listening. We've had a few people listening the entire time, so it's cool.
Thanks for the love, everybody.
Yo, that's oh shit. See Street Credit, Stop Through, Weird Rap said we're both wrong. Said, okay, hold on, I missed all the comments and shit. Hold on, let me see. Okay, I can actually show them. Hold on, let's see. Ryan Cooper. Shout out DCS Crypto.
Hey.
What's up, Coop? Shout out PG County. What's up,
What
at
up,
the county?
Coop? Coop should be up in here with us.
He said he can't get his Discord after work. I can hear y'all though. Who else? Okay, shout out Street Credit. So glad to see the progress continue. Glad to see the project continue to progress. Big facts, big facts. Shout out
This is
Weird
not
Rap.
what I was looking for.
The Paperboy is going to be a star. Big facts, big facts. Let's see. What this say? We're both wrong, in my opinion. I should have been paying attention to the chats the whole
The
time.
comments would, yeah. Let's file that. We have to make sure we check the comments. I'll try to keep a head on that too. Make sure we stay up with the comments because we definitely want more interaction.
He said
to drive the
Locksmith said
conversation.
it best. You can't protest for Mike Brown and then turn around promote selling crack to kids. I mean, so here's the thing about that, right? Like, it's easy to say that you can't do that, but you gotta understand this is art. Like, Tupac is the same dude who made Brenda's Got a Baby and he made Hit 'Em Up. He also made Dear Mama, and like, I'm just saying, like, he went back and forth, and I just remember like, people get this weird thing of like, and that's why I always bring it up to acting, right? Because there's people who say something like, if like Locksmith talking about you can't protest for Mike Brown and then promote it, then turn around making a song about selling crack to kids. So you're gonna tell me Jim Curry can't be Fire Marshal Bill and then he can go and be Eternal Sunshine of a Spotless Mind? Because that's what they told him. They told him you funny, you can't go act. They told the same thing to Jamie Foxx, and Jamie Foxx went and did Ray. And so you gonna tell me
Robin
Jamie
Williams
Foxx
too,
could do? Yeah, Jamie Foxx went from Shanae to doing Ray, and he won a Grammy. And what was Ray about? Ray was doing heroin. You feel me? Like, Ray was out there singing about the beauty of Georgia, but in his real life, he was doing smack. And so my whole point is, it's a duality out here. You know what I'm saying? And I think that hip hop, you're an artist, and I think that in every other platform, if I'm a baker and I'm making sweet foods, nobody gonna jump down my throat if I start making spicy, savory stuff too. But if you a rapper and you make hit 'em up, they say you can't make Dear Mama too, because you gotta choose. And that's my thing, as Black people, they always want to put us in a box. It's like, you either Common or you Lil Wayne. And it's like, nah, man. It's like, it's way more diverse than that. And that's my thing about Paper, where I give him a hard time, because when he came into the chat room, like, as soon as we put him in here, he had his Zandman blasting. You feel me? And then he started talking about, like, not da 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 da. And I feel you. Of course, we all listen to it, da 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 da. But at the end of the day, it's about honesty. Like, don't be listening to music about selling crack and shooting people, and then try to down other people for listening to music about selling crack and shooting people. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, this is art, and we should be respected as artists and not just looked at as thugs because we're Black men. We should be able to understand that we're smart enough to have the nuance to understand the difference between selling crack and protesting for Mike Brown. And the same people who out here selling crack should be out there fucking protesting for Mike Brown. Like, we are complex motherfucking people. So I argue anybody who tries to say that a rapper can't do anything. You feel me? So
Weird Rap said a couple of things. He said America has a mental illness problem. We are unique. Sweden and Canada have liberal gun laws too, but nowhere near the gun deaths.
Hold on, I'm going down them in order. I'm still showing them. I got 10s in it. So Street Credit said great discussion and points, and the ability for both to articulate our points of view. And yeah, paper. That's my homie. Like, it's all respect. Like just for backstory, like one, I managed Paperboy for a decade. You feel me? So I look at him. That's like my little son. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not in a disrespectful way. It's like no, I've taught him for a decade. You know what I'm saying? Like he was just saying. He dropped a crypto mixtape in 2017. Exactly. That's because I was on crypto in 2017. Like, nigga, you better put this shit out. You know what I'm saying? And so, yeah, it's like, and so I just keep him on the right. I'm trying to keep him on the right path. So we can articulate
what you
because
said,
it's the respect.
What you said about his play, you kept attacking his stance because of his platform, and so I always thought, because like when I heard you talk about that, me personally, knowing you, I knew that it was all respect. It was more about you attacking his point of view, not attacking him.
Yeah, because like
for the sake
I've
of the
been
discussion.
just hear him be so wrong. Like when I say I've been hit, I've listen, I've saved his career many times from him like about to do something where it's like, no, this is how to do it. And so, it's a thing of guidance. You don't want younger people to make avoidable mistakes. You feel me? And for me and him do not agree on politics. That's also why I don't manage his political campaign no more. Like to some degree we agree, but I think he's a conservative and he thinks he's super fucking radical. I'm the radical nigga. So it's real hard when
I want to attack that real quick. I'll never forget this. You and I went to the same high school. Did you ever take Mr. Vogel's class?
Nope.
He taught world history.
That's because I went to DC schools first, so all y'all niggas was ahead of me. I had to play catch up. Y'all was always a year ahead of me. The whole fucking,
that sucks.
From Oakcrest.
Fucking Oakcrest. So Mr. Vogel taught us about world history and politics. He used to diverge a lot, and he used to talk about political extremism. And he would say the political spectrum is not a straight line; it's a circle. And the extremists meet at the top of the circle from both points of view. So when you said what you just said right there, I can definitely see y'all being similar in a lot of ways. But extremism converges regardless of these artificial binary paths that you choose. Republican extremism and Democratic extremism tends to sound the same. Without using those labels, conservative and liberal extremism tends to sound the same throughout history. So,
I don't know if I call myself a liberal or a conservative because I think they both
extremist.
Yeah, I'm an extremist because I think that Republicans are conservative and I think that liberals are moderates. So I consider myself very progressive. And
you mean in America? Do you mean in America, or do you mean in
yes?
general?
I'm talking about the American political system. Yes.
Okay.
So
I don't disagree. I think a big problem is they only give us two choices. Like, how many times a day are you only confronted with a problem where you only have two possible outcomes? But then,
and by giving us two choices, it not only forces us to choose between the thing, but it actually limits people to trying to look at everything like this black and white scenario.
Exactly. You can say you either agree with the Republicans or you agree with the Democrats, or you get drowned out. Like, there's not even any space for any narrative anymore. So part of what Paper was saying about the ability to have a conversation is very important as well.
It is, but also you got to also understand.
But you can't use it as a crutch to say something stupid. I want to be clear.
Right. Like, Paper's also running for office and stuff. So one, it's like once you a politician, you talking bullshit to me. You feel what I'm saying? Because he can't be 100% honest anymore. He has to always speak from this guise that like, oh, I'm trying to jerk off, but I know God is watching me. You feel what I'm saying? Like he never really has full privacy to be a real ass nigga no more. You know what I'm saying? And so that is, you know, play your position. You know, it is what it is. We need you to go do what you do. But I know the difference because I don't have the ability in me to turn my inner real nigga off. So politics, work, school, nothing, you getting me. You feel me? So it's so easy when I hear somebody else trying to talk and filter themselves for the audience as opposed to speaking just from the core. Now, the problem with that is like that is why all politicians are on the bullshit side because they need votes. You feel me? So, yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I can respect what anybody say, but I'm gonna eat you up. I don't give a fuck because I already know. Like you know what it is. Ain't no cut cards. Like my man when my man came in the room, right, and I added him to the stage, he was blasting motherfucking Zandman. You feel me? And I know what song that is. Like if you pull that song up, the fucking song say something about like I'm best friends with Hitler, and then he follow it up about lynching Emmett Till. Yeah, it's some hilarious motherfucking lines, but it's one of those things of like he damn sure not gonna be like all that bullshit he was talking. All I gotta do is pull the beginning of this stream up and play that Zandman song, and it's just like, all right, now because he's running for office, he could never in his motherfucking life be like, yo, I'm cranking this Zandman song in my free time, and then you take a nigga like a Kosher Deals, you got your corny ass Jewish rappers who make their whole career off of just being Jewish. Like he'll take this shit and be like, oh, you're listening to something anti-Semitic, and now he gotta get all of the dudes in Brooklyn with their, and now he getting boycotted and all of that. And that's how niggas in Brooklyn gotta think. You playing against all these niggas trying to do all of this different type of like. All I'm saying is, ain't shit you can do to make me alter my ain't nobody you can call like other than my mother and try to get me to try to alter what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? So nah, I'm gonna be real and say, yeah, I can listen to Bjork, but at the same time, I can go straight and turn on some Young Pappy and listening to some of these dudes out in Chicago who are literally putting their life on the line behind their music. You can say whatever you want about how positive and how negative what they're doing is, but if I'm watching these motherfuckers put their life on the line for and with their art, listen, I would not want to be watching these people die in these but like bruh, like this it's a thing of if you're not paying attention, you're not even tuned in with the culture. It's like that's how like when I grew up, everybody was like Snoop Doggy Dogg is cursing. We can't listen to this, but it was like nah, we was all cursing. We was just like representation. So it was like people said, we rapping about what's going on around us, and so it's fraudulent if we're ignoring the people who out here like living and dying like fireflies over this shit and through this shit because of what they're saying. Because the reason they're dying has nothing to do with their music. The reason they're dying is because they're redlined into impoverished situations, and it's been generational trauma and blockage and growth. Like this people, none of this not because rap music popped up that now we got violence in the hood. It was violence when motherfuckers was out here with penny loafers on. The only difference is they didn't have machine guns. That's the only difference. So my only thing is like, all right, if we're gonna talk about hip hop as the villain, no, let's be real. Like it's not hip hop that makes us crazy, because anybody who tries to say hip hop makes us crazy, they're really what they're doing is making an argument that it's black people's fault. And this shit and all of this America shit is not black people's fault. And so we gonna argue all day. You start trying to connect mass murder and hip hop. Fuck out of here.
Right, like guns are a centuries old problem. You know, hip hop is what,
Hmm.
25, 35 years old. The hip hop is a symptom. If you're
Exactly.
gonna say hip hop is sick, hip hop is a symptom of something because it came out of this culture.
Exactly. Exactly. That's all I was saying. Like, I just need us as not only as black people, but as hip hop artists. We need to be speaking the truth, because I'm not nobody that's like, oh, gangster rap is good for the kids. Like, nah, but one, I was an intelligent enough child that I took gangster rap and I learned a hell of a lot from gangster rap. I listen to Sade because of gangster rap. You feel what I'm saying? I
Right,
know a whole bunch of terminology. I know a whole bunch of culture, a whole bunch of history. I know a whole bunch of logic that I picked up, from rap music. And so it's just if you have the intellect to be able to go through it and determine reality from fake, you're good. And that's just the difference. Some people don't learn. Like, when I was a kid, I was terrified of Friday the 13th. I couldn't really differentiate between a horror movie and real life when it was time for me to close my eyes and go to sleep. But at the
man.
same time, I saw murder, and death real early. You feel what I'm saying? And so I had trauma attached to the horror movies that maybe other people didn't have when they was watching horror movies, because to them, death wasn't real yet. To them, that was just a movie. But for me, I had processed death before I could do math. And so it's like, yeah, listening to that traumatic music, it helped me rationalize some things. You feel me? But nah, I don't pick up guns. I listen to drill music all day. I'm not out here shooting nobody. I've been shot at. I'm still not out here shooting at nobody. Everything's a personal decision. But if I did decide, you know what, I'm paranoid as fuck out here, I need to get a gun. Like, by me having a gun on me, I'm increasing the odds that I'm gonna use that gun. I'm increasing the odds that not only that I'm gonna use that gun, who am I gonna use that gun against? You think I'm gonna shoot a white person? No, we shooting black people with these guns. That's what these guns is for. Who's shooting white people out here other than some white people? Black people are trained not to shoot white people. That's why we got white Jesus. We damn sure not shooting no white people. We going to hell. So we shoot black people to help out motherfucking massa. So they give us the guns, they providing the guns, they are providing the soundtrack, and they're motivating the soundtrack. But that's not the root of it. That's the symptom of it. And so we
So
just got to be real with it.
I want to ask you something because you said something specific earlier that had to do with a problem with the way guns work. You said you attacked the filibuster. Um, I'm not sure filibuster is the main issue. I think the lobby is the issue, and the generational amount of money that has fed into pushing the idea of guns and gun ownership and gun use and gun proliferation. I think that um, when you start to get into like generational money and that type of gravity and how it affects politics and politicians, and then you go back to what you were saying about how you can't be real, you have to say what the people around you want you to say. You have to be careful to saying something that won't get them in trouble. What do you think about the lobby in, let's just stay with guns. Let's not go to the entire spectrum. But
The reason why I specify the filibuster as opposed to the lobby is because the lobbies don't matter. Because right now, the Democrats, in theory, we have control of the government. Basically, we got enough control over all of these individual forms of government. I'm not sure if we have control over the legislative after what Donald Trump did, but we might. No, the Supreme Court is not legislative. Well, we got the House and the
judicial.
Senate. Yeah,
But yeah,
judicial.
but
You're
I
right.
think there's that one
Judicial. There you go. You're right.
Democrat from West Virginia who keeps voting what you would label as conservative. So like the whole is
Exactly.
tenuous. The hold is tenuous at best.
Right. And so what I'm saying is, if we wanted to pass legislation as a collective, like we could pass the legislation. The problem is with the votes. The problem is when they go to pass it, you got dedicated Republicans who will sit there and filibuster so that nothing gets passed. And so the filibuster is that final fail safe of, okay, these motherfuckers about to let logic win. Nah, we're not gonna let logic win. We can get up here and just read the fucking, read old Susanna, for 24 hours straight and keep and block civil rights amendments. You know what I'm saying? Block. So my thing is, without the filibuster, they wouldn't be able to keep all of these crazy laws in place as easy as they do and are doing. And so
What I'm
right now,
saying
when we
is,
got control, we can get rid of it.
well, what I'm saying is, I think the lobby is driving the filibuster. You think these cats are standing up there singing "Oh Susanna" if they're not getting something slipped into their back pocket? They're not doing it for
Of
free.
course, but we have legislation that makes lobbying, beneficial. So the lobbying and the filibuster are together. They're both bullshit that shouldn't be in a political system. They're things that should be in an entertainment system, but not in running a country. So I mean, all of that's opinions, all of that. But only thing I'm just trying to say is, like, it's some bullshit to ever put that on hip hop, because this is not a hip hop's problem. Gun violence is not hip hop.
Right. Gun violence is America. Right.
Gun violence is America. And when these people get out here and start shooting 20 people, like, and then they it's like just point the finger where it needs to be. Like, I'm just saying, like, when a black person comes and he shoot the neighborhood up, let's point it at the black dude. But when we got a mass murderer coming out here who killing all these, don't point it at black people when it's not black people doing the killings. That's all I'm saying. Because I just remember I remember. So when you remember the early 90s, or late 80s, early 90s, when it was the crack epidemic hitting and hip hop was just really taking hold, and gangster rap was just coming around. Like, do you remember all of the legislation they was trying to pass? They was trying to lock Snoop up, and they was trying to lock rappers up for they took Two Live Crew, the ones who made the parental.
Remember they banned 3 6 Mafia?
Yeah, they had 3 6 Mafia banned.
They banned them in like a bunch of states because of tear the club up and shit.
Yeah. But Luke, that parental advisory warning on CDs, he made that up like himself, because that was part of his branding, and that went from being branding to like normal, like that was on every explicit album after that. But all that to say is, they was really back then trying to crucify every gangster rapper, or even like Luke, because they was like a sexual rapper. I mean, it was this whole thing of like freedom of speech versus all of that. And so, yeah, like, I've been hearing those arguments my whole life. And so, like, it's that, it is a thing of, yes, there's direct energy. You're going to get a different outcome if you sitting there making a song about murdering people as opposed to if you're making a song about spreading love. But the song is not what's getting people killed.
Isn't that a DMX line? Guns don't kill people, people kill people.
Who was that? What movie was that? With Jet Li?
Was that Romeo Must Die?
It might.
That was Romeo. Was that the movie with Aaliyah in it too?
Yes, Aaliyah was in it.
Yeah.
Guns don't kill people. People kill people.
Brought to you by Carl's Jr.
You know what I really want to hear right now? I want to hear Deepest Bluest by LL Cool J. My hat is
I
like
don't
a
remember.
shark's fin.
Does he get political on that? I don't remember.
I don't think LL Cool J's ever gotten political.
That's a good one. I don't remember the first couple albums. I know he had a Black Panther on the cover of one of his albums, but I don't know if there was any political stuff on that stuff.
So I think and Ryan and TTM, if y'all can still hear me, Ryan, you was asking about how to get into the show. I sent you a link on your Discord that'll get you, backstage with us if you want to hop in.
Rita said that she got kicked, but she should be back. Check to see if Rita can be added to the stage too.
Got it.
Thanks.
Yeah, I definitely want to do karaoke. Huh?
I don't know what happened. I just got booted.
You got to rap some LL Cool J now.
I don't know. Mama said knock you out. That's it. And hey, Lover. The Boyz II Men song that they used to play once an hour for like 3 years.
You got to put some respect on my man LL name. My man came out ripping everybody when under his prime. You know what I'm saying? Man, we can joke about him, but
People, do you remember Rip the Jacker? Do you remember his cannabis response?
I do, but I'm talking about 20 years before that. 10 years before.
But he was
that.
That shit wasn't weak, is the point I'm making. He was still nasty for a very long time. You know?
Yeah. But he got a list of people he didn't. Yeah. I remember I was salty because I was a Kool Mo D fan. He came out here and crushed Kool Mo D. I'm like, that's my dog.
That is one thing. I wish I were like some 8 years older, because I would have traveled and seen a lot of these battles live, man. And they didn't record it when it was happening at that time. They didn't really have the technology to record it for posterity, you know? Seeing like LL battle live at KRS Live and shit, that shit would have been, you know what I mean? A different type of inspiration, you know what I'm saying?
All right. It's enough battlers, and there were way more battlers in your time period. So using that logic, you should have, in theory, have seen more battles now without having to travel back in time.
It's about the legends.
We the legends, my nigga. What the fuck?
Yeah. Not yet.
KRS a legend, but you got Soulja Boy just as much of a legend as KRS-One at this point. I mean, that's anybody can argue me on that, but hey, I'm just saying legends are created every generation. So you're not too young to miss a legend. Because you're younger, you're actually you're gonna come across more legends, you know.
I see what you're saying.
It's like going back in time to play a classic
FOMO.
video game. Yeah, exactly. It's all like that FOMO.
Yeah. Sorry, FOMO, for people that aren't into the cryptocurrency lingo, is an acronym. It means fear of missing out. It's that stuff we were talking about earlier. We were talking about live free drops, mint drops, whitelist drops. Driving the desire to be added to these lists and things. It's called FOMO. You don't want to miss out, so you try to get on as much of this stuff as possible.
I mean, that applies to music too. If everybody listening to a new song, you like, hold on, I wanna know what Old Town Road is. Mm-hmm. Roadhouse, what do you break down what you doing with the you said an elevator, you got the wheelchair. What's going on?
So we were talking about putting an NFT gallery in the basement again. And so I've been looking at
you saying it's wheelchair accessible? Is that
it's I'm drawing inspiration from actual photos. You know what I mean? And so I was looking at this one in particular. And anyway, it won't let me get to it very easily, but I saw that they had that. And so I thought it was an excellent opportunity to put that on the sign. And so in Blender, I have a 3D subway station. And so I'm going to take this sign and put it here. And
420, light up.
Oh, is it? Oh, shit. We got 1 minute. Well, no, I'll take that. Fuck, it's 420. Thanks for the reminder, y'all. My shit running slow. Got to work on this arthritis.
I'm on West Coast time right now, so.
Oh, okay.
It's 420 for me.
Awesome. It's 420 somewhere. It's 420 where you are, bro. So
you know, my mom taught me that. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. You know, I learned that as a kid.
Uh-huh. Time to drink. You learned that as a kid. Yo, you muted. Is he muted?
I wasn't saying anything. I was just acknowledging I learned that as a kid.
Oh,
right.
Yeah. So we've got this 3D subway station. I was thinking that would be the perfect entrance for the Crypto Voxels parcel. And so the idea that I have in mind is to put a street in the middle of all of this, and on the street, well, you know, with a sidewalk on one of these sides will be that subway station. So I've got the 3D model, and I'm thinking that, you know, I'll export this to the voxels, and this can go down into the basement. People will be able to walk down into there. I downloaded this off the internet. I did not model this myself, but I'm just sort of making it our own now. And so I figured if I put this in a corner, you know, they walk down just the same as it was before previously. They can walk into our basement where our NFT gallery is. So that's what I've been working on for the past, I don't know, maybe 15, 20 minutes or so, that idea there. I'm just winging it. It's water.
I think we got a guest coming in. We got the founder of Weird Rap coming through. He was originally supposed to be a guest today, but he thought he was going to be busy. He said he'd been listening in, so but to hop in. So I just started helping them moderate their Facebook group. It's like the one Facebook group that I actually pay attention to. So.
Can you go into a little bit about Weird Rap? Just a little bit.
I didn't realize it was Facebook. I thought you were doing that on Discord for them.
Nah, they don't even have a Discord group. I'm trying to get them to start a Discord. You know what I'm saying? Try to help them get their, you know, stuff upgraded.
Mm-hmm.
But to give you a little background, I mean, I guess they could do it better. But, you know, I grew up. I ain't even gonna say I grew up because that's a damn lie. Like I got probably like in '98 is probably when I started getting into underground hip hop. Mulatto's definitely a big reason I listened to weird rap. I remember him
I'll take credit for
forcing me
that
to
shit.
listen to Cool Keith. You know what I'm
Dr.
saying?
Octagon,
Yeah.
baby.
I
Yeah,
was,
Dr.
I
Octagon was
was
that
like,
shit.
dog, I ain't listening to this Philly. You know, and then I was, it took me down the rabbit hole because I came from gangster rap and go-go, so I got Cannabis and DMX and was my entry points, but then I went down that rabbit hole, Funk Crusher Plus, Dr.
That's
Octagon,
dope.
Anticon. It was a rap from there. So Weird Rap, it's just a Facebook group for all of these like sub underground like artists like that, where people talking about like Aesop Rock and MC Paul Barman and stuff like that. So yeah, I just like to be in the convo because I get put on this new artist still and stuff that's in veins. Like that's why I heard about Eugen Blackrock. I think was I didn't. I think I'm not sure if I heard her in there, but all I'm saying, it's a good place where you can come across some good underground hip hop, and so trying to cultivate that community because the thing is like communities where it's like trap rap or how we're talking about like where it's a lot of negativity about it. It's a lot of support for those communities, whereas some of these types of hip hop where it's just about straight art, may get a little overlooked sometimes. So it's important to foster them. Make it.
Is that them right there? The mole? And then somebody
Yes,
whose
the
name is under
mole.
the banner?
The mole is the founder of Weird Rap, and then we got Young Satoshi, which is Crunk Tesla, who is one of the Joy-Coin members who had a little a misunderstanding and a back and forth with Weird Rap. So it's good that they both just popped in here at the same time. This is probably the first time they've ever talked to each other, even though my
Peace.
man Ray has
Peace,
made
peace.
a long video about Weird Rap that I don't agree with, but it was Ray's kind of opinion. So it's, maybe something we could maybe get into later. But for now, let's introduce the mole. Let him tell us a little bit about Weird Rap and why he started it and why it's so important.
Peace, man.
Peace.
Muted. Am I coming through?
Yeah, we
Loud
got
and
you.
clear.
Nice. Thanks for having me.
Thanks for being here.
What providence that Crunk Tesla showed up at the same time.
Same
But,
time. That's crazy.
What's up, Crunk Tesla? Peace. I just wanted to jump in mainly.
Peace, everybody.
Is that Crunk Tesla? Peace, man.
I was listening to your gun debate, and I just thought maybe that you were missing one point. So I wanted to share my opinion that America is unique in that I think we have a mental illness problem, or which is
but why though? But also address why we have a mental illness problem.
Probably, I don't know. Maybe we're haunted, or maybe it's the.
You want me to explain? You want me to explain why we have a mental illness problem here?
Go for it.
Well, one, you start off with a country. It was started as a place where people were seeking refuge. They were seeking refuge from persecution, and they came here and went from being persecuted to becoming the persecutors. And then with the power dynamic of having a country that was built on slave labor, and then but also trying to brand themselves as all men are created equal, you kind of run into this scenario where you got a conflict of interest and you're conflicting. And so if you believe that you can every man is equal, and then also that you can have slaves, you're starting from a fallacy that just doesn't make sense. And so our whole nature and culture is built upon a lie. And so people trying to be pro-American find themselves being in a scenario where I want to be proud of where I'm from and my people, but I also know what we're doing. So it's like you gotta acknowledge it. And so you get this culture of people who are nationalists, which America tries to train you to be, to think we're the best by default, as opposed to us proving that we're the best by being the best. We're just the best by default. And so it's an entitlement. You know, we feel like we deserve everything by default. And then it's a thing of, even though we feel like we deserve everything, that deserving is not equal by default, because like Black people in this country are basically not citizens, you know? And so for me, that mental illness is always going to be there until that's addressed. And this conversation started there just because I felt like we can't address the actual problem if we're addressing a scapegoat like hip hop. That's where I was coming from.
Yeah, that all rings very true to me. That's a great assessment of the situation, I would say. And yeah, I agree with you. You can't blame hip hop. But I do think it's worth considering that there may be many factors leading to gun violence. You know, hip hop could be a small iota. It could be some small percentage of a factor.
No, access is what it is.
To say there are many factors is true.
No guns.
To say there are many factors is true. That's very true. But access is at the root of it. You can't have gun violence with no guns.
Yeah, and then I wanted to bring up the examples of Sweden and Canada, because they have very liberal gun laws. Like, they're basically, I think, is about as easy access as we do, but they don't have anywhere near the gun deaths. And
they're also not subjecting. I mean, they're not like they're basically not trying to keep another group of people down.
Exactly.
So they don't have to have that internal conflict.
At least in Sweden. I don't know about Canada. There's a lot of reports about how they were treating indigenous people in Canada coming out now. I don't know about Canada.
Big facts, but that they already got that under control is the situation. It's a difference between trying to keep somebody in check and already having them in check.
Yeah, I don't know Canada's history very well as far as slavery.
Well, it wasn't slavery. We're talking about Native Americans.
I know, but they definitely had a similar history to us as far as Native Americans. I just don't know about the slavery factor.
I don't think they had slaves in Canada. Slavery kind of stopped around like Maryland. I don't think it went further north than Maryland.
Yeah, the Mason-Dixon line, really.
Yeah, Canada has all the children death camps underneath all the churches. Remember, they're finding all the bodies.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
But yeah, Ty's right. As far as mental illness, racism is a mental illness. So Canadians are just as sick as Americans, but just sick in a different way.
I mean, it's in environmentally different scenarios. If you're not in a state of conflict, you don't have to be as malicious. And we're still in a state of conflict because there hasn't been reparations. There hasn't been restitution. There still has been, indoctrination and subjugation. So like we still feel hunted as Black people in this country. We still feel like it's not fair, but we're Americans. When it's time to go to war, they send Black people off to war. I was looking at some shit where they World War, well, I think it was World War II, and they were talking something where it was like, they were talking about, oh, we even included a platoon of Black officers to this, and they was trying to phrase it in a way where they were talking about how inclusive they were. But then when they showed the positioning of the Black people, they had all of the Black people as the gunners on tops of the tanks, meaning they gonna get picked off first. They putting the black people out as the meat and the shields. And so like, nah, like we know what this is. Like, and so it's a completely different perspective I think as a black person. And that's why when we start talking about hip hop is just slang for black culture.
I got
That's why.
another theory too. Like, I think we are definitely like the worst slavery country in the world as far as my history
I don't know
tells.
about that because it's like you still got places right now like Libya who got slavery right now, you know?
Okay. Yeah, I don't know my history that well, but one thing that I think
That's
maybe
current
makes
events. That's after Gaddafi got Obama took out Gaddafi. This destabilized their entire country, and now they have a slave trade going on currently, taking black people to the Middle East as slaves.
Yeah, I just wanted to mention too that we were founded by a lot of like weird religious people. This country, as far as the government.
What Stamina said earlier, escaping persecution. It was escaping religious persecution.
And they brought the same persecution here.
Religions.
Yeah.
It's like the Jews. They were escaping persecution, and now they are persecuting the Palestinians. You feel me? The same thing happened here. And so in the Middle East, it's real hard to just, you know, like if they got a rap scene and like we did this I threw this event called the International Hip Hop and Peace Building Festival, and it was like my partner with it. She was with the U.S. Institute of Peace. She didn't know anything about hip hop, but she knew about conflict resolution. And so we did all these workshops and stuff. So I had like local rappers in D.C., but we was also brought all these other international rappers. And the interesting thing was in Palestine, they just got hip hop 20 years ago. So they just got it. So Tupac is like everything over there because in the middle of their struggle, they're taking hip hop and relating to it. You feel me? And so stuff like that, where they're in like Palestine, you know, like you take people in places like Iran or stuff like that, where their hip hop is getting them like arrested. You can even look at Pussy Riot in Russia. One of the chicks just smuggled her way out the country. You know what I'm saying? They've been in prison for making music. And so it's a thing about protest. It's a thing about going against the system. It's a thing about freedom of speech. It's not just hip hop. It's any country where the government's trying to control the people. They're trying to control the music. It's just that in this country, they have a control over it already, and it's built into it. And so the way that we can get out of that is to use the internet, is to use the blockchain, is to have platforms like Weird Rap, you feel me, where, you know, we can make our own things of like, no, this is cool here, as opposed to it being this centralized universal truth of, no, Young Thug is what's cool, even though I love Young Thug. I also love A$AP Rock. You feel what I'm saying? So we need the spaces. That's all I'm saying.
Right on.
But after all of that rant, I'm glad you in here because I've been trying to introduce you to the metaverse. Let's see if we can get this. I think Rowhouse is still Rowhouse. No, he's not in the metaverse no more. But what we're doing in here, we just we had a little club and a stage and an art gallery, and we just destroyed the whole building. And so we're rebuilding everything out now, in a new layout. So right now it's like a big field. And he's putting our NFTs up. And it's going to be a place where we're going to be able to have performances and showcase our NFTs. And the vision is every Monday we're going to hop in here and be hanging out. You know, hopefully you're still in here in about an hour. We're going to have Micah 9 stop through. And then we're going to close out the night later on with LA Cool Rifleman. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm curious what Micah's take on the whole NFT crypto world is. Is he on board?
Well, so Micah is old school. You feel me? Micah is a generation older than me.
Yeah, that's
and so with that said is he's not like by default like a tech dude. You feel what I'm saying? Like at this point, you know, him being on the internet is like awesome. You feel me? What I'm trying to do now is to help bridge him over. Like I do all of the, or we do all of the heavy lifting, you know, get the NFTs out and then help him to just be able to just do his music. Same way with a record label. A record label will help you just put your music out and da 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 da. But then at the same time, the vision is to teach. I'm teaching artists, you know, not just to be dependent on the label, but this is how you also press your music and engineer everything. You know what I'm saying? So he's down. Like he's going to be the first NFT that we launch. He's going to be the guinea pig. And so you can see if you look at the screen now, Row House has the metaverse sharing. You can see the NFTs on the wall. Those are the first 3 that we made. Myself, Flex Matthews, we about to go on tour together, and then Micah 9. The vision is that we're gonna make these NFTs and start promoting them, and then gonna take another 100 rappers and producers, make NFTs out them, keep expanding the universe like Pokemon, and then make the game so that people can now play Pokemon. And now, like, you can see just in this little metaverse room right here, we can make it so that you can come here, click buttons, and be playing the game. So we just playing around, learning and growing right now, but it's a whole new revenue model that's untapped with the NFTs and with doing events in the metaverse.
I got a question about NFTs and stuff. You know, like as we were talking earlier, you know, I'm a little hesitant about that whole world, partially because I just don't want to learn it, but also, like I was talking to somebody else recently who was saying they had to, you know, they're heavily involved in crypto, and they had to recently like cancel their social media accounts because they were getting swarmed by angry crypto people that had gotten pissed off at them because they created an NFT that, I forget what the term was, failed in some way or another. I don't know. And so it seems like there's some sort of like risks involved, maybe, or dangers, depending on how you do it. You know, do you know at all what I'm getting at?
So it's like if I was, we're building a property in the metaverse, right? So say you had some land and you hire some contractors to build a building on that land for you. Now you could get somebody and they do, regardless if you pay them good money or cheap money, they could come in and use subpar materials and subpar workers and make you a structure that collapses on you. Now people are injured and such. So there's dangers to anything you do when you build something and you don't do the research and you don't take the responsibility and accountability for what's going to happen. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
that's
with
part of the reason I'm hesitant to like put the weird rap name on a coin. Like I don't want to, especially if I don't understand the technology completely. Like I care a lot about this weird rap thing I've built, and I don't want to fuck it up.
And listen, I agree with you 100%. Everybody in this room with this Join Coin thing, Row House, how long you been a part of Join Coin?
For a year now.
Krem,
yeah.
Krem, how long you been a part of Join Coin?
Oh shoot! So I was part of the Facebook group before the Discord, so 2017.
2017. So Krem been a member of Join Coin for 5 years now. Okay, and so we just launched the Join Coin token in April. Okay, so everybody in here been working on this project for over a year. Krem been around with me for 5 years, and I've been trying to figure this out for 5 years now. You feel what I'm saying? And so I before I put out like the Join Coin token, ask them how much research and how many people I didn't talk to and how many discussions we didn't had in here about minute details that just sound like we just arguing over nothing, but we going through trying to learn and understand. And so where us is now, we done sat here and learned how to do buildings and carpentry and electrical work and all of those things. And now we like, all right, we just figured out how to build houses. Now we got a whole bunch of farmers and friends out here who just sitting out here renting land and paying for apartments. But it's like, all right, we got all of this land here. We know how to build houses. Let's come together and build our own city. And so your hesitation, I understand it because I've been through it. You feel what I'm saying? But you don't have to, if you got carpenters and electricians, you don't gotta learn about, surge protectors and nails and motor and more. You know what I'm saying? You put your team together. The same way you say you don't feel like learning about it. Row House is a savior because I do not have the energy or the interest to sit here and design a metaverse. But Row House has a skill set already from before the metaverse. He knew what it was, that he can now apply to this, and now he can take his skill set to a whole new level and now be the first. Now he's an architect in the metaverse, and he can do a whole bunch of stuff that I'm like, Row House, I need you to do this. And now look what he's doing. And so the thing is, you don't have to do all of these things the same way. You got a team of moderators on Weird Rap. You can have you a team of designers, a team of, writers, a team of whatever, and they do the stuff, where we're coming in is saying, like, my background is software engineering. So, I've been playing with code for over 20 years now. And Mulatto, he ain't here. Mulatto can tell you we 22 years deep in this now. You feel what I'm saying? Like we launched Lyric Olympics in 2000 when we was working at a web hosting company. You know what I'm saying? And so this is not something that we just started where, like, I'm not trying to ruin my reputation. This is my life on the line here with everything that I put out. Everybody in this room, pretty much for the most part, are investors in this project. They have thousands of dollars in this project. And so if I make this fail, my people lose their money, not just me. So I'm accountable to them. I'm accountable to myself. And as this grows out, I'm going to be accountable to thousands and thousands of people. And so it sounds like the person you're dealing with, if you imagine they just opened up a restaurant because they heard that hot dogs are easy to make and blah, 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 blah. And now they in there making their food and their hot dogs might be delicious, but they're not washing their hands. Now somebody got sick and a whole bunch of people is mad at them. It's not the restaurant industry, is they got dirty cooks. And so they're going to get a different outcome than somebody who's like, no, everybody in who's cooking got a hairnet on. Y'all washing y'all hands. We got somebody who's on top of that, who's making sure. And so that's the vision, is that you don't got to do it all by yourself. It's that we gonna put this army together. Row House skill set that he's doing right now, like that's a live stream right now from like our gallery up in Brooklyn. You know what I'm saying? So it's a camera in there. It's doing a live stream now. Row House is putting the real world inside of the metaverse, and it's just like, this is just, like, so it's so much that can be done. But the vision is that Row House can't do it all, but if you pull your people in and we got our people, now we coming together, and on the back end we got this infrastructure. So on the back end we got our software competitive to like a Spotify. Now we can move in a way so that we got 10,000 artists working with us, and we got a revenue stream coming in that's sustainable and supports for everybody. And so this thing is going to have a lot of scammers come in. Most of these projects are going to fail because these people are not putting the love into the culture and the technology and just the overall, like, this is just people's lives on the line. So yeah, I'm not worried about it because, you know, for me, like we had a successful last year already. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that sounds on point.
Quick question for you, Joni. You say you don't want to get weird rap involved anyway and tarnish that. With your music, you have a back catalog. You've worked with Ram LZ on that project. You know, Legend. You could, you know, is that under the weird rap umbrella? Is my question. Is that going to tarnish that brand if you decide to, you know, you can also look at it in an independent standpoint. It doesn't necessarily have to, if you don't want to brand it that way. That's all up to you. But if you see what Real House is doing, you know, if you're I know you're meticulous with your editing and your art, you know, you can literally go through your vision and say, no, I want this, that, whatever place, you know, where you see fit, and it just becomes a collective effort.
I'm not sure I understand the question, but basically, I'm just hesitant, and I want to make sure whatever, if I'm, you know, sticking the brand name on something, I want to make sure that the whole team behind it is legit, and, you know, see their resumes and shit. But like as Tyrone was just, you know, explaining, yeah, there are ways to check that, and I just want to be thorough, I guess, before I delved into anything like that. So yeah, I'm just a little hesitant, but I'm not against it necessarily. But I also wanted to mention that maybe it'd be cool to have this dude I mentioned talk to you guys at some point, because I think he's a good guy, and he also runs a rap record label, so might
Connect them. Like, we're looking for guests in here every Monday.
Yeah, he might be a good person to know. And then speaking of that, I was just listening to this podcast earlier this week with Icon the Mic King. Have you heard of this guy?
Yeah, I know Icon from 20 years ago. That's
Okay.
the beautiful thing.
That's Howard.
He punched copyright at Scribble Jam. Yeah.
Yeah, so I knew him before that because he went to college at Howard. So Mulatto and I, we had a radio station. We had a radio show on Howard campus at the same time where, like, they was having these things called Verbal Armageddons.
Verbal Armageddon.
Freestyle battles at Howard, and Icon was one of the people who would win a lot, but Icon was funny because, like, if Icon didn't win, he would start flipping over chairs and everything, and he would just he would get mad and throw a tantrum. Like,
tantrum is the word for it.
He was known for it because he was just like, how could anybody beat me? Like, if I lost, like, the judges, this is rigged, and so he had like a temper. So when the thing popped off with copy at Scribble Jam, like, I had a hip hop site. It was and so, like, I was covering underground hip hop news. So, like, I covered that, like, the day it happened and all of that stuff. And, yeah. And then I booked copyright on shows. So I've had copyright and Icon on shows. Like, you know, they both cool. But all I'm saying is that was a long time ago, but they've both definitely matured since then. Yeah. But that's you know, he's known for that because of that photo. That was the thing before you could see fights on the internet. You know what I'm saying? Because we ain't had videos and stuff back then. You just had like cameras, and somebody got a photo of Icon in the moment that he punched copyright. And so it was such an iconic photo that it went viral, and it was like on all of the underground joints. So that's why that story has always been so legendary. But sorry, I cut you off, but go ahead.
Oh, I was just saying his interview made me think that he would be another good person for you to talk to. I think you guys would really vibe because I think he's all about deep into marketing and rap. And, you know, I know you're kind of doing that as well. He seemed like he'd be on board with what you got going on.
Yeah, I invited him already, so he hasn't given me a response yet. I'll reach out to him again, circle back. But yeah, it was interesting because my website it was hhdb.com, hip hop database, and then there was another site called ughh.com, underground hip hop. And so UGH hip hop was bigger than my site by maybe like 5 to 10 times. You know, there was a bigger site. But my site was, we were still pulling like 1 million hits a year. And so but all that to say, we both had 4letter.com. So it was kind of like they were like, and so Icon, he had this thing on UGHH because that's where all of the underground rappers would be at. He had this thing with Icon from Jedi Mind Tricks because they both was named Icon, and so they got into it about who was the Icon, and I think they like had a battle over it, and Icon the Mic King won, and the other dude, I think they both kind of ended up changing their names, but that's why he goes by Icon the Mic King. I think the other dude might have changed his name. I think they had like stipulations on the battle. But all that to say, that happened on UGHH. And then years later, Icon, he ended up buying UGHH. And so I don't know if he still owns it, but I know about 4 or 5 years ago, he bought UGHH. And so, yeah. Sorry, I'm just rambling on stories. But yeah, I definitely know Icon. Definitely always looked up the Icon. And so it was always like, because he was, like I said, he was definitely doing it on an active level back when I was just like on my fan shit. You feel what I'm saying? Before I was like on a stage and But yeah, I definitely would love to get him on here and just talk some shit with him because he has a tech and a marketing background. I think he ended up doing like he has a search engine optimization company. I think that's what it is. It's called pullrank.net, I think is his website.
Nice.
But that's what I mean by being on it. Like hip hop and technology and the internet always made sense together. Like Icon, I remember he like I never talked to him about this, but like he was definitely like I said, I was a fan back then. But like, then when he was going to Howard, like the little legend was, how you get your student loans. He took his student loan money and used that to put his mixtapes out. And then he was just hustling his mixtapes, using his student loan money, to do that. And then, he ended up touring and doing all of these things, but he was, putting his own money up and making these moves happen and like taking those risks. And so like, that's why I always like looked up to him early, because he was like one of the first examples of me seeing somebody like go out there and like, yo, I'm about to get this shit out the mud. Like, you know what I'm saying? But like somebody who I could see in real life doing it, as opposed to like seeing it on the internet. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I remember I heard about him, I think in like 05 or even earlier, maybe in Hawaii. Like he was maybe just touring over there. Because I used to live in Hawaii when I was in like 2002, 2004, that area of time. And yeah, he got around, I guess.
But yeah, with that said, I'm sure it's a lot of people, definitely with the weird rap stuff where, you might be like, yo, these people, because a lot of those people are probably, open to like NFT moves. You know what I'm saying? Because when you're doing things kind of unorthodox or outside the box, you got to think outside the box to make that big money. Like somebody like Tech Nine. I always loved Tech Nine because Tech Nine was like, yo, I'm a rap, however I'm a rap. But he was also like, I'm a rap, however I'm a rap. But you know, he was able to market himself and merchandise himself so that he's one of like the wealthiest people in hip hop, but he never had to change his sound. But what he did was alter his technique so that he was doing some next level shit, you know.
Here's my other devil's advocate thing about the metaverse and shit. Like, whatever the reality of it is, it's got like a real bad name right now among a lot of people. Like,
that's good.
People are making satires of
So did the internet.
You know, people that are
So did the internet.
Currency
so did hip hop. Do you remember? I don't know how old you are, but I'm old enough to remember being called a backpack rapper. You know what I'm saying? They were called a backpacker because before I was even a rapper, I was a backpacker because I had a CD full of a book bag with like 200 CDs in it because I wanted my variety and I wanted to be able to hear underground rap and all of that as opposed to hearing what's on the radio. And the thing is, what my point is that it was a derogatory thing that I wanted to hear lyrics. Because people was like, who cares about, you know what I'm saying? Or it was like, but it was derogatory. And now culture has changed so that there's a bit of an opposite. Now people like, I want to hear some conscious stuff. And so the thing is, it's so common now for people to be like, yo, I want to hear some conscious stuff or I want to hear some lyrics, that to me, that sounds like satire. Because I grew up so much getting made fun of for the things that people are praising. And so I've seen the world do a 180. It's like I grew up wearing glasses. And then as soon as I got contact lenses, people started wearing personality glasses. So glasses became cool when glasses were a point of ridicule for me. You know what I'm saying? And so I only say all of that to say is that the NFTs and metaverse, all of that is met with disdain, the same way smoking weed was looked at like, oh, you're a hoodlum, you're smoking weed. And now it's like, oh no, you're green and you're ecologically friendly because you got hemp. You feel what I'm saying? I'm just saying the society is usually wrong about innovations early on. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, of course. I mean, people were protesting books when that was popular, when that first came around. You know, popular printing presses or whatever.
Real shit. That's real.
But that doesn't make me any less hesitant to want to like attach my name to it right now, because it's like a lot of people fucking hate it. You know, whether they're right or wrong.
So I would suggest to you the same thing I would suggest
rap?
in most things. Like, just consider the source. Consider the source of the information you're getting. That's all.
And the thing is, consider your brand. Like, your brand is weird rap. That's just basically saying, okay, we got I don't know, I want to say kimchi, you know what I'm saying? But kimchi is like a staple food in Korea. So, you know, kimchi, like if weird rap is like kimchi, is like, for the most part, like if I pull out some kimchi and I'm like, cool, what's good? Most people like, I don't want that weird shit. You feel what I'm saying? But then you got some people who gonna love it. And so if your brand is already by default weird rap, it's already not palatable. You're already telling people, listen, this music probably ain't for you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So why are you worried about, you know, you feel what I'm saying?
Definitely. Yeah, but yeah, I just have to understand it more before I go dive head first into it, I guess.
I completely agree with that.
Now,
but I will say that I thought the same thing. Yeah, definitely learn. But I would say that before I really got into investing in crypto, I learned as much as I could from this group. This is a huge group to collate information. So I would say that I'm pretty sure we all still have the same attitude towards it. Feel free to drop questions in the chat.
Cool.
And we will try to get answers together. I don't think any one of us, like, we invited you into the chat. I don't think one of us wants to see you do something that's going to make like a permanent mistake on the blockchain. You know what I'm saying? Like you were talking about somebody earlier that dropped NFTs that failed and everybody hates them. Nobody here wants you to see you do that. So if we can point you in the right direction to the right information, please ask us. We will happily do it.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, and then it's for me, it's anybody I'm working with. That's my name on the line by extension. You feel what I'm saying? Like you can check my resume. I've been doing this for a long time. You know, I don't got like things where like I've just, you know, like I wreck it. You know what I'm saying? Or I make people like lose, or basically where I don't keep my integrity. Like a project can fail, it can go good or bad, but you know, for me, I if I'm doing it, I'm doing it. You know what I'm saying? And so, one, you should never be based around any one person. Like with something like this, it's like learning karate. It's like once you know karate, you can do martial arts. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to be involved with a sensei once you learn what you can learn. And then it has nothing to do with monogamy. You want to learn martial arts, go get 7 different senseis, learn from everybody. And now you can put your style together from what you didn't learn. But the main thing that you got to understand is that you got a whole community of people that's looking to you for leadership and protection. And so even if you the king and you like, look, I don't like weapons, I don't like guns, all of that. But now you have a group of people who are dependent on you for your safety. You know what you're gonna have to do? You're gonna have to arm a military. Somebody got to learn about guns and then be able to protect everybody because it's necessary. And that's how technology works. You know, you might not have to learn it all, but somebody got to do it. Like I don't like art, but that's why Row House, Mulatto, Let Us Heal, all of them can do art. And so it works together. I like the tech part of it. You know what I'm saying? And so where you like that whole moderation paper where you were building out like this is how groups of people should be interacting with people. I'm not, trying to put words in your mouth, but from reading that I can see you have a strong skill set for being able to like articulate some social skills and how groups can work together. And so it's just about finding people's strengths and weaknesses and then having a group where, they can all play off of each other. And that's, so
But
nobody forcing you to do nothing, but just learn for your sake of your people. So go ahead.
What's up with your music though? I think you're a fucking great rapper, man. I want to hear more of your music. What's your next project? What are you working on?
I appreciate that. I'm
trying to get him to come to Oakland so we can record an EP. I didn't tell him the second part, but I'm trying to get him to come to Oakland.
Yeah, but
all right.
I got my first album is done. It's called Medusa Phoenix, and so like right now I'm gonna put out an NFT project for that. Probably in the next few weeks because I'm prepping a tour. And so Flex Matthews, you see him up in there. He and I are going to go on tour. But so Medusa Phoenix, I'm releasing that. That's just 5 tracks. It's just me by myself. And then I got another 5-track EP, which is just collaborations that, was going to be on Medusa Phoenix. And then I got 18-track album that was created in 2007 that we never released for my group Rosetta Stone, and that's called I Bet You Can't Pray When You're Dead. So my vision is once I get RAP.HIPHOP, to the first thing was getting JoinCoin, getting the cryptocurrency together. Now RAP.HIPHOP, we're going to release the NFT projects in the community and all of that. And then I'm going to use Medusa Phoenix as the first like kind of test model of how to release a project or a metaverse for an artist. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to do it for myself. So put out an NFT project that will allow people to get my NFT, but now they'll be able to get all of my music, you know, from getting my NFT project. And so, yeah, I'm putting that together and how I'm going to structure that. And so that'll be the next thing.
Well, don't forget, Weird Rap is a record label, so maybe I'd be interested in being a non-exclusive partner in some kind of a release in the future.
And so, you know, that's where you know how you get apprehensive about the metaverse? That's where I get apprehensive when it starts talking about record labels. But
yeah,
I also understand, you know, the benefits of having partners. You know what I'm saying? Having partners who just focus on the music side of it and, you know, who will care about that. And so it's the same side of where, you know, I'm talking of saying, hey, you know, I can help you on your tech side, even though you're probably scared of tech stuff. You know, I've been making music since the 90s and I've never put out an album. You feel what I'm saying? And so,
yeah.
you know, but I've managed artists, so you know, I've helped them negotiate and do things and da 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 da. And so I have a vision of how to do the process, but it is hard for me to give myself the same love sometimes and attention as I would another project. So it is beneficial for me to have a label or, you know, someone who can, you know, help me not be stagnant. So I'm definitely open to it, you know, and hesitant the same way you should be open and hesitant to crypto, because it will be beneficial if done right, you know.
And you heard me say non-exclusive because I never want an artist to be dependent on me, and I never want to. I mean, certainly at least now, I don't want to pretend that I am a label capable of doing everything that an artist should have done for them, as far as publicity and marketing and all that, distribution and all that shit. But I'm happy to help projects that I can get behind, you know.
I think if you put the attention and love into it, you know, and get creative, you know, there's no limit, you know, to what can be done. And I've just seen, you know, homies start labels or, you know, start putting out projects or just, you know, just even in this group, my homie, he put out a song last year, and then somebody else in the group, she did the PR campaign for it. He got a million plays on Snapchat. He had tons of people reposting this stuff, but she did like a specific campaign and got that done, you know. And so I was, you know, I'm sitting there watching it like, what the hell is this right here? But you know, it's like, you know, she has nothing to do with a music background, but she put that, you know, focus and strategy in it real quick, and you know, it comes together. So, you know, I think that if doing a project like that, one, if I'm releasing my thing as an NFT, and you in a scenario like that where it could show you a model, you feel me, of how that could work. You know what I'm saying? If you really, you know, but if you push the project, you'd also have to embrace NFTs in the process to properly push it. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it's like, you know, it could be something, definitely something we'll, you know, talk about, because, you know, I need to get the project out, because it's part of this bigger project. You feel me? It'll actually, and it's something where for me, like, I put my music on back burner because I never put out music with the intention of I'm gonna make money off music or get famous off music. My goal was to make music that, like, I'm like, all right, I feel this, like, I like this, you know what I'm saying? And so now that I got to that point where I'm like, I got some music that I can listen to, I kind of like, I don't really be stressing about other people hearing it, but I know that once I connect that dot right there, it'll be the next thing, which will make the cycle power itself, where now I have the music is going to a place, and now it got a cycle of I'm creating it for this reason, for these people. You know what I'm saying? Because right now I just started getting, you know, people hitting me on Twitter, you know, because like You know, Crunk Tesla put my video out, and then, you know, Crim been, you know, spreading the word and different things. So it's like people hitting me up like, yo, shit, I love your music, and you know what I'm saying, put more stuff out. So yeah, man, it's definitely that time, you know.
Cool. Yeah, as a label, I'm definitely like dipping my toes in that water slowly as well, because I've already, back in '99, I started a label and folded it in like 2005 because it got too overwhelming. So yeah, I've kind of been there and done that and taken things a little bit more gradually this time around.
I like people that have failed, and then it's like, all right, I failed, and I'm learning from this, and like, all right, I'm about to do this again, because now you know what I'm saying, you ready.
I also really want to make real world weird rap trading cards. I know you're doing the digital ones, but I want to make some old school trading cards.
So
Working towards that.
To clarify, we're gonna be making physical cards.
Okay.
We're also gonna be making like playing cards and tarot cards with the Join Coin project. But with the thing about this, these trading cards, the point of them is that like they will be able to be physical. These are things that we really want people to collect. And the thing is, once we're able to start moving these NFTs, where it's like a Flex Matthews NFT is moving for, you know, 0.2 Ethereum or something like that, it's nothing now to have in the roadmap. Once you have this much, you know, in the pot, now we put out the we send everybody who got an NFT. Boom! Now you can claim your physical trading card. Come here and claim it. You feel what I'm saying? And so those types of things will increase the value of the NFT by adding the physical thing into it. You feel me?
Yeah.
Now with a roadmap, you can always add those things later, as opposed to like with most projects, you incurring that overhead at the start. And so with the NFT project, you say, hey, Weird Rap, you know, summer 2023, we dropping the physical trading cards. But from now until then, we're having the NFT pre-sales. So you might not give away a single NFT until Christmas. From now until Christmas, you studying, you learning, but you're also collecting members and money. And now once you hit once you hit Christmas, as promised, everybody get their Weird Rap Christmas gift. And it's digital NFTs, or it could be physical trading cards or whatever, but you've had a good 6 months to sell them and get everything that you need in order, you know. And so it don't have to be overwhelming at first, but you got to understand that it's only X amount of time that we have to play this game. So the earlier we hop into it, you know, the earlier we become masters. It's like, if you're going to learn how to do martial arts or ballet, start you at 4 years old. Like, if you know, like, this is what you're going to do, because you're not going to get good at it initially, but you know, just get into it.
You're quite a salesman.
But I'm not selling nothing. And so that's
the
thing you got to understand, because this is the thing. I'm like I said, I built my first website 22 years ago. So all my friends are rappers. So for the last 2 decades, I've been walking around telling everybody, you need a website. You need a better website. You need a better digital strategy. They all go, you're quite a salesman. You're good at trying to sell me. I'm not selling you. I don't want to build your website. I can show you how to go on Fiverr and hire a web developer to do everything you need to do. I'm just trying to I'm a teacher. Like, I'm not selling anything, you know.
I was trying to compliment you. I mean,
but I'm a bad salesman.
I'm
You're
a
a
really
good
bad salesman.
You're a good speaker though.
I'm a bad salesman, but I'm a good mentor. You feel me?
Yeah.
I wish I was a good salesman. If I could put my knowledge with sales and charisma, I'm not charming. I'm not like I'm a lose the sale because I'm gonna make a point. You know what I'm saying? So,
True.
like I just know how much like sex I've just been right in my face, and it's just like, did you really just say that? Nah, hold on. And I know once I go down this path, sex is not on the table, but I have to let her know that that was just some ridiculous shit you just said. So I'm just saying, for me, it's principle, you know. So fuck the sale, because good salesmen are trying to cheat you. They got ulterior motives. They're trying to get that money out you. I'm trying to guide you towards the light.
Yeah, I respect that.
I love rappers the same way you just heard me argue all of that gun control, because I think rappers not getting a fair shake. I think rappers do not have to be starving artists. Why? Because I've been a starving artist. Literally out this motherfucker hungry, throwing these shows with no money in the bank. And it's like, I gotta get X amount of people out here tonight, or you know what? I'm not gonna be able to eat tomorrow because my bank account gonna hit the negative. So I've been starving artist, and I've done these things the hard way, where I've worked really, really hard, but then I've also done some things where I've worked really, really smart. And so I think I just try to get people who, especially people who love what they're doing and who can help a lot of other people. Like I like to make sure that they're, you're working hard, but like make sure you're working smart too.
Word.
Row House, this looks incredible, man. Like I love like just like the amount of space that we're using now, as opposed to like that building where you had to like maneuver and really know how to control your person to experience it. Like now you can get in here and just spin in a circle and take it all in. It's grandiose. It's beautiful.
I really like the
When
open
you add
layout.
then when you add the gallery in the basement, that's gonna be crazy.
With the wheelchair access.
That's hilarious.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
You can literally make a NFT for your legs that's just a wheelchair for you, and so we could actually sell wheelchairs if we wanted to.
A wheelchair wearable. Wow.
Yeah, wheelchair wearable.
Wow.
It's very inclusive. You feel what I'm saying? So some people would want to be able to be represented, because the thing is normalizing those things too.
I was just about to say, it's not like you don't see people in wheelchairs in real life, right?
Say again? I couldn't hear you.
No, we're just saying, doing stuff like that. In theory, my opinion, it normalizes it. It's like having a black avatar. It's like, it's not weird to see a black person in there if everybody can be, black, or everybody can be a lizard, or now everybody can be, in a wheelchair or something like that.
That's cool.
Is this blender you in right now, Row House?
Yeah.
That's my thing. 20 years of like tech, over 20, and trying to get me to do what you're doing right now, I would never do it. Like this would make me get annoyed just by thinking about being able to rotate and change color, and I'm like, ugh, too much. But I can also see how this could be like really, really fun for even a child to just like, if I was a little kid and I could do this, I sit here and play with this all day. But like right now, my like
my anxiety would be like, you got to get this website done, and you got to get this done. Well, I wouldn't be able to sit and relax and enjoy this like somebody else would. So I definitely guess how other people be like, I don't want to learn the code, because same way I don't want to learn to do graphics, but some people just with exposure to it, like would love it. Like I would probably love doing this if I really had wrote how to just sit down and show me how to do it, as opposed to what I'm used to of trying to me sit there and figure it all out. Because just watching you do Photoshop is relaxing. You feel me? Like, because I'm learning so much, and then it's aesthetically pleasing. But like, if I pull it out by myself, it's too many options. It's an overload. Like, I don't want to do it.
Yeah, I've been wanting to learn Blender. Actually, I hate learning new software, but
yeah,
I do a lot of stuff.
I would suggest just picking up it's overwhelming at first, but the vast majority of these tools here you never use. Remember, it can do literally anything you throw at it. You can do an entire Hollywood budget film with it, right? Like, but you can do something incredibly simple. Basically, you know Photoshop. You understand geometry. You make a shape, and then you put pictures on the sides of those shapes. And along the way, there's really a ton of great resources to learn Blender, man. There's so many free tutorials on YouTube that are like super high quality, not just like people fumbling around in the dark. It's all open source, and it's like beating industry standard stuff almost here.
Say you wanted to just learn enough at first to do something really basic, like make a little stick figure walk across the screen. How many hours, how long are we talking about to learn that?
Oh, Jesus, man, I've put thousands of hours into a 5-minute music video, making a animation. And then there's, I'll show you something I did for Cannibal Ox. 3D projects.
It's the vast air of Cannibal Ox, right?
Cannibal Ox. Yeah. No, it's Cannibal Ox.
It is.
But Mega wasn't in the video itself.
What project was that from?
Raspberry Jelly and Metal Ox is their newest songs.
Was that on their last album that came out like 5 years ago or something?
No. This last spring.
Oh, okay. I didn't know they just put
Cannibal Ox. And let's see, 3D working folder.
Yeah, he had Vast in the Discord over the fall.
Nice.
Let me save this. Let me save this before I show you that.
One important thing to just note, though, like with a lot of like the stuff that I'm even saying, like some stuff took me months or even years to learn, but then for me to teach it, it just takes a few minutes. And so, it's that's the thing about the trial and error. Like, trying to figure out how to do a skateboard move by yourself is one thing, but if you got somebody who already done learned it from scratch, they can show you how to do it from scratch. Now you can do it quicker.
Right.
That's why you see people in the NBA doing all this crazier stuff, because they're building upon the people that came before them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what I was trying to ask. Like, how many hours would I have to invest to learn how to make a stick figure walk across the screen?
My guess is an hour, because you can go on a YouTube tutorial and you don't even have to do it yourself. You just watch it. And by you watching somebody doing it, you can pretty much soak in enough information, but now you can replicate it.
Right.
At worst, you can just mimic it,
Yeah.
So So I didn't understand your question, I guess. So sorry about that. But
Yeah,
I guess since I got all excited to share it, I'll share it. This is a sequence of about, let's see, 425 images, and it probably took me, 500 hours to. This is my 7th version, of course. But to render this, it probably took like 2 weeks of my computer
to
just
render it?
running.
Jesus.
My computer running 24/7.
God damn. The pigeon.
And it's running slow because I'm cycling through all 400 of those images just in Windows.
Yeah.
It runs a
Is
lot
this out
smoother.
on? Is it out on YouTube though?
No, it's still being edited.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know if it's gonna
Do
let me.
Do you use Blender just by itself, or do you use it with something else like Premiere or something?
I use it with Premiere.
Yeah.
So I'll make this animation sequence and I'll load it into Premiere, and that's how I'll run the animation.
Do you need a pretty like powerful computer to do this stuff?
Oh yeah, I'd recommend it, but not necessarily. If you have like a mid-range computer, you could edit your file. You build out your file, and then there are render farms that you can send it to. It'll cost you, a couple $100 for 10 seconds worth of footage like this. Maybe even like 1,000, for 10 seconds. But they'll give it to you, like in a couple hours, as opposed to 2 weeks on your computer.
God damn.
Yeah, so this is just 425 images. And that's how long it took. 2 weeks, thousands of hours to get to this point. Multiple versions. I had versions where they were flying through the clouds in here, but then I saw a lot of things I didn't like. I was too much of a perfectionist on this little 10-second thing I got going here.
Well, it looks cool.
Thank you.
See, I'm too lazy. Once you talk about it, take 3 days to render something. I'm like, nah.
I have to get rid of this here. I wanted some guard rays, but it just ain't gonna work.
Bro, how's it right when you said like 1,000 per minute or 10 seconds or something to farm it?
Yeah. Wait, what?
That's for
the farm. What?
In order to render out that video with the pigeons,
Yeah.
you're talking about. You said it takes 2 weeks. We were asking about the power of the computer, so you recommend like building your own?
Yeah, definitely. I would recommend if you have a micro center near you, you can just go there. That's exactly what I did. I build all my own computers. I got one just sitting here I need to set up just so that it can render, because I probably always need a computer rendering. So I got a separate. It's not as powerful as this, but if it's just rendering, it doesn't matter how slow it is or not. If you can wait, only limitation is how much you're willing to spend on electricity. I can't believe how this is coming together, man. I'm just winging it. Like the clouds, like we had this left over from our last space, and I just threw them in, just playing around. It worked. He made the flyer come alive in here. Feel good about that.
So are you guys planning eventually on having like live music performances in this space?
Yep, every Monday the vision is we'll be able to, like right now we just, I didn't get just putting so much time into getting the structure and everything put together that really didn't get it properly promoted for the show. but it's been recorded and going to be posted on YouTube. So, it's podcast fashion. Moving forward, we're gonna definitely gonna focus more on promotion and getting, because this is going to be like a talk show format, but it's also going to be like an open mic format where artists will be able to submit music, and
I got some feedback on your marketing, or whoever. Oh, it was Dylan that sent me the flyer for this thing, which says hip hop dot whatever it is at. Let me find it. What's the flyer?
It should say RAP.HIPHOP.
Yeah, but it's at Discord, and I went on Discord and typed that in, and I couldn't, and it didn't bring anything up.
Oh, so okay, that drew. Okay, it made you okay. So RAP.HIPHOP is the website.
Right, I figured that out eventually, but
what flyer says Discord on it?
It was misleading at first.
Did one of our flyers say Discord on it, y'all? Because I just remember.
It could. We didn't.
It wasn't the
a lot of this was
flyer
thrown together.
It was the text on the Instagram post said, rap.hiphop at rap.hiphop on Discord, which was that's where I thought.
Yeah, that's probably that might have, we got a couple people on the team. So it's also the first show, so we were figuring out where it was going to be at. I was purposely trying to just point everything to just rap.hiphop. That way it didn't matter what platform we're on. You can come there and it, but yeah, Discord was the initial plan. So if, that was where we were going to be. And we are in Discord right now. And the Discord was just streaming. The Discord is streaming. Oh, I just lost connection, so let me reconnect it. But the Discord should be streaming this. Oh, I see what happened when I made this full screen. So when I make the browser full screen, Discord stops streaming it. Okay, so that's something good to make a note of. But yeah, so if you go to rap.hiphop, go to the website, and then you click on Discord. If you end up in the live chat in there, it's just kind of displaying this. And also, if you go to the Join Coin Discord, it's also streaming this too. So yes, next week it'll be a lot more smoother. Now that this was definitely like the test run. So it's definitely been, we were talking about doing it in Twitter Spaces, talking about doing it in Discord, talking about doing it in Crypto Voxels because they got a mic in there. But the main thing we were wanting to do was use StreamYard, because now that we're in StreamYard, we're able to, this is broadcasting in those Discords, but it's also on my personal Facebook, and then the Join Coin and the Rap.HipHop Facebook groups. It's on my YouTube and the Join Coin YouTube, and on Twitter and on Twitch. And so
that's awesome.
We're on a bunch of different platforms right now. It's not a lot of users just because again, the promotion wasn't there. But for next week, I'm gonna reach out to a bunch of artists, invite them through. So we'll have like more musical talent available. Yeah, we just gonna keep building it every week. Soon we'll be able to have our own wearables. So like, as guests hop in and they playing around in here, we'll be able to be like, hey, here's a pair of shoes, here's a hat, and and
are we gonna get to create our own avatars?
Yeah, that's what. So if you look inside on this metaverse thing right now, Rowhouse, go to the third person on your thing, but you can see those, like, so he has a basic thing right now, and then you can see the ones in front of him Those
Yeah,
also
yeah.
have like basic mannequins, and so you can
Okay.
customize your avatar any way you want. But
Right.
each thing you customize is a different NFT. So your left foot, your
Right.
right foot, your left leg, your right leg, all of
Yeah.
these are separate NFTs. So in order to fully clothe your person, you need like a dozen NFTs to put a whole outfit together for real in here. Um,
Uh-huh.
and so to somebody new, like all of us, I think Row House is really the only one who's been, you see how he's like actually in the metaverse. Like we all just spectators for real. Row House is in the metaverse. So he has his wearables that he's been gifted from people, from networking and signing guest books and all of that good shit. Um, and so with that said is most people gonna come in, and I've been in here for 6 months and I still don't got nothing on me. So, but once we get to the point where, all right, now you got weird rap cool Keith t-shirts. All right, now you can make a one you make a we make a weird rap cool Keith t-shirt in here, and then the same way you once you had your design done, you was able to make 6 different colorways of the t-shirt. You know what I'm saying? You can do the same thing now in the metaverse. Now we got a dozen different cool Keith shirts on the wall that people can just buy. And so
Yeah.
now it's a extra stream of revenue because your physical t-shirts are limited edition, so those are going to run out soon. Because I even saw on the site, y'all were basically saying as quantity goes down, the price are going to go up. You know why? Because you're treating those like NFTs. Basically, you're just doing them in a manual situation. And so when you actually make what you're doing in the NFTs, you'll actually see that you can now have a wardrobe for Sensational and for Cool Keith and for whoever you want to. And now you got a revenue model that costs you no extra money. See, to make the t-shirts, you either got to do drop shipping, where after people order them, then you create them, or you're printing them up. Like I'm assuming because of how you presented them, you printed these t-shirts up in advance, so you had to do some overhead. Once you get your first t-shirt done, you don't really have to worry about overhead. Now at this point, you're just swapping out, just taking a new design and putting it on it. And the artists, for the most part, I mean, that's just the design fee is way cheaper than design and printing fee. So all that I'm saying is right now there's not really a trade where rappers are coming through and buying and selling their merchandise in the metaverse, but there also wasn't a trade initially for people selling their MP3s, on the internet until that came around. And so now that
Yeah.
we're here, we just want to be first on it.
You know what I'd like to see? I would like to see like Humpty Hump noses that you could buy for your avatar, or like
100%. There you
Doom
go.
masks,
Now you thinking.
kid and play, high
Now
top
you
fades,
thinking. And so like you could think of something like
hammer
my
pants.
homie, he got a thing called the Hip Hop Museum. And so what he does is gets, all of these collectibles and stuff from, back in the day. Like we could literally make this like a hip hop kind of like a place where, like you said, you can come here and get your Humpty nose, you can come get your MF Doom mask, you can come get your Dilla donuts. You know what I'm saying? And like, yeah, I mean, it could either be official or they could be bootleg, because they're just kind of like how Fortnite is doing. It's just images. You can change the images slightly so that you're not violating copyrights. But like we can see a fake Mickey Mouse and know that's Mickey Mouse. But at the same time, like, we know the J Dilla Foundation, where we can be like, yo, let's, because we're already actually the Jai is in the Discord. So Jai is the guy who's who's on the J Dilla Foundation right now, who's going to help us connect the dots, make that NFT. So all of to say is we could reach out to MC Hammer and make Hammer pants, like official MC Hammer pants, but at the same time, parachute pants don't have anything to do with MC Hammer, where we can just put parachute pants out. It's a hip hop kind of a thing at this point. Vanilla Ice had them too. So
Sure.
yeah, and stuff like the MF Doom mask. MF Doom mask is not a MF Doom copyright. He actually got that mask from the set of Gladiator with Russell Crowe. It was a mask in the movie. So yeah, a lot of this stuff that's hip hop. We got to understand that MF Doom remixed that mask. You know what I'm saying? Like I got no problem remixing anything out this motherfucker.
I watched I watched a concert in Minecraft World, I think a year or so ago.
Yeah, they on it with their in-game merchandise.
Yeah, I didn't see any of the merchandise, but it was I thought it was a pretty cool like I mean, it was all right as a show. Like, I guess if I had been in VR goggles, that would have made it a lot more fun. But I like the idea of it, at least.
So, like, my little cousin, she was like, this might have been 2 or 3 years ago. She was probably like 9 at the time, and it was some rapper that I never heard of, but he was putting on a concert in Roblox, and so she wanted some Robux so that she could go and buy his package. And so his package, it was his album release. So like you would get his album, but you would also get a T-shirt and like some shoes or some other little like it was a package, like a clothing package in Roblox. So that now, but see the difference is like they've been on it in Roblox doing that for a second, and the little kids eat it up. And so his concert, it wasn't nothing about VR or nothing. It was just like how we inside of here looked actually even worse quality than this. But it was like 300 people in there, and they're all just running around in circles and talking to each other and chatting, but they're in a social space. And so that's really what it still is. It's still you're creating a space where you're making a social situation, and you're just giving more interactive ability than just like, because like you see how you can put a thing on the wall, you can do a versus battle where the same way you got everybody on Instagram doing a versus battle, but instead of just that fast moving chat, you could have 500 people like jumping through a couple of little parcels going back and forth, and they all got where you can watch it and hear it. But now you're able to play around with people and dance and go into a little group and talk with different sections of people, and it just adds more interaction. So overall, this is going to beat out chat rooms and social media because it's going to integrate chat rooms and social media, but it's just another level and layer. So it's already won the game. It's now just about implementation and execution.
Hey, do they have like drugs for avatars? So like you can pop a pill and then like the visuals get all psychedelic?
They don't have anything where it will alter the thing, but something where if you wanted to create that experience, you could have like in your parcel, you see how much space there is right here? Like you could section it off so that you can't access, because like if Row House turns around, there's water behind him. And so you can make it so that in order to go out on the water, you need to get this NFT. And once you get the NFT, now it gives you access to step into this thing. And once you cross into the barrier, everything in there visually looks like Alice in Wonderland. You feel what I'm saying? And so you can create the little effects, and then you're able to do things in here like where you can add code in JavaScript where you can make it so that once they trigger something, something happens. And so you can have it so they go and hit a button, and that button might be like a mushroom, and they go pick up the mushroom or something like that. And then once they do, it hits a trigger. And so now it's like, colors and stuff falling down from the ceiling, or the lighting is changed. And now it's like you're in this different thing. But you'd have to kind of piecemeal and create your experience based on the parameters that the metaverse allows,
Nice. What was I gonna say? yeah, the possibilities are pretty endless, I guess, when it comes to virtual worlds. But oh yeah, what about like audio? Like, are they working in? I imagine there's some virtual worlds where you're dealing with like surround sound audio as opposed to stereo or mono, right?
I don't know how deep. I imagine if there aren't, there will be ones that really focus more on sound. I know in something like crypto voxels, it's spatial. So like, if I'm like a foot away from you, it's going to be louder than if I'm like 10 feet away from you. It'll be quieter. You know.
Sure, yeah, it'd be interesting to, that's a step I haven't taken as far as music production goes. I've always thought about it, working in five.
But that's a great idea. Like we're in the
True.
process of creating a metaverse, right? And so
Yeah.
like if you brought that kind of concept into it, like, all right, what's the point of your metaverse? The point of this metaverse is that this metaverse is built for music. And so if you think about something like SoundCloud and Bandcamp really came up because they allowed you to add songs with lossless compression in it. And so you were able to maintain your audio quality while uploading a stream. And so that was why SoundCloud was so kind of revolutionary at first, because they built the streaming platform from the perspective of audio quality. And so imagine a metaverse built from the perspective of audio quality, because most of the metaverses are about it looking good. Like right now we're on crypto voxels with it on mute because it's kind of secondary. But if the whole platform was built for rapping and for shows and for music playback, that could be the selling point and even the winning point of the whole metaverse. Like that might be a brilliant idea right there.
What's yours for the taking? I'm sure
I don't give a fuck about sound, but it's definitely something where it's like somebody like a Crunk Tesla, or
I
him
just
coming
started
together with
visualizing
like
it.
you,
That's funny.
like it's team, y'all, all the sound people, or you link with a Full Sail and you got people coming out of there who just great at sound engineering. And now instead of them just going and sitting in a studio recording music or something or going on tour, now they're focusing on building out a metaverse that has the best sound quality. And the thing about NFTs and stuff, like we could literally say, hey, you know what, right now the RAP.HIPHOP metaverse will be built, to be a metaverse that has great sound quality. And even though like right now, I don't know how to build that out or what that means, by us putting a project together and saying, you know what, this NFT project that we're putting out is for the purpose of making a music friendly metaverse. Now, as we build that out, and we've raised money. Now we build it so that cool. Now we got $30 million, and we're gonna figure it out once we hit $30 million or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So it just is what it is. These projects, these people with these huge crypto projects, they're not coming out the gate like, all right, we about to get this done tomorrow. They're coming out here like, yo, we need this community to come support us because this is our vision. And if y'all come together and help support us on funding and even, development, the community helps it all build out. So, yeah, if you build it, they will come. That's one thing I was trying to let you know about Weird Rap, because I don't know if you remember G4 TV. G4 was like this television show. It was a gaming like it was like one of the first, or maybe the first gaming network that we had in this country. But they were focused on video games, but what they also did was help launch Nerdcore. So what was his name, Whitey and Whitey Cracker and what was it, the MC Spam a lot or no MC Front a lot.
Front a lot.
Yeah. All of those people kind of was able to come up in G4, not because G4 was focused on underground rap, but because they was focused on technology and gaming that met this intersection with rap, where they liked smart, nerdy, weird rap. And smart, nerdy, weird rap aligned with gaming and that nerd culture. And so that's the thing when I think about like a weird rap, I associate like, not just nerdcore, but all of that stuff gonna fall under weird rap. So the same way you're gonna get like your necro people who gonna come in weird rap who just want to see some, some horrorcore type stuff. You also gonna have your nerdcore people in there who are software engineers like myself who like Aesop Rock and probably got extra money and talent, just and they don't have no outlet for their creativity. Now you give them ability to use their software abilities or their whatever legal abilities or whatever to help out, the music and the community that they love and that they've grown up on. You got an army, is all I'm saying, of nerds. You got the nerds already. So let the nerds do what the nerds do. And I'm a nerd telling you that.
Yeah. I don't even know. I guess, the weird rap community, whoever they are, there's a lot of different types in it. But yeah, I guess there's nerds there for sure.
Yo, real quick, it's almost 6. We should be having the next guest come in any minute now.
Yeah, let me I text Micah. He didn't respond yet. I'm gonna give him a call real quick. I'll be back.
Micah 9, the legend himself.
I think he was just somewhere on tour too. He might have some crazy stories this year.
Nice.
Yeah, I think LA Cool, that will be an interesting one as well. You gotta get story to tell.
Yeah.
I did everything today but call Micah and remind him. I spoke to him Saturday, so I assumed he was good, but I shouldn't have assumed. I should have, but he'll probably pop back up soon. But we shall see.
I believe I hit that story on IG, and he liked it, so I think we're good.
Yeah, he did like a couple of things earlier.
I found that legendary rappers are not typically known for their punctuality.
Big facts. Big facts.
Neither are bottom of the barrel rappers.
True.
While we're waiting, is Sharon around? Is Lettuce Hill around? We do
Wizard.
Vanishing Genie.
Ty's got the full screen on the stream, so we can't see who else is in the chat.
I got the. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, let me see.
Yeah.
Everybody in here probably just, we've been in here for a marathon at this point, so everybody probably not still in here. Need to get my background upgraded like row houses, man. Looking awesome over there.
Should we run a playlist or something while we idling, or just hold off on that?
I mean, it's not really idling. We still, it's all Gucci. All right, he just hit me back, so let me send him the link.
Where is my charging cable? There it is.
All right, just make sure to still send him the StreamYard link and not the Discord so we can speak.
Yeah, disco.
I appreciate you, Crum.
Yeah, I've known you too long, bro.
I'm about to say, don't send them into the middle of the traffic. Send them to your address where we're actually at. Coolio. Yeah, man, it looks great what you did, Row House. I'm really happy with that. Like I've been ready for that thing to change for so long at this point. Now I do like the structure though. Like, I still think it, be cool to have something in there or, that people can, run around and play in, but we'll keep building stuff out. But I love the open space. But yeah, I think we can accomplish stuff in the basement. Yeah. But we definitely need like some type of where people can go buy stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I think we can achieve that really in the sky and on the walls with the NFTs because those are the main things we'll be selling. But there's definitely some stuff we can. If this is like a fish tank, you know what I'm saying? It's a few things we can put in the fish tank to just make it look even cooler as we keep expanding it. And I definitely like, I've been playing with the concept of having like a weed dispensary where we sell weed, but like the way he asked me about like the drugs and the power ups thing definitely made me think of because I wasn't really gonna force weed into this thing because it's kind of the stereotypical to be like weed and rap, but I do
It's hip
like.
hop though, right?
Yeah, it is. But I do like kind of how, thinking about it, like how Super Mario had like that flower where he got it and it was like a bonus. You know what I'm saying? It might be something of like if you buy some weed, you get like I don't know, it might be like a stoned eyes or some shit like that, where it's like kind of gamified, where like there's an effect by getting something. It don't have to be specifically drugs, but it definitely got me thinking in the gamification element of Mario grabs a flower, now he can shoot fireballs. Like imagine if we had an NFT where now you can grab a mic, but now you can rap, or you can grab a CD, and now you can take that CD to the jukebox and play the thing or something. You know what I'm saying?
Are
That's
you
what I'm
talking
just
about?
thinking.
You talking about an expiring NFT, like a temporary NFT?
They don't have to be, but they could be. You feel what I'm saying? Like, so if you think about with that concept, right? Think about if this is like operating like a open mic. Oh snap! LA Cool just popped in the Discord. Let me send him a message. Get him in here too. But what I was saying is, if you think about this like a open mic or an amusement park, you get tickets. And so now you bought a ticket, and now you can use that ticket for a ride. And so, say you bought 3 tickets. Now you got a single that you trying to get promoted. You could use that ticket to get it on Metaverse Monday. Every once for the next 3 weeks, or you might use the tickets and be like, "Yo, play this back to back 3 times." You know what I'm saying? So that could be an expiring NFT that once you use it, you've used it.
That's interesting. An expiring NFT. A non-fungible coupon.
Yeah, pretty much non-fungible coupon, token, ticket, whatever you want to call it, non-fungible ticket. So LA is in let me see. I wonder if
I
you
just want
can
to ask you, how good is he with Discord and stuff?
I don't know. Hold on. Let me talk in the Discord instead of in here. 1 second. I right back.
Just I'm just gonna go check, make sure our next guest can get in here easily. Rojas is in a trance. When was the last time anybody sent a WOMP in the voxel space? Is Rojas the only person in the voxel space right now?
What's good, crew? Hey.
Hey.
Micah 9.
What's up, Micah 9? We got a legend in the building.
Brother Micah, welcome.
Welcome to Metaverse Monday, sir.
Peace.
Yeah, if you can you see the screen? You see where we're in the metaverse building right now?
Supposed to get down at 9, huh? I thought it was 6 p.m. my time, 9 p.m. your time. I love that metaverse vibe. Looks nice.
Yeah, man. You got the trading cards right there.
Fresh.
So next step is we're gonna mint the trading cards. The goal was to get that popping tonight, but I think we're gonna make the next Metaverse Monday like the I think that's Juneteenth. Is next Monday Juneteenth?
I think it's 13th.
No, I said Juneteenth.
No, next Monday's the 13th.
Wish I could guys better.
Is it Juneteenth the 14th?
I think it might be the Thursday, the Juneteenth. I'm not sure, but anyway,
Juneteenth was the 19th.
Something. I don't know. It's one of them days. But yeah, there you go. It's the 19th. There you go. All right. I don't know, to be honest. It's in June. But the only thing I was saying was the next show will probably make around the launch of the NFT. So we'll probably, use the next few days, spread the word more about the NFT and start get it minted out so that, people can, grab it. But now, right now we're getting the metaverse ready. vision is people will be able to hop into the metaverse and grab the NFT straight out the metaverse, you know, or one option. We're putting it together. How's everything with you, my friend? Is he still? I think we lost Micah.
Damn.
Hold on. I'll get him back in here 1 second. Hold on. Hold on, we got LA in here. Hold on, let me try to get LA in the room too.
You can boot me if you have too many people.
I'm loving our ticker down at the bottom, man. We're looking so good right now.
I wish the ticker didn't cover up the name of the last person in the chat. That's one thing.
True.
Oh, I'm not seeing that. Oh,
It
you're
only
looking
did it
on.
once we got more than like 6 people.
Mm-hmm.
Say that again, Rita. What, more than 6 people?
The ticker only covered up the name once we got more than like 6 people in here. That bottom name.
Okay. Yeah, how many do we have in here now?
9, I think.
Is the music still playing for y'all?
No.
I thought you turned it off when Paperboy was talking.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I've been listening to the music the entire time. Let me try this. Huh. Yeah, I ain't gonna mess with it too much. Here we go. Right. Okay. I imagine Ty's grabbing Micah for us.
Yeah, I think he's trying to pull him over from the Discord.
Okay.
Do we decide if we're doing the what blockchain we're doing the RAP.HIPHOP NFTs on? Are we going with Matic?
I believe he was leaning towards Polygon. Yes, is the answer. I believe so.
To be real, right now I'm torn. Like Polygon is where I'm thinking of building the actual project on, and so that's where the actual decentralized application is going to be. Now there's going to be multiple things that I'm going through right now. So what I decided was the RAP.HIPHOP trading cards are going to be for anybody that wants one. So anybody that's a rapper that wants to get a trading card, cool. We can get you a RAP.HIPHOP trading card. Now, from there, I'm going to make an exclusive league. So from there, we're going to have Major League Hip Hop. Major League Hip Hop will be invitation only. And so the way to, to get involved is to be, in RAP.HIPHOP and to be in our, have a card, and then we can pick the best players from there. In theory, like, you know, after you get a certain market cap, or after where it's like, all right, a Micah 9 or a LA Cool, it's like, all right, y'all, cool, put y'all in the game. We already know who y'all are. But now you got 100 different people from different open mics. Now we have a criteria for, drafting people into the league. And so my vision is I want to have it broken down by city. So like as we pull in Micah 9 and LA Cool, boom. Now they help us start out our LA branch. Now we look at it like a Rucker Park, right? Rucker Park, Fat Joe got a team, everybody got a team, you know what I'm saying? So now we got, Micah 9 and LA Cool. Now, they basketball legends. Now we giving them a basketball, a team in their city, where now they can draft people and players in theory, and help kind of put together like LA teams. And so it'd be different LA teams in that LA city. And so, boom, you LA artist, you getting put with an OG who got a team, and blah 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 blah. And so the vision is we can take all of the OGs and artists and give them their own basketball teams, and now you getting the artists out the open mics, and now you getting them on teams, and they can be worked together and all of these things. But really, the players are really the collectors are really the ones who are going to be putting teams together and organizing them, and being like, okay, I need a Micah 9, and I need a Talib Kweli, and I need a MC front a lot. You feel what I'm saying? And so yeah, it's gonna be like Pokemon. But the thing is, I want to set up this real world structure where we got like a LA Cool with just a LA open mic rapper. You feel what I'm saying? And with that said, welcome LA Cool to the room.
Welcome.
He's early but on time.
Yeah. Always on time. What's going down?
Well, we got you in the metaverse, as you can see on the screen. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, I see that. That's dope.
So yeah, if you want to hop in there, all you gotta do is go to RAP.HIPHOP and click on voxels or the little metaverse link, and it'll get you a character, and you'll be right inside this space. So the vision is, in this space, as you see, Row House is just designing it. This was a building and a club and all of this stuff a few hours ago. He just demolished everything and built this whole outside experience over the last couple hours now. But the point is that for this show, he's creating a customized experience, whereas like LA Cool, you might be dropping an album where you want fans to be in this world, you know what I'm saying? You might want it to be ice cream trucks and selling green ice cream, and it matches the brand of your album. But normally, to bring people into that world, you'd have to shoot a music video, and even then you're only bringing them in for a couple of minutes. Now you can make a world where they're in it, like like you said, you got LACool.com. You know what I'm saying? As opposed to them just coming to LACool.com, they can be inside the LA Cool metaverse when they come to LACool.com. You feel what I'm saying? So,
yeah, that's dope. That's a good idea. I'm new to all this shit, though.
We all are.
I'm like a dinosaur when it comes to this shit.
But you know what? Because you in this room right now, you a dinosaur that's like existing in modern times right now. You feel them? You ahead of so many motherfuckers who wouldn't even consider themselves dinosaurs, but you gonna be on some stuff that you're gonna be 5 years in front of them. You feel what I'm saying? So that's what we on. But because of that, because you a legend, because you a OG, you got all of this time and investment and all of this stuff in the game. all of that is weapons and skills. You know what I'm saying? And so this is just a whole new place. Once you apply that skill set to here, you're gonna hit the ground flying. You know what I'm saying? So the vision is to, connect all these dots, whatever you need help with. And, what we want to do here is initially, get a LA Cool trading card, into the RAP.HIPHOP sphere. And like, this going to be kind of like a vision, like in theory, like right now, it's like, all right, cool, who cares? But once we get 100 rappers in here, now 1,000 rappers in here, now it's gonna be like, hold on, I need to be in this list. Like, it's like, why you not in this list? You feel me? And so the OG cards, the ones who kick it off, you know what I'm saying? Envision these gonna be the ones that start putting the value in everything first. So it's definitely for us, important that you're here. You know what I'm saying? That, I think it'd be real important and beneficial for you when you look back on a year from now, and now NFTs is just part of your, vernacular. Metaverse is just part of your, your revenue stream. That's our vision,
Right, it's dope. I had a homie. I'm sure you might know Akil from Jurassic 5, right?
I know who he is. I don't know him, but yeah.
He was hitting me up a few months ago about something like this, but it was more what is those little headphones that you put on, the 3D Oculus or some
Yeah, the
shit?
Oculus.
Yeah, he was people was creating ciphers and videos in there with characters, and it was involved, slightly in the same sort of realm. You know anything about that?
100%. So this metaverse that we're in right now is compatible with the Oculus.
Wow.
So if you put the Oculus on right now, everything that he's doing right now, you'll be seeing it in 3D. So the space that we're in right now, that's the whole point of this, is that every Monday, this is going to be an open mic. This is going to be a beat showcase. This is going to be, a cipher if we want it to be. You know what I'm saying? We're going to make this a hip hop NFT spot. So, right now it's just, we just doing it out the mud real quick. So people don't really know we here. But as we start getting the word out and we letting this, rappers know, oh no, y'all can pull up in the metaverse, right? Get real quick and get it off real quick. You know what I'm saying? So
You see what I just did?
I'm trying to understand what you're doing, to be real. It looks like you're manipulating heaven.
Great.
What'd you do? Oh, you opened the wall up so that you can see the water.
No, look at the clouds, yo.
I see the clouds, but what did you do with the clouds? You made the clouds move?
Yeah. I animated them.
So that's what people be doing with their ships in the water. They take the ships and they animate it so that it looks like the boats are, in the water moving around.
That's crazy. All right, I'm with all that, man.
So the same way you just animated the clouds, you can now take Frosty the Snowman and make him, pop lock. Using the same logic. You feel what I'm saying? I mean, that'd be a little more complex, but if you just got the series of animations, you just go click, 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 click. Like right now you're using, it looks like you're using I guess a Z index, and you're moving it horizontally, negative, you moving it, you just subtracting the Z index, I mean the X index, incrementing it down so that it's moving to the left. That's my guess.
Oh.
Okay, I can see how you're programming it from the gimbal now.
Yeah.
Are you moving it? Or are you programming a macro for it to cycle the clouds?
I've already put in these here, the keyframes for it. and I made it 1,000, like a lot of frames, so it would go a lot slower. And now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set them so that they're just apart, if I can.
Can we throw see what it looks like
Oh, I know what the problem is.
After you finish this, just to see what it'll look like to pull up lacool.com, like pull up his website in the metaverse. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And just, see what that
Can I
looks
do
like.
that? It needs to be a video screen, I
It
believe.
needs to be a video screen. Oh, okay, that makes
Yeah,
sense.
like I can
got you.
I can only pull up like a live feed or a video, an actual video.
Okay. Well, I mean, that could be something cool. We got Mike in here. We got LA in here.
Yeah.
You know
Let's
what I'm
get
saying? Might get a video from
Hey.
both.
yeah. Let's
If
do
you
that.
can,
Michael.
if you can get clouds to scroll across, we can get the NFT cards to scroll across, right?
Yeah.
Like a sales banner, right?
I'd imagine if they
Yeah.
allow it, yeah.
It wouldn't be no different. It'd be the same exact logic.
Yeah. That'd be remember the other space? Bored Dead Mummy something? How basically their whole they didn't have a like how we're doing. They didn't have a building. What they had was a structure of a building, but it was all their NFTs. If we could do that, but they're scrolling across, that'd be kind of sick looking.
Brother Micah, give us a
Hey, I can
a
barely
song.
hear you.
You can barely hear me? I'm sorry.
It's all love.
I'm glad you pointed
I
that
can
out.
barely hear any of you guys.
So is everybody having that
I'm here
problem, or is
checking
that
everything out.
okay? Are we all having audio issues, or is it just Micah hearing us low?
I can
I
hear
can
you.
hear y'all.
Might be me
Hopefully,
because I
y'all
got
can
an
hear
old
me.
phone.
I'm hearing pretty clear, I do believe.
I got an old phone.
You got it on speaker, Mike?
But I like what I see, though. Yeah.
You got your
See the
phone on
clouds
speaker?
moving and stuff.
Yeah.
1, 2.
But yeah, give me a song, Micah. Something like, that you want to share with the people. Could be something new, something old, whatever. Maybe something off the new project. No pressure, no pressure. What about LA? You got a Rifleman song off the top?
Man, look up
YouTube. Which one?
Overkill. Look at Rifleman and Mike. Look up Overkill.
There you go.
Send me,
There you go.
send us a link.
I got
Send me a
you.
link.
I got you. I'm gonna send it to you.
You want some videos, huh?
Man, I got something going on here. I'm gonna have to. It's like I'm glitched. Let me try going back.
Hilarious.
Our preview is looking real fire right now, man.
Hilarious. I forgot that was the title of this song.
There was some rap baseball cards, huh?
Wow, boys. Hold on, I'm sending you the link now, Row House.
All right.
And maybe you can put this like over the water.
I got some runaway clouds here.
Can anybody else get in the space and womp it while Row House is adjusting stuff?
I should do a womp. I haven't done a womp yet.
Where are you sending me the link at?
I'm sending it to your Discord. This I think this is both of y'all newest video, if I'm not mistaken, right?
I got 3 videos after this, but
Damn.
it's
You
our
working.
latest together.
This just came out. What? April? When did this come out? June? No, no, May. No, March. I mean March.
Yeah, about 4 5 months.
Okay.
I'm
Oh
dropping.
yeah, time flying. It has been a little bit. That was beginning
Uh-huh.
of the year. Well, it's in the metaverse now.
Pew, 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 pew.
That joint in the sky in the metaverse now. Yo, will it share your audio? Can you play audio?
It should. We were having that issue earlier. Let's try this.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Yeah, let me try. All right, I'm gonna stop my stream maybe, and then I'm gonna redo it. Share screen, and let's go for a Chrome tab, and we'll say Vox. Oh, because I'm. All right. How I'm gonna do this? I'm gonna put it in there, right? And I'm gonna want to no, I'm gonna share my entire screen. I'm gonna share my system audio. Choose entire screen. Boom. Yeah. Gotcha. All right. All right. If you could, Ty, put me up on the board. And oh, look at that blue sky. It's all nighttime here. Speaking of, let me get some light up.
I really like that infinity stream.
Look at that. Oh, that's cool. Okay.
Micah is having problems with this phone, so hopefully he'll work that out. This would be awesome. We can figure out sound in here.
You hear it
from the stream.
Oh, you got
so we may
figure out sound in here. You hear it? Oh, you gotta put me up on the screen.
I think I just heard the intro sound to the video.
Yeah. I think your screen is the main thing being shared on the thing. Yeah. I think your screen is the main thing being shared on the thing.
I need to mute this. I get it now. I need to mute this. Let me mute this site. I need to mute this. It won't let me. No. It won't let me. No, I'm having issues with voxels. Hold on, yo. Voxels is messing up on me because I'm in there twice. That's why.
Yeah, no stress.
Y'all hear it?
Yeah, we can hear it kind of coming out. It sounds like it's coming out your speaker. It's not able to share the audio internally like Discord can do.
And the scene in Cali was more competitive.
But that's cool. We can leave that up in the metaverse for you know.
What I'm gonna make one quick change, right? So I want the sound here, but it's playing here too. Is that working for y'all?
I mean, we hear it. It's just low because it's coming out your microphone as opposed to
out my microphone.
Right. it's not able to share sound directly, which is fine.
No, it is. It totally is.
Remember, he's playing it through. He's playing it through. If he was playing it through the YouTube stream, it might sound differently. He's playing the stream through Crypto Voxels through Streamlabs.
So what we can do, one, I can we can put this video, or anybody who wants to hop in, if you go to the website, which is RAP.HIPHOP, at the top of the page, you'll see the word voxels. That's the name of the metaverse. Or if you click where it says metaverse, it'll put you right inside of this space. And once you're inside the space, you can click on the video to watch it, or you can does it automatically play when you hop into space, Rowhouse?
No, because I got the other one set.
What's the other one? What other one is set?
I'll set
The
that
other
to
screen.
autoplay.
There's still two screens in the space.
The thing
right?
is, I can't have two autoplays.
Oh, you're
in the
streaming
space.
you're streaming this in there. Beautiful. I got you. I understand. That's awesome. That's so meta. You're streaming the Metaverse Monday in the Metaverse. Like that whole like infinite loop screen is meta on top of meta on top of meta, Infinite meta. All right, perfect. But I'll send out a tweet with the video.
You said it's low because it's picking up on my mic. So I need to. So when I share my screen, what that means is when I share my screen, right? I probably need to redo this. Stop screen, share screen, and what I'll do is a Chrome tab instead. And I'll do voxels, share tab, audio. Boom. That should have fixed it.
Stamina might have to reactivate your streaming. If you shut off the streaming, I think it shuts off all of your streaming.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go.
All right, try it out.
That sounds a little better.
Sounds a little better. I think it's still coming through your. If you mute your microphone, mute your microphone, Rowhouse. If you mute it, we shouldn't hear anything else.
Was more competitive than the scene in New York. Because in New York,
Are you muted?
It was freestyling and rapping, but it wasn't. It was.
Okay, so that's coming from the audio stream then.
No, it wasn't as aggressive. You know what I'm saying? And me being a lyricist coming from New York, I wanted to go to Good Life Cafe, and then I went there and I met Freestyle Fellowship. I was into freestyle. That was my shit.
Because them niggas would fuck niggas up in the battle. The way they rap on the song is different than the way they go in the battle. For the battle, they have niggas. We are not the same. We are God. You are so hard rapper. We were making it clear that they got no skills. Caps getting filled, we really know the drill. LA keep it real, from one strike to overhill. Time to get it with a little bit of overkill. We won't make a big deal that they got no skills. Caps getting filled, we really know the drill. LA keep it real, from one strike to overhill. Time to get it with a little bit of overkill. Time to mass up, nigga make a move. Kill a homicide when it comes to a groove. Hell yeah, I done lost all respect for you. This is the West, I'm put a check to do. So when I step it through, we gon' rescue you. Disrespect the crew, then I'm checking you. Now time to break them off, just like a sectional. Damage ever when it comes to professional. Every single second, we still rep a blow. Kick with steel toes, hit another field goal. Guess another field goal, throw it in the video. Got us like really though. Looking like a silly hoe, thinking he a black star, spitting on a white bar, trying to act hard, but he really subpar. Run for your life, make a turn into a track star, run for the jump, cause that's what the thugs are. Never we see me broadcast your podcast, the clowns a comedian, laughing at your odd ass, put him in the sleep and make a nigga not fast. Never be convinced that the ass not trash. If you act like a pig, I'ma make a nigga kneel, then squeal. I heard a kill is a kill. The only talent that they ever fuck with, first name is a kill. A nigga that's real.
Time to take a mask off, come up with a blast off, kick you out last call, fuck up on my bar. Grand P, ask out, running for the passport, take you out, trash talk, binary star. Block very hard, you would not spirit farm me, you scared and alarmed, now you gotta carry arms to tear you apart. I'm a bear with a bar, puppy like a cherry, area out like a pussy bone. Crumb, bum, dum, dum, digging your mace, where I come from, pull a gun, I'm a couple bum, like I've been in 9, I'm number one, when I run, we were young, had fun, now your bitch ass slump. Apprentice, my dentist, bump a back, I'm Smithis, every
took a Greyhound bus to Los Angeles, and I wanted to go to the Good Life Cafe. When niggas was busting.
Yeah, that was crazy.
And I heard
Did you
busting.
started it over?
And the scene in Cali was more competitive than the scene in New York. Because in New York, man, like I took a Greyhound bus to Los Angeles, and I wanted to go to the Good Life Cafe. When niggas was busting. Because I heard the niggas was busting. Man, like I took a Greyhound bus to Los Angeles.
What's going on? Why you stop it?
Your mic is still muted, by the way.
I've been talking this whole damn time, man. I was telling y'all what I was doing. Sorry, I had to make a couple of adjustments. It was really important. It should be a lot better now. Let me know.
And the scene in Cali was more competitive than the scene in New York. Because in New York, we was freestyling and rapping, and it was display of skill. It wasn't competition. No, it wasn't as impressive. You know what I'm saying? And we made a lyricist coming from New York. I wanted to go to the Good Life Cafe, and then I went there and I met Freestyle Fellowship. I was into freestyle. That was my shit.
Cause them niggas would fuck niggas up in the battle. The way they rap on the song is different than the way they go in the battle. On the battle, they have to. We are not the same. We are God. You are some hard rapper.
We were making a big deal that they got no skills. Caps get filled, we really on the drill. LA keep it real, more strive to overhill. Time to hit it with a little bit of overkill. We won't make a big deal that they got no skills. Caps get filled, we really on the drill. LA keep it real, more strive to overhill. Time to hit it with a little bit of overkill.
Time to mass up, nigga make a move. Kill a homicide when it comes to prove it. Yeah, I don't lost all respect for you. This is the West, I'm gonna check to do. So when I'm stepping through, we're gonna rescue you. Disrespect the crew, then I'm checking you. Now it's time to break them off. Just like a sectional damage, every single second, we still rep a blow. Kick with steel toes, hit another field goal, gets another field goal.
A little bit of a graphical issue there. Damn, that shit is hard. It's not showing right.
I took a Greyhound bus to Los Angeles.
The volume on that sounds good.
Does it? Okay. But it's not looking right. You see the graphical glitch I'm getting? I wonder if it's too far. Ah, damn it.
Technical difficulties. First time.
You know what?
Nobody's mastered the metaverse yet, y'all. Nobody's mastered the metaverse.
Man, like I took a Greyhound bus to Los Angeles, and I wanted to go to the Good Life Cafe. When niggas was busting. Because I heard the niggas was busting. And the scene in Cali was more competitive than the scene in New York. Because in New York, we was freestyling and rapping, but it wasn't. It was display of skill.
It wasn't competition.
No, it wasn't as impressive. You know what I'm saying? And we made a lyricist coming from New York. I wanted to go to the Good Life Cafe, and then I went there and I met.
Damn, man, this thing is it's a mess.
Is it stopping when you move around? Like if you don't move around, won't it just keep playing?
Yeah. Yeah, but I'm trying to
Good Life Cafe.
But just hold tight for like, just let the video play out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then
Yeah,
you
let it
figure
play
it out
through one
after that.
time. Yeah.
All right, I swear to God, last time y'all gonna hate me, but you're gonna have to deal with it. It don't matter.
It's all good.
It's gonna
You
be
grab the
perfect.
top.
This is lining it up for the perfect shot. We're gonna edit this later.
No, we appreciate you. I just got all hyped up because they got they got it in the chops, and then it was like rewind for
Nah,
left.
it wasn't as aggressive. Nah. You know what I'm saying? And me being a lyricist coming from New York, I wanted to go to the Good Life Cafe, and then I went there and I met Freestyle Fellowship. I was into freestyle. That was my shit.
Cause them niggas would fuck niggas up in the battle. The way they rap on the song is different than the way they go in the battle. For the battle, they have this shit. Oh yeah. We are not the same. We are God. You are so-called rapper.
Kill, kill, kill. We were making a deal, they got no skills. Caps getting filled, we really know the drill. LA keep it real, one shot over here. Time to get a little bit over here. We were making a deal, they got no skills.
I ain't do nothing, y'all. I ain't do nothing. I swear to God, I ain't do nothing.
Stopping on you?
Yeah.
I think once you walk away, it might stop playing. I think you should just like pull up on it, hit play, don't move. Let's watch the video.
All right.
Who's responsible for that echo?
Well, that's
It's probably
Row House.
me.
He's hearing,
Who's responsible for that echo?
That's me because I'm hearing it too. I think.
Yeah, everybody's echoing and volumes down. So. Yeah, everybody's echoing and volumes down.
I think it had something to do with the two video screens in the space. That's what it was. It was playing the.
I took a Greyhound bus to Los Angeles, and I wanted to go to the Good Life Cafe.
Mute your mic, House.
And the scene in Cali was more competitive.
That sounds so much better.
Because in New York, we was freestyling and rapping, but it wasn't. It was display of skill.
It wasn't competition.
No, it wasn't as aggressive. Nah. You know what I'm saying? And me being a lyricist coming from New York, I wanted to go to the Good Life Cafe, and then I went there and I met
Freestyle Fellowship.
I was into freestyle. That was my shit.
Cause them niggas would fuck niggas up in the battle. The way they rap on the song is different than the way they go in the battle. Yeah. For the battle, they have this shit. Oh yeah. We are not the same. We are God. You are so-called rapper.
Kill, kill, kill. We were making a deal, they got no skills. Caps getting filled, we really know the drill. LA keep it real, one shot over here. Time to get a little bit over here. We won't make a big deal, they got no skills. Caps getting filled, we really know the drill. LA keep it real, one shot over here. Time to get a little bit overkill.
Time to mass up, nigga make a move. Kill a homicide when it comes to a groove. Hell yeah, I done lost all respect for you. This is the West, I'm gonna check to do. So when I'm stepping through, we're gonna rescue you. Disrespect the crew, then I'm checking you. Now time to break them off. Just like a sectional damage, when it comes to professional. Every single second, we still rep a blow. Kicking with steel toes, hit another field goal. Guess another field goal, throw us in the video. Got us like really though. Looking like a silly hoe, thinking yeah, black star, spitting on a whack bar, trying to act hard, but he really subpar. Run for your life, make a turn into a track star, run for the jump, cause that's what the thugs are. Never we see me broadcast your podcast, the clowns a comedian, laughing at your odd ass, put him in the sleep and make a nigga not fast. Never be convinced that it's fast, not trash. If you act like a pig, I'ma make a nigga kneel, then squeal. I heard a kill is a kill. The only child that I ever fuck with, first name was a kill. A nigga that's real.
Time to get mask off, come up with a blast off, kick you out last call, fuck up on my bar. Grand Prix, Ascot, running for the pass block, take you out trash talk, binary star. Block very hard, you would not spirit farm me, you scared and alarmed, now you gotta carry arms, I'll tear you apart, I'm a bear with a bark, puppy like a cherry, area out like a pussy for like crumb, dum dum, thinking you might where I come from, pull a gun, I'm a couple bum, like I've been a 9, I'm number one, when I run, we were young, had fun, now your bitch ass slump, apprentice, I'm a dentist, bump a back, I'm Smithis, every sentence is a red rum, shoot you in the mouth, now you got lead lungs, follow you a lolly and leave it down.
Nah, he ain't done yet, make sure to go away, blow to the set, and we barely having fun yet, watch how the tongue get started as young man, yeah, we the West, represent the sunset, shoot up on the tech, while I smoke a Buddha bless, who the best?
From Hillcrest to Budapest, who the West for the test, and doobly press, you take 2 to the chest.
Good Life and in the Bay with High Road and Hobo Junction. Like they, you know, they were spitting so hard they started fighting. You know what I'm saying? Like they was so into the culture.
We were making a big deal, they got no skills. Caps keep feelings, we good on the drill. LA keep it real, from one shot to over here. Time to hit it with a little bit of overkill. We won't make a big deal, they got no skills. Caps keep feelings, we good on the drill. LA keep it real, from one shot to over here. Time to hit it with a little bit of overkill. Superman.
And Wolverine fucking up the team. Time to wake up, we be fucking up the dreams. Friend or foes and nothing in between. It's a dope spot cause they sucked up the fiend. Fucking with the beam while they sucking nicotine. Calling out phase, I ain't ducking anything.
Hey, yo, Flacco, you a pink capo. I'm out of Bravado, and I'm a Malado, and we got Bravo. Chicago to Cabo, yeah, he gon' Balbo, and I'm on Squabbo. I roll with Rollos, who pop them hollows, go gon' gobble, I'm not been swallow. The Bobby, you a problem, and I know y'all know me, I blow down blow when I hold dogs, but I'm on Gobbo, chippy like Eric Estrada, you Hollywood nigga, not Chapo, just stop, bro.
Me and my crew, we was calling niggas out.
The full scientific, really scientific, hit him with a different vote, bitch being difficult.
Who that dude in Bed-Stuy that I wreck? They say quiet. Shout out to him, but I'm sorry that I ever met that guy. Can't let that die.
And in an overkill, narrator, the act.
Fire.
Yeah.
Awesome. That's what's up.
Air horns. Bum, 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 bum.
Hey.
No, and that beginning is so cringe, yo.
Yeah. I love that intro.
We're still getting that echo, bro.
Yeah, you the parse.
Oh. We're probably getting that echo because the sound is on his browser and it was coming through his mic and the speakers over and over and over and over.
Yes.
We're probably getting that echo because the sound is on his browser and it was coming through his mic and the speakers over and over and over and over.
Because I got the Streamlabs thing going, right?
You can mute yourself on Streamlabs too.
I can. Because I got the Streamlabs thing going, right?
You can mute yourself on Streamlabs too.
Okay, I think it's
Cool. Hey, anybody got any questions for Rifleman while we in here? I know we got Mole in here from Weird Rap. We got Grim in here, Mulatto. Your row house. You got that. You got that row house. Mute your mic or something. Your row house. Mute your mic.
Mute your browser. That's what it is.
possibly the parcel too.
Mute your browser.
Okay, we got
check for
cool
echo.
in here.
Check for echo.
All right, good, solid. Jonah, if you wanted to go first, but floor is yours.
What's up, Rifleman?
Let's get this echo in order.
Yeah.
Okay, I think we good.
We good now.
Nope. I still got an echo. Anybody else hear my echo?
No.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe that's me internally. I'll be right back.
Mute your metaverse. I had to leave the metaverse. So. Or mute it.
So I just saw a tweet. According to Watcher Guru on Twitter, the SEC is now investigating Binance's BNB cryptocurrency. That's the whole everything the tweet says. I don't have any other information than that, but
Yeah,
All
I
right,
mean
it sounds
that's
like the goddamn echo is over.
yeah, I think so. Go for it.
Hey, I got a question for Rifleman. Are you there, man?
Can you hear me?
Oh yeah, what's up?
Oh yeah,
Hey,
what's
it's an
up?
honor
Hey,
to speak to you, man.
what's the
Been a
word? What's
fan for a
going on?
while.
Oh, thank you, bro.
My
Thank you.
question is, I think Volume 10 was reaching out to you to do an interview with you. He was trying to do an interview with you, I think, for the Weird Rap podcast. Would you be down for that?
Yep. Yeah, for sure.
Nice.
He was just what
I'd
it
love to hear
was. He
that.
was like, he said, "Are you ready to do it right now?" And I was like, "No, I'm
Oh yeah.
busy right now." That's what happened.
Yeah.
But that's
Yeah,
you know,
he was
I know
out
about
here.
it.
The
So
reason he
that's
was
more his
like, "Let's
speed.
do it
Like,
right."
uh, go ahead.
Sorry, man. No, I was just saying.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, the reason he was antsy was he was like he came out here and he pulled his back, so he was just like laid up in bed for like a week or two, or nearly 2 weeks, and he was like had nothing to do. So he was trying to kill some time. But it'd be great to hear you guys do an interview at some point.
Oh yeah, I'm always down. We can do it. I can do it with him. Do it with whoever. It don't matter.
Awesome. What you got in the works, man? You got
If
any
I
new
was him,
music in the way?
yeah, I just released a new Rifleman project called Reloaded on all streaming platforms. I just released Hip Hop Clan Forever CD dedicated to my brother who passed away last year, our DJ True for the Hip Hop Clan. We just put that.
We just put that.
So yeah, I got two brand new projects out right now. You can check on my
All
YouTube.
right.
Got since that Overkill, I got 3 videos, probably 4 if you count this animation one I put out too. So I got 4 videos out since then.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, I got to check out Reloaded. Is that as LA Cool or Rifleman or what?
It is Rifleman, and the other one is Hip Hop Clan with me, Pterodactyl, and a couple other features on there. Micah Nine's on there twice.
What's the Hip Hop Clan one called?
Hip Hop Clan Forever, and that's with like a 4 and a EVA and exclamation marks. Hip
All
Hop
right,
Clan
cool.
Forever, but they both on all
That's
streaming
excellent.
platforms. You can find them on all that stuff, iTunes, all that, everything.
Excellent.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And if I was Volume 10 and my back was acting up and I was in the bed, I'd have been writing songs all day.
That's what I told him. He was like, I got to be in a good mood. I got to be feeling good to write lyrics. I was like, man, you got to work with the mood. But,
I could be in any sort of mood, a bad mood, a good mood, an awkward mood. I mean, these are the best times to write music to me, especially when you're not in the best
Right.
mood. That's the best time. You're gonna get the rawest energy out of yourself. So I like being in a fucked up mood when I write songs. Sorry, because it's actually therapeutic.
So, Rifleman, the track we just listened to, the Talib diss, Overkill with Micah, they obviously praised you guys. There was the cross pollination of you going up there. What years were that, and how did that? If it, depending on if you want to go into details, obviously, but how did it come to like a Overkill?
Oh well, if you know anything about Talib online, he's a and he pokes at people and taunts people and talks shit to people. That's his online presence, I guess. So we crossed paths on some Twitter shit, and we had like a misunderstanding. But I kept telling the dude that I wasn't I wasn't tripping off of it. I didn't have no problem. I didn't have no beef, but he kept on acting and shit like a fucking maniac. And I got kind of fed up with the shit, and you know, I took shots back, and then he said some real personal shit to me, so I took it personal, and then I wanted to do other things to him outside of rapping, but I kept it rap, and I just threw a couple of tracks out, which y'all can go listen to. A couple of years ago, I put some solo tracks out, dissing them too. Clap MCs and I forget the other name. It was Clap MCs and another one. I forgot.
You said a couple years ago.
Yeah, this all started like 2-3 years ago.
Okay.
Hypocrisy and Clap MC. Those was the solo tracks I dissed him on because, like I say, he was running his mouth, and I was telling him that I didn't want no problems because we had a lot of mutual homies and stuff, especially Mike and I. And then he was really doubting that how close me and Mike was, and he never thought that Mike would come out with something and diss him, but obviously everybody saw what what transpired. He did. So because he even if you make Mike mad enough to do a diss track about you, you had to do something bad. He got Two Mix mad and he got Mike mad, which are two of the calmest dudes that hang with us. You feel me? So he got those dudes mad. So it's turned to something else. So we just had to. And then he was disrespecting like the good life and like a lot of different stuff. Like stuff he shouldn't have been like really speaking on. And so we had to put him back in place.
Mhm.
And
You know,
I Black Star this speech. Oh, y'all
So
listen to their album and see if they diss us, sub us, or anything. I
yeah,
thought that was my real goal to get a diss on the Black Star.
we gotta see.
with
Somebody got
with
a
Mad Libby.
echo coming in. Somebody, whoever mic, make sure you mute it if you're not talking.
So while we have your time, you were what 16 years old when you were on the Posse Volume 2 cover NWA. That's really young to be in the studio. Rest in peace to your older brother True. From my understanding, he was into gadgets, producer, DJ, stuff like that. So, like, were you guys cooking up at home and just pressing your own shit and working with NWA? And I noticed you don't really claim to be part of NWA, and if there's a reason for that, or how you even made that project.
Well, what happened with that is that we were just young, just being young hip hoppers in LA, and we used to hang out at these record companies, trying to get signed, even though when we wasn't ready, we was just trying to get signed. So we would hang out at Macola Records, and then one day they utilized us. We hanging out in the lobby all day, and it was like, look, we want to pay y'all. We gonna have y'all be on the cover of this record and things of that nature. So that's what really transpired. It wasn't at that time we didn't have an actual song on the record. It was we took the album cover for that record because we had of course we had the look, and they already had the songs. Like that album has like Ice T on it, has Battle Cat, Digital Underground, um World Cool got a lot of people on
Corrupt,
Nah,
corrupt on
Corrupt
there,
wasn't
right?
even. Nah, he wasn't even around.
Okay.
He
Oh,
probably wasn't even
okay.
rapping. Yeah, he wasn't in LA
Wow.
at the time. This is like 80, 88. Yeah. So and the reason that it's connected to the NWA legacy is because when they did the N after two. So, but we were just the cover people on the record. I don't even believe that NWA as a whole had a song on that record either. It was just a compilation posse project. So yeah, that's why I'm like, I don't, I don't really claim the legacy to NWA. You feel me? They ain't did shit for me. Project Blow and Good Life. That's my legacy. You know what I mean? So, yeah, that's how it all ties in. And yeah, me and my brother, we've been making beats, making music since 1985. When I was around 10 years old. Mom's bought us our first beat machine, Casio. Yeah. So
Yeah.
that's how all that ties in.
And so, also, how's your health and everything? I know you had that scare, not too long ago. You ended up.
Yeah, man, I'm good, bro. But it's I say I'm good, but
You be losing your connection. Um,
You're breaking up near all the fluorescent lights.
I think he's too deep in the store right now. He's losing connection. But what I was asking him about, I saw a story where he ended up getting shot in the neck. I think it was like just uh, like innocent bystander type situation. Somebody was shooting, and a bullet came in his car and hit him in the neck. So, super scary situation. So it's good to that he's still oh, there you go, you're back. We lost you for a second when you was too deep in the store. Okay, still. Let us know whenever you back. No rush
y'all
though.
can hear me.
Yeah, we got you now.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Now he's still in the matrix, I
He's
think.
in it. Yeah. You're kind of in the matrix. Your reception is not great right now.
Might have to share our screens.
Nah, it's just that he's walking around outside, so he's moving from spotty places.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we got you.
Y'all still can't hear me?
Now we can hear you now.
You better.
That's
Okay.
better.
All right, I just posted right here. All right, cool. Yeah, I was just basically saying that where I got hit, it was 3 vital places: neck, chest, and the side torso. So you're gonna have complication issues, but I'm good, man. I work out every day. I'm on 1100 and 2 days of straight workouts. So I'm doing better than most people as far as physically. So
I know you got hit 3
rap
times.
and yeah, man, vital spot, man, vital spots. You see this scar right here. I don't know if y'all can see that. They got a scar on my neck and behind my ear. That's why I had to get surgery at. So, but that's just life, man. It's just part of life. You feel me? So, yeah, about that, man. I'm here. I feel blessed. And that's the reason why I'm so adamant about now so much music now, because that time's not promised to nobody. The whole COVID thing, the whole thing, the thing with my brother passing. It's a lot of stuff that I'm just like, I don't got a lot of time to wait, because you never know, what's around the corner. So I just like to be productive, shooting my own videos for the most part. I edit videos, I produce, I mix, I master. I got a degree in sound engineering, so I stay productive and do my thing.
Hey, that's real. That's definitely real. You might not remember, but I hit you up for a feature a while ago. It was Creme did the beat, No, I know it wasn't. I don't know. It wasn't a creme beat. But yeah, I got a verse from. Yeah.
Cold Black Egg.
Yeah, cold black egg. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's a dope song, man. That's a dope song. I remember that one. That's a
Yeah.
dope song. Some of the features that I don't remember, but I do remember that. That was a good one.
Yeah, Black Lives Matter is more than a logo on a T-shirt. Yeah, you had some heavy lines.
Hey. Man, y'all gonna make me go back and listen to that when I get back to the house now.
So that's the crazy
Yeah.
thing. I don't even got the song no more. Krim the only one with the copy of it. So I lost all my files. That's why I never was able to put it out. But Krim still got
I
it.
probably got that.
Play
I think I got it.
Yeah, that'd be
I think
fire.
I old computers. Yep. Because even when my computer they burn out, I keep the brain. Then I just put the brain on one of those little docks. Then I get all the stuff off of there. So because I lost so many computers, now I know what to do every time it happens. But now all my computers, I put them on a time machine now. So I just put it in a whole nother computer, and then everything I had come back up, man. That's the best thing I ever happened to computers, as far as I'm concerned. That time machine, the whole ride, man, I love that shit.
Hey, you putting
It's
on
like you
game
never
right
lost.
now.
I'm telling you, listen, it's like you lose nothing. You put in the time machine, and then you put that on that hard drive, and a computer compatible to the computer that you had. Everything will come up the same about your pictures, your passwords. You don't even have to program like crazy. All my computers right now. Get a hard drive, put them on the time machine, and it'll start back from the beginning. If you do it on the computer, I love that, man. It's so genius.
So cool. While we're talking that technical stuff, putting us on game. When you got your Casio set up and graduated to the next step, did you start with MPC, SP1200? What was your gear of choice?
Now after Casio, we had a thing called the Overheim DMX. That's old school too. That's like 87. Yeah. So then there we got into more then the Trinities start coming out. So we had the Sonic EPS. The Sonic EPS first, then the Trinity. Yeah. Rack mount. Yes.
The EPS 16 is the little guy, the ASR 10. That little joint.
Yep.
Oh,
Yep.
Nice.
Yep. Yeah, that's what we had, and then after that, then we grew up into the Trinity world, and I didn't even really my brother, he was into the MPs. I wasn't really into them that much. I like the Trinity sort of vibe where you had a keyboard and you have like with the keyboard, or you can play things out. I liked it like that a little more with the keyboard included. So I was using stuff just like that, MIDI controls with the keyboards and pads. I still use stuff like that to this day because I like the the versatility of it.
Hey, that's what's up. I'm deep in the game now. I ain't even know you made beats and all of that.
Oh yeah, the 3 videos that I got out now, from the Reloaded and from the Hip Hop Clan Forever, I produced those beats that I released the videos, every last one. So one my I just more because I feel like I have to go on two jobs, even though I've been producing. So when my brother passed away, I felt like I get more back into the production aspect of things. So I take it serious. Like I'm sampling every day. I'm finding different records, Japanese soul from the '70s, like all sort of shit. I get shit from animation, TV shows, all sort of shit, man. I'm into the shit deep.
I love hearing that. I absolutely love hearing that type of stuff.
Yeah. you're doing film scoring as well as soundtracks too
Yeah,
now, right?
had to, when I graduated from school, we had to score three projects, and they gave us the projects with it just they muted it out, so it's like King Kong the movie silent. You had to put everything to it. I mean, graduate. So we did three projects like that, and man, I got all A's on my projects. So yeah, I actually need to get in. Get back to that. I haven't hit that. Wow. I need to get back into that movie. I have fun when I was doing that with the Foley box and the ADR and man, I loved all that. Yeah.
No
Boy,
hip hop
covers
plan.
and shit like that.
No, go ahead.
No, I didn't hear you.
Oh, I say as far as the hip hop clan, that predates even Zulu, right? You guys are over 100 deep. What year did the hip hop clan start and all those different groups? You had
It was
what was it,
about
Volume 10 and
86.
Cali Tuna, 86. Wow.
Yeah, that was this is 86, and hip hop clan we were isolated from everybody else. We was deep, but people that was in hip hop clan, the main people that was involved in hip hop clan early on was me, Rock, my brother, JXL, Capital AK, Scarface, and my boy Digress. We were core since the beginning, and then he was from hip hop clan. Like I'm the one, but like, that's still my boy today. So, but yeah, we used to be deep back in the day. But kid stuff. You sometimes outgrow things and things outgrow you, vice versa. So it came to the core of me, Pterodactyl, and brother, and we all related. So it just went back because our parents had a group too called Peer Pressure. So that's my mom and Pterodactyl's dad, which are brother and sister. Which my other uncle, Sundance, they had a group called Peer Pressure. So, being a family group, that was nothing new to us. Second generation
What
family
kind of
groups.
group was Peer
So it
Pressure?
just R&B and soul. Yeah, they did soul music and a lot of R&B. Yeah. So, and they work with some of the biggest R&B and soul artists. A lot. Like I used to go see my mom and them perform in the park, KLS, Jackson Park, and all this sort of stuff all the time since I was a baby. So second generation music.
Yeah, your uncle, he played the bass and the keys, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, one uncle that plays the bass and one uncle that plays the guitar. My uncle Sundance plays the bass, and Pterodactyl's dad, he played the guitar. And on some of the songs that I recently put out, like when my bro died, did a remake of Reminisce Over You, and it was called Reminisce Over True. And my uncle, he's one playing bass on the song, and then I got a saxophone player to play that. So I made the beat. I have my uncle on the bass line, saxophone player, and I got my black do the keys on it. So we need to reminisce over you, reminisce over true, and alive.
So I'm just thinking is like putting together like one you gonna put out a lot more music right now. I can just from how you talking, You making the songs, you making the beats, you doing the producing. Only thing that's missing is the whole having your metaverse. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man, that's
So
what I'm
yeah.
here.
Yeah, nah, that's real. That is real. We glad you here is basically the whole point. Um, shit. Hold on, I gotta do something. I'll be right back.
All right.
Y'all can keep going. I'll be right back.
I'm pretty sure Taro was going with the next step is for you to start releasing stuff directly in the metaverse. I have a feeling that's where he was going with that.
And agree, I wholeheartedly. And I've been trying to figure it out. So I've been hearing about it, and people have been telling me bits and pieces. So that's why I'm here, trying to get a better grasp of everything. And I like how I don't know who was doing, like putting the video in there, and making the clouds and all that shit. I thought that was dope. I was just sitting there like in awe, like, oh shit, look at this. So I thought that was pretty fly. I don't know much about that, but it's a great idea. And I'd love to be involved in whatever way I am.
That's perfect. The cat that
Hey,
was
man.
building out our parcel, that's Row House.
Yeah,
He's our
yeah.
resident.
I got goosebumps here, man. I really appreciate that, man. Coming from a living legend, you know what I mean? Like that's it made me feel really good, man, about what we're doing here.
Our
You know?
resident metaverse architect right there.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I've been talking this whole time. I guess I've been muted, man. But it is absolutely a pleasure to have you here with us, man.
Yeah, man. I'm inside the world, every chance.
Nice.
And what do it
We're losing you right
on the
now.
skill set. Okay.
Yeah, hold tight. If you could find a spot, you busy? I can see you
Yeah.
busy. Yeah, when you move through, you get a super spotty
I
connection.
was still about. I want.
Is he breaking up for you guys too?
Yeah, reception is spotty. Unfortunately, I think it's because he's
Yeah.
going under and
Yeah,
over
yeah,
stuff. You know.
yeah. The movement. Try to say something again, LA.
Got an
Echo.
echo now.
Oh yeah.
Yo.
Yo.
Yeah.
Okay, we can hear you now.
Yeah. But I was still for a while.
Damn. I think we lost him again. Is he gone for everybody else?
No, I'm still here.
Okay.
I'm still here.
That's better.
Yeah,
You
we
just
just
kind of you're kind of in the matrix a little bit.
All right. Can you hear me? 1 2 1 2. Yeah.
Yeah, loud
yeah,
and
we got
clear.
that echo.
A little bit of echo though.
Y'all can hear me now?
Yeah, perfect.
Yeah, that's better. Yeah.
All right, cool. Yeah. I'm just handling some other business. I just got off the clock right now, so I had to come handle some other shit too. So
Mm-hmm.
trying to do multiple things right now.
Yeah. Life don't stop.
It don't. It don't. So, I'm in the metaverse, also in the real universe too.
Right.
So, y'all got any more? Anybody got any more questions? If not, I'm gonna jump off and and just I'm gonna send my pictures in and all the stuff and whatever we need to do to keep it going.
Now we definitely appreciate your time. I just got disconnected, so I'm back. But yeah, we definitely appreciate your time, and you came early, so you filled in the technical difficulty of Micah, so it's all worked out perfectly. We're gonna loop back around with you once we get your photo, and Row House gets your NFT put together. Then we'll in the next few days probably get your NFT minted out. And the show next week will most likely be a show where we're auctioning off Rifleman NFTs. So we'll keep this all
Dope.
moving. This is
Okay.
just step one.
All right, that's dope. I'm gonna send my stuff before the night is out. I'll send multiple pictures. Y'all can pick whatever. Yeah, I'm down to keep going and keep this shit being productive.
And something else before you leave, what I was just thinking about, just with your catalog, I'm an underground head, but like I definitely could use a refresher to go deeper in your catalog, because I got some of my favorite Rifleman verses, but you got way more music than I realized, you know what I'm saying? And so, I feel like, with my man from Weird Rapping here, he was just talking about getting the interview done with you. But I really think what we could do is also, put together a little mixtape, or a little like uh uh Rifleman, whether it's a best of my Rifleman, or just as like a Rifleman sampler that people need to check out for 2022. But I think us collaborating with Weird Rap, we could probably put together and put together a nice little project. And as opposed to releasing it as a mixtape, we drop a Rifleman NFT project that's like a collaboration with Weird Rap and us and all of that. So it might be something where
I'm
that
down.
interview could build up to something else. But I ain't gonna hold you, but my brain be running.
Nah, look, I'm down. I'm down for that, and unreleased stuff, and even unreleased stuff from the early '90s. See, so
Hell
I
yeah.
got that. I,
Hell
I
yeah.
got you. I got you.
See, that could be
Don't
fire.
worry.
That could be how we set this off proper. Like the trading
Yeah,
cards, like had this exclusive music on deck too. That now boom, you got access to some secret stuff.
yeah.
So
So we could do a project where it's some of the best stuff, but then it's also some unreleased stuff to make it its own thing.
Yeah.
I love it. I love it. So
Yeah,
we'll circle back and make that
I'm with.
happen. Cool.
All right, that's
Well,
no problem. I'm gonna
thanks for
send my
coming to
info.
Metaverse Mondays.
We appreciate your time, brother.
Yes, sir.
Salute.
Shout out to all y'all, man. Yes, sir. Shout out to all y'all. Respect. All y'all. I'm gonna be back in the next too.
All right.
All right.
Peace.
Peace.
Hey, much love. Much love. Yeah, this has been a marathon. We are.
All right, peace, bro. Peace, peace.
What's up,
Welcome.
PG
Peace,
County?
Coop. What up, Coop?
You already know I'm on Team Coop. You already know.
Yeah, we 13 and a half hours into this now. I'm exhausted. But
Like you said, LA showed up a little bit early. That really helped us out.
that did, because what happened was, when we originally planned this out, he was supposed to be at 7 p.m. But
Yeah, I'm in
the
Crypto Voxels right now with y'all.
yeah, so like he wasn't available at 7, so we ended up throwing him at 11. So this worked out perfectly.
Yeah.
This way we're still ending at 11, which we was originally supposed to be ending at 11. So we'll be fine. This is great.
Nice.
But yeah, that last I did, got me thinking that with each of these trading cards, they should come with like a couple of songs, like
Mm.
NF, So one of the
projects
Even
that
if
we're launching is going to be called NF tapes, NF non-fungible
yeah,
tape. So these can be non-fungible. The NF tapes, the first ones is these things that we release through this.
the dope part is we can release the songs whenever we want.
Big facts.
You know what I mean? We just airdrop
Big
it to the
facts.
holders of the NFTs.
Big facts. And this is beautiful because, like, one of the times I was trying to relaunch HHDB, I bought it back like as a mixtape site, and one of the ideas I came up was a mix pack, and a mix pack was like a instead of just downloading the files, it was like a mixtape, but it had all of these other things in it, like the instrumentals, the acapellas, and extra little things in it. But yeah, with this could be fire because now like these little packs. So like we could do a LA Cool or a Micah 9 pack, but yeah, they could like we can be they get the NFT, they could get music, but they could also get wearables. They can get some crypto sent to them. They could get access to shows. Like it's no real limit. Once you got an NFT, we can just be like, all right, you got this. We just gonna keep hooking up stuff. Um, and then the vision is like, let's say uh overall, like Micah got 1,000 sold, LA Cool got 2,000, Mulatto got 3,000. With all of these total NFTs from each artist, since they all under RAP.HIPHOP, I can do drops where I drop everybody, stuff to everybody, and then I can do stuff where it's just to a particular artist. So it'll be fire. It'll be fire. Yo, shout out Hutch and D. You just said rapping crypto in the building. Nice metaverse site. Oh, I forgot I'm reading it like I can't show the things on here. I forgot all about that. I'm gonna get used to it. I'm not man, Crypto Chronicles
Maybe
said the broadcast is crisp and clear.
Ty, did you just host the chat?
When you say
I'm
host
sorry,
the
not the
chat, what
chat.
is
Are you hosting the Streamlabs? Is what I mean to say.
this is StreamYard.
I mean StreamYard. I use it on the show.
Yes, I'm hosting this.
Is it? That's not what I meant to say. Are you paying to host it? That's what I meant to say.
Oh yes, the service costs $50 a month for this package. Yeah, all of this stuff costs money. I mean, StreamYard is free. Don't get me wrong. You can sign up for StreamYard and use a free account, but it would have the word StreamYard across it, and you wouldn't be able to have as many people and stuff in here at once. And so, I got the main package so that we're able to do whatever we, in theory, need to do.
Hey.
But yeah, this was a great test run.
It really was. I'm
'cause
like
we've been-
super proud.
Worked
Yeah.
out some kinks.
We did so well.
Fire.
Yeah.
And thank all y'all for, being in here all day, because we got this out the mud, you know what I'm saying?
Y'all
Like,
did an excellent ass job, man.
yeah,
Thanks, y'all.
It's Row House,
Thanks,
man.
Scoop. No,
That's Row House.
Come on, man. No, like
take your
seriously.
credit, homie. Take your
All right,
credit.
all
For real.
Take your credit.
Take
Take your credit, bro.
Yeah.
You definitely earned it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You put that work in, like we would not have been able to. Like you made the metaverse. You know
Exactly. Exactly.
You made the metaverse. Like you made the metaverse today.
This morning, like shit. Oh.
We said there like he's like, you know what? I'm just going to demolish the whole building right now.
Wow.
Like,
Like
let's get
shit.
it. Let's get it.
Sure did. Yeah.
And I was like, I bet that joint gonna be so much more cleaner. Just like as soon as you take it down, this joint look like this joint look like light year evolution and just cleanness right now.
Yeah.
You know.
I can't wait to fix these damn clouds.
I'm telling you,
I
man, you
can't
should
wait
make
to
it
see what else you
scrolling
animate.
NFT images. Don't even make it
Yeah,
clouds.
that's gonna be fire. I mean, the clouds are good too. All of that natural movement, like that's great. Like the fact that he can make clouds move means he could also make snow or leaves blow
Trees.
through or weed smoke.
Yeah.
Hey.
Actually, I like that.
That Japanese wave, that wave image I sent, you could have that
Hey.
going across the water.
Hey,
Ooh.
yeah. Hey, we could make a hookah lounge. Like hookah being like quotations.
I am
I'm with
more pro marijuana than hookah. I'd rather say it's a whole, weed smoke shop than to be having a tobacco hookah spot.
Well, we put it in a setting where it's illegal, like in the middle of like I don't know Utah. Is Krim still here? Is it illegal in Utah? Is,
my favorite thing. We were talking about the weird religions. I the first thing that popped in my head was Mormons, because part of the Mormon religion is like that black people are cursed, cursed people, and that we can't go to heaven. But yeah, I love religions.
you ever like to tell that to the guys that in the nice suits on the bicycles? I tell you what though, man, them dudes is brave as shit, yo. They go places I would never go. they be up in the fucking hood, deep as shit, yo. Like no protection, just
God
all
on your
like
side, you
eyeball
good.
out there.
you were talking about weird religions. So we grew up. One of our good friends was a Jehovah's Witness, and they go door to door proselytization. They would never come to our houses because our friend would keep them away from our doors. I would see these cats walking up the street, and they would go to my neighbor's house, and they would walk past my house and go to my other neighbor's house and keep going up the street. And I remember one day at high school, his name was Sean. We were talking about it. He was like, "Yeah, I told him not to go to your house." Oh, shit.
It's like put him on the list too.
I'll be on all the lists.
Right.
I want to see any irreligious sales for sure.
Right.
Mo, I pitched a idea to LA about us helping put together like a weird RAP.HIPHOP, LA cool, little like exclusive mixtape NFT project. You know what I'm saying? Because he sounds like he's making a ton of music where it's like not enough ears is getting to everything. So he need to take, so he was like, take something where it's like some of his best of stuff and then some of this unreleased, unheard stuff, put that together into a project that doesn't exist. Now we mint that as an NFT, and we collaborate, come together, and now we can do the same thing with Micah 9, LA Cool. You know what I'm saying? Now we start pumping out this whole catalog of products because yeah.
Yeah. As long as the music's sufficiently weird, I'm down.
That's why I was saying we could curate it, because it's like you can pick the songs. You feel what I'm saying? Be like, all right, this what we wanted to sound like.
Oh yeah, he's definitely got a lot of stuff that I would be happy to present to the world. He's also got some more like traditional style stuff that I'd be less excited about, but yeah, I bet we could come to some kind of an agreement there.
Yeah, he one of those people where like when the right song, like one of my favorite joints is him on the Bus Driver album, that Fear of a Black Tangent joint. Like
Oh
He
yeah.
snapped on that motherfucker. So it's like it's also one of those things where like and also just just like because I got a feature from him, and so like we could put together custom songs. Like we could be like, yo, LA, we need a verse. Micah, we need a verse. And we might say, yo, you know, all right, now we got a LA Cool song. We got a LA Cool and a Micah 9 verse, and we give them the topics because I already got Micah 9 rapping about apes and lemurs and shit, you know what I'm saying, and dolphins and all of that. So we could all I'm saying is we can make custom songs like and like so we can have them record over a beat. Let's say the beat is 130 BPMs.
Yo,
Now we put a remix contest out there and say, yo, all the producers out there, we got this one of a kind Micah 9 and LA Cool song. We need somebody who now we got a beat contest, and now the next couple of Metaverse Mondays could be people submitting songs, and now we choose a winner, and now they drop an NFT with Micah 9 and LA Cool that we just curated, or we choose 10 winners, and now we drop 10 different versions of that same song, all with different beats, all sold as one of a kind NFTs. You know what I'm
You know
saying?
what yeah, I like, since we're getting into like the new technology here with blockchain shit,
Excellent
you
idea.
know,
Async that art is doing that.
like since we're getting into this realm, like we're on the cusp of being able to do shit with music that would be like a song that every time you play it, it is like automatically remixed. Like it's a different song every time you play the shit, Like that technology is about there. Like I'd love to get involved with something like that. Not that I can program that shit myself,
When you
but
say a different explain that concept one more time. You said it's a different song every time you play it.
yeah, like have you worked with like Ableton Live before on production?
No, but I'm familiar.
Okay. Well, just think about this for an example. Say you're playing drum loop. It's playing over and over, but there's also a software plugin on top of that loop so that it's rearranging the beats a little bit, like randomly. So sometimes the snare is going to come a little bit like a quarter note or a half note later. It'll be changed, but hopefully on beat. So this drum loop, it's just a 1 bar loop, but it keeps playing slightly differently forever.
I see what you're
And
saying.
then so you got multiple tracks of shit like that, some coming in and out at kind of random times, but on a sort of a grid so that it kind of works with the natural pattern of music. Yeah, I don't know exactly what software or how that could be done, but it seems like with an NFT, you can link to, like, how would you say for example you want to sell a music video as an NFT? How do you host the video?
So where you
Is
would
there a lot of
host
different
it?
options?
Well, the main place where you'd host it is called the Interplanetary File System, and that works kind of like how Napster would work, where as opposed to you just uploading your files to one server, you upload it to a place where
Oh yeah.
lots of people are
It's a
downloading and backing it up because
yeah.
it's saved in crypto. So
Yeah.
that
So it's
now
a
it's
person to person
decentralized.
thing. Right. Yeah. We may not have maybe the technology is not quite there yet, but
Well, no.
like for
So think about
example,
it like this: is
yeah.
with NFTs, when you do images, right? You can take it and make 10,000 unique images by using one base image and then 40 different assets, and now you can use that combination of 41 assets to make 10,000 different images. Now, if you kind of took it with that same kind of logic, where instead of you just having one whole verse together, if you broke that verse down into 2 bar sections, and then you had them so that those you had maybe 40 different, those 2 bar sections, and then you were able to interchange them so that instead of you saying the cat in the hat used to smoke crack, now it says used to smoke crack, the cat in the hat. You feel what I'm saying? It takes the lines and could randomly place them in different places, and so you could take one verse and then have different combinations of where the song is placed. Now, the difference between that and audio, I mean, in photos, is that in photos in real time, it's kind of easy to make the image like overlay photos on top of each other so that you create this photo and dynamic photo in real time. With the audio, the thing about it is that you'd have to compile the audio pieces together and then render it to be a file. So it's not as simple as it would be to do that, but excuse me, as DCS just said, with a sync art, they make NFTs like that. And so Kane Mayfield, I know Rare Skrilla, he dropped the NFTs with Kane Mayfield and some other artists, and when it was each NFT was a different version of the same song, basically. So how you're kind of going, it wasn't like thousands of different versions, but it was maybe like 40 different, something like that, combinations of like
Yeah.
between the beats and the acapellas and how you put it all together. So it's very possible, you know.
Yeah, that's what I
He
was
was
just
using
thinking
he
now
was
is
using
like,
stem files.
Right, use the stem
right.
files.
Yeah, I was just thinking right now, like that like idea of a randomly generated song that plays differently each time that's definitely possible at some point. But what would be certainly
It can be
possible right
possible right
now is
now.
yeah, I mean, like a producer could theoretically make, like you say, 30, 40 different, slightly different versions of the same like remix, and then those are kind of like randomly distributed as NFTs, and it's sort of like a luck of the draw thing, like which version will you get? I like that idea too.
I mean, if you take 10 different verses, if you take 10 different beats, if you take uh 10 different like mix downs, and then if you take uh 10 different effects or like tempo changes, and by those 4 different combinations of 10, you now got a combination of 10,000. So by just switching the lyrics, the beat, the mix down of it, and then the effects or tempo, you can now turn that into ten
And
thousand
you could
different
even
beats.
include a scratching a guy, a DJ. You know what I mean?
That would actually make it a lot easier, is to implement something like scratching, because the scratching, you can have a turntable list do 10 different layers over top of it, and just from those 10 different layers you can chop that up and have 100 different little scratches that you could easily throw in on places, and now that alone gives you a new variable of 100 different things. And now you take that with the different beats and different acapellas. Now you got a completely dynamic stuff, and it's really like really taking, like, if you think about it, right? If we just started off with if with making a crypto song that's 120 BPMs. So we know it's 120 BPMs. So now we tell producers, make a beat that's 120 BPMs. And so now we got 50 different beats all at 120 BPMs. And the rappers, we could tell them to rap over a beat at 120 BPM. So they can wait till a producer drops a beat, or they can just find any beat and start rapping it. But because the BPMs are the same, we can now have 100 different beats. We could also have 100 different verses come in, and now on each beat
we can take those 100 different verses and put them into combinations where it's 2 or 3 people on each song. And now because it's 100 different things, we got thousands of different possible combinations of just the verses that could combine on it. And then when you throw in the beat overlay into it, you got thousands of it. And so it's just that one song contest you could make, you could turn into a community thing where now it's like you got 10,000 different versions of the same song, and you got 100 different artists who are included in on that project, and everybody owns some of it, and everybody makes money off of it in perpetuity.
It'd be
A
cool
perfect
too if like
example, K Slate did that song with like 50 rappers, y'all. Rest in peace, K Slate. He did that one song with like
Truth.
50 rappers,
But
y'all.
imagine if he took that one beat, because we know the BPM that it is, and instead of us having to lift in those 50 people on that one beat, imagine if he also reached out to 50 different producers, had them use that same BPM. Now you could swap that song and have 50 different versions of that song. You feel me?
it'd be cool too if you wanted to like introduce like a the golden ticket aspect. Like there's only 10 versions that have the exclusive like Micah 9 verse, whereas the other
Big facts.
990 only have other rappers or whatever.
Big facts. And just like how you were saying, like with the K Slay, with the 50 rappers, like we could do a contest like that where we got, hundreds of rappers and producers from all over the world submitting stuff in. But then at the same time, we could go and hit up Micah 9 and Cool Keith, or get a Homeboy Sandman verse or all of that. And we add these things into the mix so that you already got, the people trying to get some exposure, and then you might drop a verse, and now you got a Immortal Technique, or whoever on there.
And I would say we crossed the language barrier, yo, because I've been in that Token Smart cipher a few times in the last couple of weeks, and I've been having fun in there with everybody, man. And some of them are rapping in Spanish, you know what I mean? So it's cool, man.
Ty, weren't you just speaking of the language barrier? Weren't you just talking about somebody was rapping like Farsi or some shit? Did you in the cipher you were in a couple days ago?
Yeah, I did um, a Twitter Spaces, and it's a kid from Iran just hopped in and was rhyming. His name was 610 because his favorite rapper was Tekashi 6ix9ine, so his name was 610. And he was turning up, like sound like a little Persian Tekashi. I couldn't understand what he was saying. He was like, he was go ham. It was awesome.
Yo, Stamina, it's about 5 till, I guess, 11
Yeah,
your time.
you
So.
can probably wrap at 11. It's time to get a shower. But with that said, I'm about to roll one. Ended with a puff. I'm glad that you made it in here, my friend. The mole. I'm happy you get to meet
Yeah,
some of
man.
my family. I met some of your
This was
family
cool.
in the forum.
Cool, yeah.
Hey, if you want to
Yeah, I
give a
had a good
shout
time.
out to the Weird Rap fam, the Weird Rap Network, go for it, man. This is the best time.
Shout out Weird Rap community. I don't know most of you, and I probably don't like most of you, but thanks for being you.
Shout out to the Weird Rap community. I don't know y'all neither, but peace, you know, from Coop DeVille.
Go to
Peace, man.
weirdrap.com,
That's my other
goddammit.
AK. I'm about to check you out right now, man. I'm a weird rapper myself, yeah.
I'm gonna argue with the
WeirdRap.com.
Mo says when the Mo says he might not like most of the people. I've read this man's like, so I've been a mod for 2 decades now. So I've had mods and all of that, and so I've never been a mod for somebody else, but I've had my own mods. And so when I joined his team and he sent me his guidelines, and it was this long ass like. I'm just like, yo, what is this? And it was like, this dude's crazy.
Like,
Look, I can't take credit for that. Like, I had no guidelines, and then someone was complaining. They're like, this is not like a safe space. You should make this place more harmonious and welcoming." And I was like, "All right, what do you think I should do?" And yeah, it was a collaborative process. But yeah, it's a pretty thorough list of guidelines at this point.
My point
You know,
is
we
Hey,
try
that
our
what's
best.
the
there's no
website
way.
again, fam?
Weirdrap.com.
My point is just that there's love. What you did and what I read, even if you jokingly, say, "Oh, I might not like most of y'all," you might not like them, but you are operating out of love with the community that you run. And I can tell from the guidelines, because listen, I've had lots of people say, "Hey, this space isn't inclusive, this space isn't da 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 da." I listen, I do what I do. I keep it, I keep freedom of speech. But I would never sit down and write out all that shit that you wrote. And I was inspired to actually have that once I read that. Like, that's something where it's important in a community to have that, but it takes, some nurturing to put that together. And so I'm only saying that because I'm in your shoes to some degree. I know the kind of love that it takes to execute what you're doing. So shout
Thank
out
you,
to Weird
man.
Rap.
It's maybe wishful thinking, but I always like to hope that people are capable of goodness, whoever they are. And the reality is probably that there's some hopeless assholes that you're never going to change in this world. But I like to try to give people a chance. I don't know.
That's all you
Hopefully
can do.
try to make the world slightly better.
And you do make the world better by putting that out there. Because it's like, if I walk into a store and you think I'm a steal, and you looking at me like I'm about to steal, you giving me the motivation to steal. You know what I'm saying? Whereas, like, it's the energy you put out. Like, if I walk in that store and I feel like I'm family, I'm damn sure not gonna want to steal. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to steal from the person who think I'm a thief. You know. So yeah, people live up to the expectations that you give them a lot of times. So sometimes you really gotta see better. That's really how I got into management, I feel, because like I can see somebody and I see their potential. That's why I probably didn't annoyed you talking on Facebook, because I'm like preaching like, yo, this is where it could be, because I like to see the potential in people. I like to see, and it's not for everybody, because some people I'll look at them and I'll be like, you about to go downhill. But some people I can see they have a light in them or a lightness to them, and I know their direction is ascending, and I want to help that, velocity, you know. So I definitely think there's good people out there, because I think I'm a good person. You know what I'm saying? And I'm from DC, and in DC they I grew up all my life hearing it's nothing but crabs in a barrel here. And I grew up in the hood, so it wasn't like I'm growing up around, like, I saw all of the grimy stuff, but I also saw love in those grimy places. And so, whereas, it's crabs in a barrel, I've always tried to uplift, because it's easy to just walk around and be like, yeah, everybody out here crab in the barrel, but it's hard to believe everybody a crab in the barrel if you not a crab in the barrel, you know.
Hey,
I
yo, so
hear
I
you,
would say
man.
we get the go-go community involved in this too, yo.
The go-go community, is that what you said?
Yeah, I mean, I got
No,
a
he
plug
needs
because
it.
I'm a musician, so I can holler at
He
all my
don't, he don't
folks
know
in the
what
go-go
go-go
community.
is. He don't know what
I know
go-go.
what
He ain't
go-go
from.
is.
I promise. No,
You
I've been
said
to
you know what
DC.
go-go is?
Hey,
Yeah, I've been to
wait, hey,
DC.
Mulatto, you said you know what go-go is? Nah,
Nah,
I'm
mulatto,
from DC,
mulatto
man.
from here. Mulatto from DC, the DMV. You know what I'm saying?
I
I'm
tell you, no, he
talking.
knows. We grew up. After we talk about PG County, Coop knows I'm
Yeah,
from PG County.
Right.
but no, I was asking Mo if he know what go-go was.
Oh,
Yeah.
Mo,
I
you
mean, I
gotta know
haven't
what
had the
go-go
pleasure
is,
of
fam.
going to a go-go event. I haven't been to what do you call that shit? I haven't been to a go-go event, but I tried to go when I was in DC. I fucking didn't make it, but I did recently I read a whole biography on go-go. And
Well, you
yeah, my friend was
technically,
really into like the DC bounce scene or whatever you called it, like 10 years ago. So I was checking
If you
out
never went to
it
the
online.
ice box back in the day, man, that shit used to be crazy as a motherfucker, man. Shit.
I'm interested, man. I'm really curious about like the intersection of like contemporary hip hop and go-go. It seems like it doesn't make it far from DC. Even like I've scoured the internet at certain points trying to find it, and
no, I don't
wasn't
leave
really able to.
DC. It's not supposed to.
It's
Well, it
not.
did. It
It's
did a
some
couple
go-go is
times.
supposed to be experienced live. It's supposed
Doing
to
the
be
butt.
live.
Right.
You said doing the
Well,
butt.
She's
That
talking about
was
Doing the
Chuck Brown.
butt. The
nah.
That's
butt.
like
Doing the
the
butt was
Godfather of go-go.
He's
nah.
no
That's not Chuck
he
Brown. Doing the butt was EU and Salt and
EU.
Pepper.
Yeah, it left DC.
well, hey,
There's
if I make
another instance of that. Is if you may what? Go ahead.
Oh, I said if I make it out there, and I do tend to make it out there once every 2 or 3 years. So if you guys want to take me to a go-go show,
You
I'd
can't
love to
really
go.
go to like a go-go no more because that was like a period. Like,
Okay.
I mean,
Also, I'm from Baltimore. I ain't never been to a go-go.
yeah.
I don't know what that
Hey
is.
yo, like I said, if you didn't go to the ice box or the other joint Dino's around the corner back in the day, that shit was crazy as a motherfucker back in the day, yo.
What was the name? There was another club. The Ibex. Was it the Ibex that got shut
Yeah,
down when we was in school?
the Ibex was a
The
club.
Ibex, yeah, the
Yeah.
Ibex. Shit. I mean, those were the three I used to go to all
That's
the
all
time when I
before
was
my
growing up.
time.
Damn, I
Shit.
got them all mixed up.
How old are
Yeah.
So
you?
I'm
How old are you,
43.
Roll?
I'm an old head. I'm an old
Okay,
head,
yeah,
yo.
you a couple years older than me because all of that stuff got shut down. Like that's high school for me. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, they used to have pool parties. They put a pool in the middle of that bitch. And everybody in there dancing. That shit split open one night. I
They still
remember
got
the stories, you know. A pool in the middle of a
See,
go-go time. That shit was crazy, young.
Yeah, I
man.
remember. I
Ain't lying, bro. I
think
remember
we
that
were
shit.
in 10th grade. I think we were in 10th grade when it was like the Ibex were like it was like three shootouts in like a month and they shut it down. I think we were in 10th grade when that shit happened.
But all that. That's why with the mole where you don't hear about go really outside of DC or like how like so with DC we never had a rap scene. Like we had not say we didn't have people here rapping, like we had Question Mark Asylum and we had we had an underground hip hop scene like U Street, people was out there, but what I mean is the culture and the youth in DC was all in the go-go. Like if you was a kid and you was in the music, you was in a go-go band. Hip hop didn't take a foothold in DC, in my opinion, until after they made go-go illegal in DC. So at the about the beginning of 2000s, they made go-go illegal because it was just too many murders happening at every show. And so once they made it illegal for you to do go-go's in DC, that opened this space up for rap to come in. And the only way that rap kind of came in DC never ever stamped any rap. And so like there wasn't like if you listen to the local radio station, they wouldn't play local rappers. They played go-go. And so I remember this dude I met on AOL. His name was DJ Alizé. He ended up being Wale's manager. And DJ Alizé was the DJ he played the go-go mix like after work and stuff. So it was like prime time in DC, you playing go-go on the radio, not rap,
Like
not
the
at all.
drive home. We're talking about
The
the drive
drive
home
home
slot.
is go-go. And
Mm-hmm.
so what they did was Wale would record like talking and doing stuff and rapping and stuff with a go-go band called UCB. And so because he was doing stuff with a go-go band and his manager was also the DJ at the radio station, his manager was able to start slipping and sliding Wale go-go, him rapping over go-go into the go-go mixes. And so he not the first person where it was like he's rapping over go-go, because people rapped over go-go all the time, but he was the first one where it was like a rapper trying to be a rapper and rapping over go-go. He wasn't like a go-go talker over go-go. So by him doing that alignment, and then Tabby Benet had just been the first DC rapper to just get on MTV. Tabby Benet had the eyes in the area, and it all just kind of aligned perfectly where Wale was able to use go-go to get DC to fuck with him. Because another thing, Wale wasn't from DC. He from like a county right outside of DC. So DC was with it's like political, where it was like, one, they wasn't gonna back somebody not from DC, and then two, they wouldn't back a rapper. Wale strategically came in and was able to, align. So
Who was
that's
the
the
first
story of
rapper
how
on
DC
MTV?
rap kick off. Tabby
Who was
Benet.
not
Tabby Benet.
not that lady that had the song 5 o'clock? She's from DC, right?
No,
That's
hey, look, so
nonchalant.
Ty, I was gonna say I was hanging
I
out
didn't
with.
mean MTV. I meant to say YouTube. Sorry to clarify. Go ahead.
Hey, look, I was at Priest and Nomad's 50th birthday party at the Eaton last Wednesday, and everybody was there. Nonchalant, Stinky Dink,
Nonchalant.
I mean, all of
That's the right name.
Yeah, all of the hip hop DMV hip hop scene. We was in the building, like everybody was there. XO, Uptown XO was there. It was a nice event,
That was
man. DJ
last
RBI.
Wednesday, I think.
Yeah. I went out to
'Cause
that
I was
bitch,
at
took some good
Deja
footage.
Vu.
Yeah, that was a dope event, Time, man. We missed you at that shit. Everybody was there, yo. Like everybody we know. Impulse was there.
I don't know all them old niggas. Listen, let me tell you, when it comes to the DC hip hop scene, when it comes to the DC hip hop scene, all them niggas that's older than me, I pissed them off entering the scene because I came in doing my shit and they was like, you can't do that, and I'm like, I'm doing it, and I did my shit. So a lot of them, like, like a Priest of Nomad, if I send him a message, he won't even reply back to me. You feel what I'm saying? So it's all
that's my
good.
folks
I
though.
respect.
That's my folks.
Yeah, I mean, everybody's folks. Like I'm 1 degree of separation from all these niggas. I know them all, but I just literally beef with everybody in the city at some point or another. So every rapper feel like especially all of the old. It's just all of the older rappers. I don't be walking into those scenarios because I'm walking in there and it's somebody gonna be some issues. But it's all of the younger rappers. We all good. Just the older ones got issues. I don't fuck with older rappers. Yeah, all them niggas. Because the thing was, when I came on U Street, they was all like, "You gotta respect the U Street legends. This is how we do this." And I'm like, "Nigga, I'm doing what the fuck I want to do." Like them niggas off there, a Tribe Called Quest bullshit. I'm coming in there on my, NMS, company flow shit on some, like we not even speaking the same languages. So I'm definitely not. I'm coming out the hood, and man, all I'm saying, when I hit the scene, I did what I did. So I don't go to nobody events low key at this point, just because. Yeah.
I didn't know you and Mulatto did the HU fucking rap battles. I was listening earlier, like I'm like, get the fuck out of here, young. Like, what the fuck?
We used to do a show on.
We had a show there.
Right. I didn't know
what was
y'all
the
did
AM station? On the AM station, I can't remember the frequency.
It was,
but then we would go like,
no, it wasn't 1480, 1580, something like that.
I've been on that show on PFW with RBI a few times, and then the whole crew and shit.
We used to go to the. It was
not
called
PFW.
No,
it was It was the Howard station.
It was like right across the street from 96.3.
I just want to say thanks
again for
having me.
Hold on 1 second, Lotta.
Sorry, my bad, Mo. Go ahead.
I'm sorry.
I was just saying I got to step out, but
Yeah, no
thanks
doubt.
again
Peace
for
out, brother.
having me. I'll be in touch.
Thanks for coming through,
later.
man. We appreciate your time, man.
Much
We'll see
love.
you
Thank
soon.
you, brother.
All right. Thanks for joining us. Peace.
Peace.
All right, peace, bro. Peace, man.
But yeah, that's probably a good point because we could straight go on talking about DC shit for the next 5 hours, but it won't solve anything. Let's. I
So
think maybe we
look,
should.
the party I was at, they was shooting 2 documentaries about DC hip hop. Yo, Ty, they was shooting. Matter of fact, the Cool Kids. I don't know if you're familiar with them, but they one of the top
Was Baki there?
professional.
Hold on, was
I
Baki there?
think that was the guy that directed that shit. I talked
Hold
to
on.
him. We was on
Yo,
the. I don't know his
yo,
name. I was too.
slow down. Slow down.
My bad.
So Cool Kids, that's Tabby Benet's company, the guy we were just talking about.
Exactly.
And so
Exactly.
it's 2 guys who shoot with him. It's 6, and it was Baki. And so was it the tall, skinny dude, or was it
The
like a
short brown
thicker?
skin nigga. The short kind of chubby brown skin nigga. That's who it was.
Okay, I'm not sure who that dude is. So they,
And he
but
was like directing that shit. He had the photography guy and the sound
right,
man with the thing.
yeah. Now I fuck with Cool Kids. See, that's the thing. When I first came out and with the DC rap shit and all of this shit, Tabby Benet was the first dude who like came out of nowhere, did a drop, and was just like, supporting DC rap. That was before like I'm just like, oh shit. And then with Cool Kids, the dude Baki was a nigga who, like, one of the very, very few niggas who just like, yo, I want to see you win, young nigga. Like, he, like, 2 different times he came out when I was, just trying to make these events happen. He'd be like, yo, here go $500. He put $1,000 in my pocket for no reason, never asked for nothing. He just wanted me to keep doing my events. You know what I'm saying? That's why I was asking, because I ain't seen Baki in like a decade. That's my nigga. You know what I'm saying?
It might have been him. I didn't get his name, yo, for real, but he was real cool, yo. And he did a little segment on
Nah,
me,
he
let
not
me
short.
talk for
Baki
him.
a big buck. But
Nah,
all that to
it was the
say,
short dude.
you a good social dude. So like the same way, like I don't be going to the little rap stuff. I don't even go to the little crypto joints. And I don't like talking about rap or crypto, to be real. I just like to work on this stuff.
Gotcha.
But by you being in all these circles, you should be out there representing, networking. You know what I'm saying? Making the moves for, because I'm not a nigga who should be talking to nobody. I should be locked in the computer, out of public. I shouldn't be
Hey, look,
on this
I've
motherfucker
been
represent. But what
I've
is?
been mad active, yo. I was at the crypto rally on Capitol Hill, the Blacks and Latinos
Oh,
in
I be watching
cryptocurrency
you.
rally.
I be watching
And
you with
then
your
I did
fist stuff and shit.
a
With
week
your little
ago,
suit
I
on.
did early this month, I did the government blockchain event. And I got a job working for Continuum as their East Coast media rep. So I'm gonna be doing all the conferences. So
Get your
like
shit. So what you need to do next time you like, because you be paying attention to all of that shit. If you can, remember your role.
join
You supposed to
coin.
be helping us with the outreach and connecting stuff. Like connect some dots. You know what I'm saying? Because some
All
shit like
I need a list of like 5 questions you personally want me to ask that would get the right answers, and then I'll get the media content for us to upload to the website. You know what I mean?
100%. Well, right now, like the main thing is importing rappers, and so the DC scene is a lot of rappers who don't fuck with me, not because I did something wrong, just because they friends with a cornball or some shit, and and that's just how you niggas stick together. But all I had to say is some people who I can't onboard, and I wouldn't even try to onboard because I don't want to talk to them. But for the sake of hip hop, I need to be able to work with everybody. So I need to be able to build this so that it's decentralized and it's bigger than me, so that other people can help it grow. And I'm not a bottleneck where it's just like niggas don't like me. So it's like you know what I'm saying? So this has to get bigger than me. And so I need, collective effort for us all to be pulling people in, getting more artists involved, because I don't just want it to be artists that I like. I want it to be hip hop represented in this motherfucker.
Well, I don't got a lock on the Virginia rap scene, but I definitely know a lot of the DC and Maryland
Just everybody,
shit.
whether it's Web3 projects or whether it's hip hop, they're welcome in Metaverse Monday. And I'll sit here and talk with somebody who don't like me. We all good. I think that'll make for great interviews. Now that I said that, I'm probably about to go invite a bunch of niggas I used to beef with and be like, hey, come, let's talk on the show. Let me interview you.
I was listening earlier. Y'all definitely got to get the cat Icon on here because of y'all past history working with him at Howard, yo.
Yeah, Icon would be a good one because Icon has a strong personality and he's smart. So I think me and him, like I've only really engaged with him in musical scenarios. But I would love to like, get some technical and some marketing talking out of him because what he does with his company, he basically made a search engine optimization company. And so his company focuses on, getting high results for search terms. So he works with, companies who's trying to sell products or get visible and he helps them get better placement. That skill set is something that I do. And that's a skill set also that everybody who's trying to be found, needs to be kind of aware of. So yeah, definitely want to get people like that in here because they're super relevant. So it's a long list of people we want to get. And there's people that from the crypto scene that I don't even know, you know what I'm saying, that are relevant.
Matter of fact, I just thought about my homegirl. My homegirl's a DJ, right? Me and her were hanging out at the rally in DC. And she's down in Austin, Texas, right? And she's hosting this huge ass party for the Consensus event coming up later this week. And her name is Sahara Sounds. Shout out to Sahara Sounds. That's my homie. Like that's my folks. And I gotta plug you into her, man, because she's actually from fucking here, like right in Glen Arden or some shit. Right around here and shit. So I'll plug you into her,
like
man.
Consensus and NFT NYC and all these festivals, there's always gonna be a ton of people that we could be reaching out. So I'm just saying we're gonna be doing this every Monday now. So, if you ever, that's always a question that you can ask people. Be like, yo, we got a talk show. It's focused on hip hop and NFTs. You feel me? And so that covers music and technology. We can get whoever up in here.
Send me the press kit, and I'm about to start broadcasting this shit to like some of my clients on my Twitter, my LinkedIn, whatever. Like, because I'm connected right now. So yeah, I would definitely help you out, bro.
We'll make a press kit this week. And, it's helping us out because
right.
You got joint.
And I've been seeing the IG. I love the IG joint coin. I've been seeing different like animations and stuff. Salute to everybody working on that. Mulatto, Row House. I see y'all, young. That shit looks good. It's getting better and better every week. That one with the fucking water shit, that shit was dope, yo. The fucking ink water shit. I don't know what I'm trying to say. Y'all know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, we appreciate it.
So I'm watching y'all in the background. I'm in the cut watching y'all. I see y'all too, niggas.
Get out the background because we need you. We need you on the front lines right now.
Oh, especially I'm on the front lines, but I've been.
I know you out there giving speeches. We could use some of those.
Oh yeah, I spoke. Matter of fact, NBC interviewed my ass at that rally, yo. I got footage.
Yeah, I seen it, yo.
As a matter of fact, I need to holler at all y'all. I'm getting ready to drop my NFT album very, very soon. I just got another beat from Mental to God this week. So looking for digital animators. That's all I need now.
I gotta record this track. I'll probably be looking for a
matter of fact, and look, Mulatto, I still got the track we supposed to work on. I fucking ran and forgot.
I wrote my verse. I got the hook. I got a isolation shield now. I need to record it.
I got it on my other laptop. That's my fault.
You can email it to me anytime. That DM you the Gmail address to send it to me.
I got it.
I'll do that right now.
Yeah, I seen you in the crypto voxels earlier tonight. Not even that long ago.
I wasn't in there that long because like my laptop can't handle it. But Row House put in the new guest book. I wanted to sign the guest book. Well, I'm still
I
cooking.
signed that joint earlier, yo.
Yeah.
Yeah, I seen it. Yeah.
We got like 7 signatures now. Or we got more than that.
I mean, it's more because we had people from previously who
Yeah.
signed the guest book. So
We had a couple hundred in there right now from tonight, just 7, but first run.
Nah, because I remember that joint was big, and then I went in there when I signed. It said number 6. I'm like, why 6?
House, are you able to
When
restore the old list?
right.
I've saved it in a
Okay,
CSV.
got you. As long as you
Nice.
save it, if you can, back that up in the proof hub.
Okay, I think I already did. I proved. I backed it up somewhere. I definitely. I'll look into it for
Because
sure.
whenever we drop our wearables or NFTs, I'm gonna make sure we do an airdrop to all of those
Ty,
people. Yeah.
mute one of your audios.
Oh, I'm coming in to double. Okay, let me figure it out.
A little echoey, yeah. I hear that shit.
Check. Yeah. What do you think? Is that a good stopping point for today?
Yeah, I was just sitting here thinking. I haven't eaten this entire. I don't think I would use the bathroom.
Row
I'm
House needs a new
thirsty.
chair, ladies and gentlemen.
I got cotton mouth because I kept smoking. I'm sure my breath stink. But I'm
Let's
gonna
do
go
it, man.
handle all of that now.
I'd like to thank everybody who's watched at any point today, who's still watching right now. This is the inaugural episode. We're gonna be doing this every Monday. The times we posted are East Coast times. In the future, can you please mark that?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I think next Mondays will be shorter, more concise. Now that we done got a lot of these bugs worked out. Got a much better idea of what we'll be doing, how we'll be doing it. So,
But yeah, every episode we'll be trying to bring you some new information. So check us out next week. We'll have all new stuff for you. And like we said, we'll probably be auctioning off the inaugural Rap.HIPHOP NFTs.
cool. So that's what we need to get done for the next few days. Get this up. We're gonna make this metaverse basically a point where you can come in and get the NFTs from inside the metaverse. As well as being able to get it from our sites and OpenSea and all of that.
Of course.
All right. Well.
All right.
Cool. So I guess we'll wrap it here. Thanks everybody for coming through. This was the first Metaverse Monday. We ending the stream at about 8 hours. Thanks for everybody that's tuning in. There's still a couple people that's watching, so that's cool.
Hit that like button, subscribe. Are we supposed to say that?
We said that once the whole time, and it was right there.
Yeah,
I've always wanted to say that.
Main thing is sign that guest book.
When you come to the Voxel space, definitely sign the guest book.
Sign
you
the
never
guest
know
book.
what type of airdrops we'll do. Starts at noon EST.
Cool. All right, y'all. Signing off. Peace out.
All right, fellas. Peace.
All right, y'all. Peace, man.